can't stomach the green flags, so Argentina, all. Uno no better make me have to go down the road there, you know. Please. And no better watch out for France, you know. Uno Argentina and uno see how me a bandwagon, cause me a cut both sides, you know. Uno can go and sleep pan France. You know here? France might bust Germany and Brazil backside. Me know them can beat up Argentina. But me know France will mash down Germany. And then we mash down Brazil. I know ask me ask you know. But me know them can
like button. I know y'all coming sometimes.
Tina, not I'm at all.
Main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man. And share the live stream. Come on now. Stop playing. Support, support, support. The like button is free, heard?
Sometimes the foundation gets shaky, you know. Not true? Yeah, sometimes the foundation gets shaky. So, a modern time now. So, all who built pan Brazil, the foundation has become so shaky and rocky. They not going too bad, but me feel like Argentina go hit them out the park. Yes, man. Me feel Argentina. Alma Martina asked me what time is them. Alma Martin, me a bandwagonist, you know. I don't know nothing about the World Cup. Me only hear say Argentina still in the World Cup. And as long as them in it, me just a cheer them. I don't know what time the match them start. I don't know what them play. I me know when the results them come through. Me only see Gleena send me the notification who draw from, who win from. Me no follow up them as something, my friend. Me just I jump on the bandwagon for Messi. Me a bandwagon is so Messi, me say me a bring. But Jamaica, how to do? Blessed Wednesday to each and every one. What a week thus far. We have come this far by faith, despite the distractors and despite the distraction. And there are so many things before us this morning. So much so that I don't even know the direction in which to go. Because it is just too much Jamaica. Good morning, Dave Salmon. It is just too much. We don't even know where to start. Auntie Tiny, big up yourself. But just before I start the class, you guys would have exceeded my expectation. But I'm asking once again, all 207 of you who are here to click the share button one more time and share it to one friend. One friend, you know, because I can point out the few persons who share it 5 and 10 times. But all the 215 persons that are here this morning, click the share button one more time and share it one more time. I appreciate it. Thank you, Jill. Big up yourself. Thank you. Nicolia Rooms, big up yourself. That is it, my people. Thank you, Mishibu. Big up yourself. Good morning, League of My Own. Good to see you. Club Social. It's me. Happy birthday, my darling. You know, say me and you go fall out now. Then Club Social are your birthday today and you couldn't even send me one DM so me could have nice you up and do the things them. And look here no man. You know you're me day one from man, you know. But the fact that you are even here says a lot. You have been my average supporter from day one and I just want to big you up and love you up on your special day. Good morning and happy birthday, Club Social. May God continue to bless and keep you, and may He continue to give you and grant you all your needs that you would have asked of Him. Happy birthday, Club Social. Blessings every time. And Brat also. Come on from my phone about and Brat. Then today a Brat birthday and Brat not tell me say today is her birthday. No, me upset. Me moderator birthday today and she don't tell me. It can't work. It can't work. Now me have to go bant on your birthday today. Lord God, look how me I go get myself in that trouble. League of My Own. Happy birthday to you, sir. You have been an average supporter to this platform, to which I am glad.
That's
As much June people.
Oh my God, that is funny.
Let me see June. As much of them born June. So what did that happen? Let me see September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May. October. And what did that go on in October? Well, no parents. So that means say the parents them sending them out to school. Thank you, Jill. Thank you for all the gifts. I love. Thank you, Jill. I want no parents when I do in October. Because if I'm not born in June, that means no parents do the things them in October. So that means say then wait till they send the pitney them after school September, you know. Pack them things, set them pan them journey. And then do the things them. Now so comes in no band so much on in June, you know.
That is funny.
When you say Paulette, the rain, we fall say, now I see what makes some of them, so much of them come out in June. Now I see. Yes, say big honors. That is it. Enough rain did fall in September, October. But that's why somehow no were conceived. Now I see.
Emotional damage.
But I want to see a very special birthday to all of my supporters, League of My Own, Brat, my moderator, and Club Social. And to all those
match in the history of professional wrestling for the heavyweight championship of the world. Are you ready? Wrestling fans, are you ready?
And it is a cause for concern.
Ready?
It is a cause for concern. But before we jump into the
For the
cause,
thousands in attendance and the millions
yesterday,
watching around the world, from the
Prime
capital city
Minister
of the United States of America,
West Central St.
Washington,
Andrews
D.C.,
seat,
ladies and gentlemen,
was embroiled in yet again another discrepancy as to how he would have won that seat. And so his opponent, Mr. Paul Buchanan, went to the court yet again, and of course, in classic labor right fashion, the matter was put off for the 27th of June. I don't know where person is getting the information that it was put off until the 27th of July. It is the 27th of this month, which means in a couple days. Over the weekend, we will know whether or not a case is imminent. And based on the lawyers, a lot of persons are saying that Mr. Paul Buchanan is fighting an uphill battle. But let me tell you something, Jamaica. And come what may, win, draw, or lose, we're living in an era where you must never let anybody trample on your rights. And if you have the powers and the financial backative to take you there, I am asking any and everybody to pursue whatever they are after. And I'm going to tell you why. I don't care the outcome of the West Central St. Andrews seat concerning the Prime Minister and Mr. Paul Buchanan. And I'm going to tell you why. When Andrew Holness won that seat, he didn't want that seat, so to speak. He won that seat while Portia Simpson Miller was the Prime Minister. And the seat was never declared to him until probably a year and a half afterwards. And I blamed the People's National Party because if that seat was pursued the right and proper way, Andrew Holness would have never been the Member of Parliament today for West Central St. Andrew. I remember that election when the PNP candidate won the seat, and for whatever reason, Andrew Holness in a back and forth. You understand? Andrew Holness in a back and forth with the court, and so the case drag out. No winner declare, even though the PNP man would have gotten the most votes. Andrew Holness. Rosia said no, Portia. What you mean? Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is it was during the years of the People's National Party. Yeah? It was the years of when the PNP was in power and Andrew Holness win that seat by buck-up. Yeah? The PNP guy won the seat, and for whatever reason, Andrew Holness keep on dragging it to the court, and by right, he's exercising his constitutional right. Yeah? To take it to a court. And by the back and forth, Portia just decides, say, you know what? We already won the election. The PNP already won the election. We are in power. Just give Andrew the seat because he keep, so the election done in Jamaica. The election done. Warren Blake was the candidate for the PNP. And the election done and the PNP won. And Andrew Holness had carried the matter to court. And that is the reason why I can't like the Labour Party, you know. I cannot like the Jamaica Labour Party. And if me yai shut a man in, me can tell you, say me no want nothing to do with the Jamaica Labour Party. Friend or no friend, you stay far from me. Yeah? PJ was in 1997. Okay, maybe I said it was Portia. The long gist of the matter is the PNP was in power. They won that election, and because of their carelessness, Andrew Holness end up with that seat in West Central St. Andrew. If the PNP had supported Mr. Blake, and drag it through the court and play the tit for tat like what Andrew was doing, Mr. Blake could have get the seat. But the PNP threw up them and I said, sure, give Andrew the seat. It not gonna make none difference. We already win the election, so we not really business. And that was the mistake, Jamaica. Andrew Holness would have turned that seat into what it is today. And that is the reason why I cannot and will forever can't stomach a Labour right, because they are so evil and wicked. Yeah? When the tables have now turned, the dirty Labour rights them on social media. Oh, away ma go. He no see say election done. Them a fight losing battle. The PNP desperate. The PNP this. But when Andrew Holness did a drag the matter through the court for months and past 1 year. Remember, the election was September 3rd. We in a June. 8 months now. And Andrew Holness dragged for him matter over a year. And it was okay for the Jamaica Labour Party to pursue through the court to get West Central St. Andrew. But now that the table reversed now, and the PNP do the same thing, it is a problem. I cannot like a Labour right. I cannot like a supporter of the Jamaica Labour Party. They are evil and they are wicked and they will kill you no. You hear what me tell you no? Me live because see the same thing where Andrew Holness do back then to get his own seat. And the role reverse now. Yeah? According to Andrew, whatever reason him say, him have matters can challenge, say him win the seat, and he took the matter to court and it dragged on for over a year. That constituency was out of a representative for over a year, and Andrew never tapped until he overturned that seat and took it from Mr. Blake. And now in 2026, there are several irregularities that went on September 3rd for that constituency, to which the evidence are there. Yeah? Which is why I am encouraging Mr. Paul Buchanan this morning to continue to press his matter. We don't care the outcome, win, draw, or lose. Yeah, he's a citizen of this country and he has a right to go to the court and pursue whatever he set his mind to, because Andrew Holness did it. And if it was okay for Andrew Holness to drag the matter for over a year until he getting desire through the court, allow Mr. Paul Buchanan to do the same. I'm not too wicked and nasty and bad. Labor right. Leave Mr. Paul Buchanan, make him go to the court and satisfy himself, and a fool no money I spend. Yeah? And a fool no money I spend. And based on what I am hearing from the lawyers representing Mr. Buchanan, he has a very good case. He has a very good case. So when you see the labor rights them come out and attack, where am I go? They not tired. Election done. You know, see Andrew beat him by over 2,000 votes. He could have beat him by 20 million votes. Yeah? If he has the evidence to show the irregularities and the hanky-panky that went on, and the irregularities, the results can be overturned. What the Jamaica Labour Party and the lawyers representing Andrew want to do is to drag the case and keep on postponing it until it pass the September 3rd over a year, so that they can tell, oh, the matter cannot be ventilated anymore because no. Allow the man his time in court. Allow Mr. Buchanan to pursue whatever he seeks to pursue. So I wanted to listen, Jamaica, to what the news have to say concerning the case with Andrew Holness and Mr. Paul Buchanan. Listen to this, Jamaica.
A conflict of interest in the matter involving Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness and former People's National Party electoral candidate Paul Buchanan led to the adjournment of the case today in the Court of Appeal. Mr. Buchanan is seeking to have the general elections results overturned. The case will next be heard on June 27. Crystal Williams tells us more.
You hear that, people? The case will be heard June 27th. So the people will say next month and a July. No, it is a few days from now, June 27th. Okay? June 27th, which is, if I'm not Friday or Saturday, but I know it's a few days from now. The matter will be back into the courts. Let's continue.
Supporters showed up at the Court of Appeal to back former PNP candidate Paul Buchanan for his Tuesday morning hearing in the appellate court. The case being heard is between Paul Buchanan and Jamaica Labour Party JLP leader Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness, who both contested the St. Andrew West Central seat in the country's 2025 general elections. On September 3, at the end of the final electoral count, the returning officer returned Dr. Holness as the winner of the constituency contest. Several days later, on September 16, Mr. Buchanan submitted an official request to the constituted authority, asserting that serious irregularities and malpractice occurred on election day, compromising the fairness and integrity of that election in a substantial way. His request was made under Section 52A3 of the Representative Representation of the People Act, ROPA, seeking that the constituted authority apply to the election court to void the taking of the poll held on September 3. Then, on September 30, the authority determined that it would not apply to the election court to void the result of the election, as it had determined that the alleged irregularities did not satisfy the standard contemplated by Section 37E of the Election Petitions Act, EPA, nor had the alleged irregularities satisfied the statutory standard. Mr. Buchanan is challenging that decision. Hugh Wildman is his attorney.
Well, the matter was adjourned because one member of the panel of judges made a statement that she knew Mr. Buchanan some time ago in a professional capacity.
Mr. Wildman says they were prepared to go on with the proceedings.
We were prepared to go on if the other side was willing to do so, but the other side seemed to be objecting.
Nonetheless, the attorney says their confidence has not wavered.
We remain confident that Mr. Buchanan has a very, very strong case.
The matter returns to court on June 27. Crystal Williams reporting for CVM News.
So we take solace into what the lawyers of Mr. Buchanan is saying. He has a very strong case. So let us continue to support him. Do not sleep and do not write off the man. Let us stand with him, whatever the outcome is, because if Andrew Holness did the same thing to get that seat, so can he. Andrew dragged the matter with Mr. Warren Blake back in 1997. Yeah? Warren Blake would have won that seat. I don't care if I by 10 votes or how much he did win. He had won the seat for the PNP, and Andrew dragged the matter to court for over 1 year. It did they deliberated for until it caved in. And during PJ time, I know it was the PNP in power, they decided, said, sure, PNP already win the election, so let Andrew get the seat. Let him take the seat. You understand? And that is how Andrew Holness got West Central St. Andrew as the Member of Parliament by way of default. You understand? So if Mr. Paul Buchanan wants to pursue the same legalities, allow the man. It is his constitutional right. That is all I have to say on the matter. Allow him. That is it, Sandy. The same knife that stick the goat, stick the sheep. I recall I was a young little boy, but I remember the mayhem in 1997 when West Central St. Andrew had no representative. And it happened for over a year because Andrew Holness dragged the matter through the court and demand that he would have won that seat. And because at the time we would have won the election, who cares? Go on with it, we have the majority. And that is how Andrew received that seat by way of default. And he's now trying to avoid what he would have created. Huh? He is now trying to avoid what he would have created. Paul had said, Mr. Warren Blake sat in the palace. Same thing. Remember me a little pitney, you know, when 1997, me how much? Lord Jesus, I saw me did young. Yeah, 1997, that election. Andrew got that seat by way of default. Yeah? And now that him see, he's in the same predicament. He wants to challenge. He wants to challenge. Don't give up, Paul Buchanan. Whatever the outcome, show Jamaica people you could hold the highest office. You are not higher than the law. And we take comfort in the lawyers representing him that he has a strong case. But anyway, Jamaica, let us dive into some substantial issues this morning because I don't like what is happening concerning, you know, and I go down at the IC, I waiting on the IC a little bit. That is too much of a hot topic. Let me go to Washington. Yes. Let me go to Washington. Jamaica, are you aware what is happening with Washington and Kingston? I am beginning to see a pattern of the Donald Trump style of leadership being replicated here under Andrew Michael Holness's leadership. Good morning, Queen of the Pack. Yes, there is a similar pattern of governance that Washington is using today to govern the American people being reciprocated here in Kingston by the Jamaica Labour Party. The Trump Jamaica playbook is playing out. And the Trump card, I don't know how Andrew come by it, but I suppose who him have around him would have observed the cards that are being played by the Republican Party headed by Trump. And the same replica is being carried to Kingston. Are you aware that in the United States, even though the Democrats are no longer in power, are you aware that every single incident and tragedy, whether economy, whether it have to do with immigration, whatever it is, poverty, inflation, whatever it is, are you aware that despite the Republican Trump is in power, he tends to blame the Democrats and Biden and who was before? And look within yourself, Jamaica, and ask yourself the question, if it is not the same strategy that the Jamaica Labour Party under Andrew Holness has been using. Yes. Whenever the Jamaica Labour Party find themselves in a predicament, despite being there, all right, Tika, I guess they confirm it now that the case is not June 27, but I was only making reference of what the news says. So, well, Tika, you're in the constituency and I'm sure you have been there. So, if it's a mistake, I think CVM needs to come out and clarify that, because the people have it to say is June 27th. Not true. And the clip when me just play from CVM News, I say June 27th. So Tika is a part of the team and the supporter for that constituency. So I'm sure Tika have information. So if that be the case, CVM needs to rectify the error that they would have made, because at June 27th the news say. But see, Tika clarified that. Tika say it is July 27th. So, July 27th is when the matter will get called back. Thank you for that, Tika. Big up yourself. As I was saying, when I look and observe how the United States governs, you can easily compare the governance structure right here. The blame game. Trump blame Biden for every single thing that he is responsible for today. Yeah? Donald Trump continues to take zero responsibility or no account for his action towards the United States today. And when you look at the Jamaican Parliament, it is the same practice that Andrew Holness is using. 3 terms in office, and the Jamaica Labour Party continue to blame the People's National Party for their misfortunes. Make a sip me ginger tea. Aye. Aye.
Let him cook now.
No, Jamaica.
I said let him cook.
When I look and I see yesterday in the Parliament, little miss, I have to be in a back and forth with the camera, guys, because I don't want any restriction from TikTok telling me that I have to interact with my screen and all of that. So my camera has been off for too long, and so just bear with me if you see me back and forth between the screen and turning on the camera. I guess it's a requirement now by TikTok. But when I look and I saw what happened yesterday in Parliament, where the member for Southeast Clarendon, Pernell Charles, brought up the minimum wage, and they would have brought it to the House that minimum wage will now move from 16,000 to 17,000, despite the promise made. Thank you, Jules. Despite the promise made prior to September 3rd that 2,500 will be added to the minimum wage. Yes? So we would have received 18,500 a week. Remember now in Jamaica that all of these things was said before Hurricane Melissa. So if you made those promises before Hurricane Melissa, that means you would have seen your way ahead of time how you're going to accumulate those funds so that minimum wage can be at 18,500. Now the government is going to come and trick the people of this country and say that they no longer can get the 18,500 because of Hurricane Melissa. It's not a matter of the government came to the people after Hurricane Melissa made the proposal, you know. The proposal was made before Hurricane Melissa struck, which means that you would have contacted your cabinet and you would have put it within our manifesto because you know see a clear path how we are going to arrive at paying Jamaicans 18,500 per week. So now, when the people might look for them 2,500 added pandemic pay, you are going to tell us that they can only settle for 1,000. You understand? I don't know what's wrong with TikTok, you know. Anyway, thank you, Crazy J. The Prime Minister even went further to let Jamaica know that within his term, he will raise the minimum wage to 32,000. I don't know who would believe those things, but I wonder how the people of Jamaica feel today. Yeah? Who would have bought into the bullshit and realized that what was promised to them will not be fulfilled? And I'm asking the question, yeah? I am asking the question. How is it possible that the government find it hard? Yeah? The government would have find it hard to raise the minimum wage by the 2,500. But they didn't find it hard to raise theirs by over 300%. And I want every single young people to think about that. Speaking about the Minister of Finance, any police officer listen me this morning? I want to ask the Police Federation this morning. Favor say she would have a sit down with you on the 17th of June. Can any police officers confirm whether or not the Ministry of Finance had a sit down with the Police Federation concerning their salary negotiations? Because she was in the Parliament yesterday, so that means she have time. Has the Minister of Finance found the time to have a sit down with the Police Federation concerning their salary negotiations? I would love to hear from a police officer whether or not any form of negotiations have been met, or has the Minister of Finance met with them since June 17th deadline that she would have proposed. Now, Jamaica, when I saw what transpired in the Parliament, where the member for East Central St. Catherine, Orlando Terry Long, stood up, yeah, to justify the $1,000 where them put on pan minimum wage. And this is their strategy. They are clueless as to what to say, you know. So it look like somebody in the background, maybe Senator Marlon Morgan or Abkar, one of them in the communication arm, when they see that the PNP is gaining some grounds, has to justify why the $1,000 now go make no sense. Somebody now send the message to them phone, you know. Terry Long him get up and I read pan him phone. This is the only administration and we raise up this. And back in the days of the PNP have minimum wage at $6,000 and now we have it at $16,000. And they are the best in sliced bread. Yeah? But nobody stopped to think what $6,000 could have used to achieve then, and what $16,000 can achieve today. And I must applaud the member for Southern Manchester, Peter Bunting. Peter Bunting stood up and reminded Terry Long that under the People's National Party, where minimum wage was at $6,000 per week, a child was only paying $30 for his bus fare. Bus fare was only $30. Bus fare today is $200. Minimum. Inflation then, yeah, compared to inflation now, is two different things. So this is what the Jamaica Labour Party does. They like to play on the mind of the equally dunce like them. Nobody now go look beneath, as Ishmael would say, delve deeper Jamaica. So when them stand up in the Parliament and I give them big speech, oh, PNP have minimum wage at 6,000. Jamaica Labour Party have it at 16,000. Obviously, in that moment, any little butter brain listening from the outside can say, what? Labor right go on good, man. PNP have minimum wage at 6,000 and JLP carry come at 16,000. Then JLP now go on good then, man. But nobody stop to think. Yeah? What the $6,000 at the time could have afforded to buy compared to what $16,000 today can afford to buy. Nobody stopped to think how much was inflation at $6,000 a week compared to $16,000 today. And it is important that we made a distinction between the two. Because I am telling you, Jamaica, it is the hallmark of the Jamaica Labour Party. It is the hallmark of the Jamaica Labour Party. It is the hallmark of the Jamaica Labour Party. Yeah? To use the Jamaican people who are illiterate and use them as a ploy to carry out their message. Because any ordinary person listening to the parliament and hear the comparison, say PNP did have minimum wage of $6,000 a week, compared to the Jamaica Labour Party have minimum wage of 16,000. Anybody would have said the Labour Party do good. Yeah? But when you delve deeper and you look what you could have afforded back then for $6,000 compared to today when you're getting $16,000, there is no comparison. Persons could have gone to the supermarket and leave with big bags with them 6,000 a week compared to today when they are getting 16,000. And you must ask yourself the question, how is it possible that under the Jamaica Labour Party I am getting more as salary is concerned, but I am going home from the supermarket with less?
Ball out! We need help, Jesus.
That is the question many should be asking, you know. How is it that I am taking home more today for my salary, but I'm ending up with less when I go to the supermarket? And compare the two. When you used to get your $6,000 a week and you're going home with a bigger box in your hand and you were able to fill up your trolley compared to today. 16,000 and you're going home with less. How is it possible? And that is what I would have realized with the Jamaica Labour Party. They play on the emotions of the illiterate. And that is the reason why the Jamaica Labour Party continue to target them and those who are dunce. Remember, the Minister of Health would have made it absolutely clear that the leader, Andrew Holness, do not like when you portray yourself to be bright. And let me say it, you know, Dr. Tufton say it. Make us suck me ginger tea. Tea nice, you see, Jamaica. No. When I see how Donald Trump is handling the United States of America, how Washington is behaving, I am looking at the comparison, and there is no difference with Kingston, when it comes on to governance. Donald Trump would have promote or install individuals in key areas, yeah, that he finds to be aligned with him. Follow me now, students. It is the Trump administration playbook that the Jamaica Labour Party is using. Donald Trump would have aligned individuals in key positions that are aligned to him to carry out his duties. When I look and I see this ambassador Carrie Lake that Washington is sending to Kingston, when you listen to what the woman is set out to achieve as the ambassador, her role, Jamaica, is to come here to divide and conquer and rule. The woman states categorically that if Washington chose her to go to Kingston to be their voice, she will ensure that when it comes on to trade and other matters concerning the Chinese, the United States will do whatever to level the playing field. And I must ask you this morning, which American company you see come a Jamaica, come set up in a deep rural Jamaica? Food for thought. Which American business you see take up themselves from Washington and come a Jamaica and set up in a deep rural Jamaica? As far as people live in a them little town and them bush and them woodland, Mr. Chin can rent one little shop and set up in wholesale in our neck of no woods. Not true? Ask yourself the question, which American business you see pack up them dulcimina and come to Jamaica and say them a do business in a deep rural Jamaica? And this woman, Carrie Lake, her first agenda is to come here to divide and to conquer. And look within yourself, Jamaica, and see whether or not to divide and to conquer, if that is not the hallmark of Andrew Holness' administration. Look carefully. It is the playbook of the Jamaica Labour Party. Donald Trump played the blame game. He takes zero accountability for anything. He blames Biden for everything that is happening under his watch. And look and see if another the same thing Andrew Holness do. He blames the PNP for every single misfortune that is taking place under his watch, despite being there for 3 terms. And I can go further. Look and see who is carrying out the propaganda for Donald Trump in Washington. Huh? Only not realize that Donald Trump has divided and conquered the people in America through the propaganda station of Fox News. And ask yourself, Jamaica, whether or not Andrew Holness have not used the same playbook to divide and to conquer and to rule through state media nationwide news network. Pay attention, Jamaica. It is the
something is not
Republican
right.
playbook and the
Tell about
Donald
them.
Trump's playbook that Andrew Holness is using today against the people of this country. Look carefully, Jamaica. Fox News is that media that Trump is using to divide and to conquer the Americans with the propaganda. And if you look closer to home, Andrew Holness has been using Nationwide News Network to divide and to conquer and to put out the narrative with the propaganda to ensure that the people stays divided. Hello, somebody. So when you look, the blame game, Trump blame Joe Biden for everything under his watch today that is going wrong. Donald Trump put key people in positions to divide and to conquer and to overrule agencies. Look and see if I know it Andrew Holness do. Andrew put the most illiterate person in key positions so as to defend him. When I look and see what is happening at the FID, remember that Dennis Strong, that position was carefully crafted. The requirements for that job, you need a certain amount of qualification to head the FID, and Andrew Holness would have made sure tailor-made the requirements to suit Mr. Dennis Strong. So Andrew would have decided to put individuals who are not qualified in key positions so that he can continue to control them. Andrew Holness has removed the professionals and installed his friends. Can you imagine? But I have to encourage Jamaicans today to ignore the ignorance. And I want individuals to put that in their head. It's a key phrase that I want you guys to start to use. 2 words. Ignore ignorance. Hello, somebody. Let us now start as of today to ignore ignorance. Now things is going to get a little interesting now. Jamaica, are you aware that the FID, according to the media, would have written to the Integrity Commission and tells the Integrity Commission that it has no credible basis to probe? I want to repeat that again. And I want you guys to tie my phrase into all that I'm saying. Learn to ignore ignorance, because what is happening here is blatant ignorance. You ever hear them say ignorance is bliss? That is the Labour Party and the FID today. And if you don't know, mind sharp and be careful, Jamaica, they will drag you down into their ignorance. And I'm going to tell you why. The FID tells the Integrity Commission, remember the IC would have referred the matter after they would have complete Andrew's investigation, and they decide that they cannot certify the Prime Minister because they have reasonable explanation as to why this needs to be further investigated. One, the Prime Minister has not complied with some of the questions asked. Yeah? And so, if this requirement is outside of the jurisdiction of the Integrity Commission, if you are living in a country where you want to stamp out corruption, if an institution came under scrutiny for going above and beyond on matters of corruption, what would a decent, abiding citizen would have done is carefully looked on what was presented, and if the accusations warrant an investigation, then you pursue. In this case, the Integrity Commission would have investigated and they would have found some information to which they would have asked the Prime Minister on numerous occasions to explain these findings. It's not like the Integrity Commission would have arrived at a conclusion without the knowledge of the Prime Minister and just, hey, we can't certify you because you're a thief. No. The Integrity Commission would have given the Prime Ministers several chances to explain the findings before him. And it is that reason, Jamaica, why the Integrity Commission had to conclude their investigation. Because simply put, the Prime Minister was not, what is the word to even use? The Prime Minister was not, I wouldn't say agree, but he wasn't complying. And, you know, in layman terms, he wasn't forthcoming. Thank you, God is good. And so, Jamaica, the Integrity Commission, who stands for integrity, would have found so much irregularities, said to themselves, okay, I am doing my job here, and I have reasons to believe that the Prime Minister, I don't want to say corrupt as yet, but based on the investigation, the Integrity Commission would have arrived at several conclusions. This idiot reality check is back again. I want you to stick around because I am going to show you exactly who you are and what labor rights are this morning. I'm asking my moderators to give this clown a chance without muting or block. No. The Integrity Commission, Jamaica, would have arrived at some conclusions and gave the Prime Minister several chances to explain the findings. The Prime Minister was not forthcoming. And so, the IC have other matters they want to pursue, and Andrew Holness continue to waste their time. So the Integrity Commission put a pause and wrap up his investigation. And the investigation didn't end well. Because they would have found that what is before them warrants further investigation. Because what appears are financial crimes. And because the Integrity Commission is not set up to investigate financial crimes, the matter was referred to the FID, who has the authority to investigate financial crimes. Yes? All right. In addition, Jamaica, based on the report stated that 2 of the companies that the Prime Minister is embattled with wrote in his declarations to the IC, and this is where the IC arrived at a conclusion that the Prime Minister would have committed a breach, which is to lie on his statutory declarations. Remember, the same thing happened to Marissa Dalrymple, where she lied on her statutory declarations and caused her to be charged. The Prime Minister has done the same thing. He would have lied, and I'm going to tell you where him lied. The Prime Minister told the Integrity Commission, that 2 of his business, at least, were not making any money, and so he's unable to file his tax returns to the TAJ, because in all truth, Jamaica, if you have a business and your business now make no money, then that is understandable. How you go pay your tax for your business and the company now make no money? That is understandable. So the Integrity Commission understands. They understand. However, the Integrity Commission was being very professional. So what they did, you, Mr. Reality Checker, yes, so you come in now, because you just comment that the FID, has more resources than the Integrity Commission and found nothing wrong with it. And you are saying that the Integrity Commission wasted $30 million. And I would have listened to Nationwide. I tell you, Jamaica, them is a carefully orchestrated, is a script, All of them are work together, to further overthrow the Integrity Commission. But I'm going to open your eyes this afternoon. Make a sip me ginger tea. Bueno watch. Good morning, sir. Bueno is saying that he would have missed some part of the show, and I must put it on YouTube so he can go and rewatch. Mr. Bueno, I am happy that you reference YouTube. I am not active on YouTube as yet, and the listeners know why. So I'm happy that you came. On Friday, I will be raising some funds to acquire a laptop where I can stream on YouTube. The laptop that I have is not compatible. They might tell me, say, the software is an old laptop I have, Jamaica. It can't do the things them, such as to restream and to do the show. So Friday, Jamaica, right here, we're going to raise the money. It cost a little under $800, and I have all confidence that I will raise that money on Friday. So I'm asking everybody, to pass through the live on Friday. The Zelle will be up, the Cash App will be up, the Scotia account, whatever you name it. And for those who like to use Western Union and MoneyGram, no problem. We have to transition to YouTube because these amazing shows, Jamaica, after me wrap up my program, that is it on TikTok, and persons would love to go and rewatch. So I'm asking for the help on Friday morning. Join me right here, 10 a.m., where we're going to raise that money. Yes, man. So every mickle make a muckle. So send on the $5, the $10, the $20. And to those who God would have blessed a little bit more, if you can sponsor 50 or even 100, because you know me not pressure nobody, but if you can dig deeper in your pocket than others, like how God bless you, do the right thing. So I'm looking for the support from each and every one of my supporters. This Friday, I'm raising some funds to purchase a laptop that is compatible to do the streaming. Because I'm telling you, Jamaica, if me can hold my crowd on TikTok, a judgment when me go up on YouTube, when me can play me video them, and me can... Look here, no man. Oh, no, say 40. Oh, no, have to say 40, Jamaica. Can you imagine a daytime live show? Look here. Anyway, back to class. So I'm looking forward for the support this Friday, Jamaica. Please, come on and just treat your boy good. Not care how small it is. It will all adds up. Sparky, you're not easy now. What you mean by Vegas? I listen if he put me up. Make him put me up. And him me want to put up on me YouTube so I can remind Jamaica exactly who Vegas is. Remember, poor people make Vegas the which part in there today, you know. You don't think a rich people make in there or no put him in there today. And see Vegas come and spit in on no face, no lucky. Anyway, back to the argument, Jamaica. Mr. Reality Check will come here come tell me say the Integrity Commission wastes $30 million for do investigation and no find nothing pan the Prime Minister. This is where I comes in, Jamaica. You see the lies them, it ends today. And I realize it's a carefully orchestrated plot started by George Davis and Cliff Hughes in conjunction with the FID to come out and lay the seed of discord and make it seem as if the Integrity Commission is on some witch hunt for the Prime Minister, Jamaica. If you are do your work, say you is a policeman and you is an ordinary squaddy, and you are do your work, and you are investigators as squaddy, and you find information on an individual, and you say, no man, this not look good. What you da do? If you is an ordinary squaddy, you know, remember say squaddy can do certain things and make certain decisions. You want the decision of a sergeant or an inspector in the ranks. And if you as an ordinary squaddy find something, what you go do? You're not going to refer the matter to your superior who is a sergeant or an inspector. And a good sergeant and a good inspector is going to say, yes, squaddy, good job. Make we pursue this avenue. Now, so it go. It is the same thing. These institutions that were put in place to hold these people accountable, it has been compromised by Andrew Holness. The Integrity Commission is doing a wonderful job. But when you look and you see Andrew Holness put his friends in key institutions, how is it that Andrew is going to tell us that Jamaica under his watch will become the next Dubai? Where you see again?
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk. The Prime Minister must ask himself the question.
Or whoever you is, TGJ,
Minister must ask himself, stamped out corruption
will be exposed. That's all.
Yes, and in some jurisdictions, someone will hang when they find no guilty for corruption. So when you see Andrew Holness run pan narrative about Jamaica under his watch will become the next Dubai and Singapore, how you expect we are going to become Singapore and Dubai under your watch with these corruptions? For us to be like Singapore, we have to stamp out corruption. Now, Jamaica, I want to show you how the labor rights wicked, you know, including Nationwide and Cliff Hughes and George Davis. I want you, Jamaica, to listen carefully to this clip, and then we're going to delve into the meat of the matter. Listen carefully, Jamaica, yeah? To what Cliff Hughes says about the FID in response to the Integrity Commission. Listen to this.
More than $30 million spent hiring a forensic accounting examiner. Extensive research by the IC itself. You draw a blank. You
stop this, sir. You hear what the state media say? When me telling you, say the whole of them are work together in Jamaica to bring down the Integrity Commission, only no believe me. Yeah? You hear what Cliff Hughes say? More than $30 million was spent to bring in a forensic team to further investigate and found blank.
Embarrassing.
Listen.
He needs some milk.
It gets worse. Listen to this, man.
You decided that, no, you're going to go further now. You're going to send it to the FID. The FID has come back with this. And you're asked by the attorneys for the target of your investigation. Say to the Jamaican people, what is the FID's position? And you refuse to do that.
Stop right there, sir. You hear, Cliff? Let me tell you now what the Labour Party and this government is doing. This government is trying to trap the Integrity Commission. They know that the Integrity Commission is not granted the authority to speak on certain matters. Yeah? So you notice what Cliff say? Cliff say that the FID, first him start to lay the point, you know. Say, oh, the IC spent $30 million for bringing in private investigator and forensic team and then find blank. That are the first thing, you know, for play upon the minds of the dons. Alright. He went on to say that the FID, where the Integrity Commission asked for help, you know, to further investigate. Cliff said that the FID responded to them. Yeah?
Fully done.
Responded to the Integrity Commission, you know, as in responded to them and say what? There is no basis, anything else to probe.
Let him cook.
And Cliff started his line of argument by saying that the Integrity Commission basically wasted $30 million to bring in an audit team, a forensic team, and they would have found blank. Listen to how this man is going to expose himself. And when me tell you, no say nationwide that the weapon that formed against the Jamaican people, you no believe me. Me tell you, no say nationwide is the Fox News. It is the Fox News, like how Trump use Fox News to put out the propaganda to divide and conquer the American people. It's the same strategy Andrew Holness use. Them use nationwide to put out them propaganda to divide and conquer the Jamaican people. Listen to this man. How him a go trap himself. Listen, yeah.
You simply seek cover to hold your head down. With the sentence, the matter is still under investigation.
Stop this one again. You hear what Cliff said? Cliff said the FID wrote to the Integrity Commission now, you know. Yeah? I say they don't find anything and want a response from the Integrity Commission. So the FID now want the IC to say something to them, you know. But you hear what Cliff say? Cliff said the Integrity Commission hide, hold down their head, and only respond with one line saying that the matter is still under investigation. I am telling you, Jamaica, that Nationwide is trying to set up a trap for the Integrity Commission so that they can have something from the IC if they say they are compromised. But these men and women on the Integrity Commission, they are wiser than you think they are. It gets worse, Jamaica. Listen to this man. Listen to him.
That's a problem, a big problem. And that is why half of the country has lost confidence and trust in the Integrity Commission.
You hear this man? Me telling you, say this man upon a mission, you know. He was put there, yeah? And he's been given some line of argument to carry out, to set a narrative on the nation airwaves. His aim is to divide and conquer. This is a dangerous station, Jamaica. And I'm going to tell you why. Further listen, the man say half of the country, that is the reason why half of the country no longer believes in the Integrity Commission. And me want to ask, which half of the country you mean if you say all the labor rights them? The labor rights them have a problem with the Integrity Commission. Listen further, Jamaica.
This does not look right nor fair. It is of major concern. More than $30 million spent hiring a forensic accounting examiner. Extensive research by the IC itself. You draw a blank.
You hear him? You draw blank.
Careful, enough.
More than 30 million spent bringing in a forensic team to investigate, and they draw blank. I said to you this morning, Jamaica, when you see these line of arguments being put out there, you must push back on them. You must push back on them. Because it seems as though these people only read parts of the Integrity Commission report to suit them and their agenda. But be that as it may, we only deal with the truth and the facts here. So since the Labour Party and Cliff and Nationwide is starting to put out propaganda and misinformation, how about we put out the right information starting here? Yes? Mrs. Escobar, you don't know the box have to open today, because me want to hear from Uno. Jamaica, Cliff Hughes just told the nation, yeah, that the Integrity Commission would have wasted $30 million bringing in a forensic team to investigate and found nothing. That is what they put out there, you know, to play on the minds of the people. So that the Jamaican duns them way out there can say, go, see, they are wicked, you know, wicked. Look how much money you know spend on, you know, find nothing. How witch hunt to know depend to the Prime Minister. 100 bro, God, and 1 PM.
And y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man. And share the live stream. Come on now. Stop playing. Support. The like button is free, heard?
And the bloggers are rising above them all because of the vicious lies and the buyout and the sellout and the money that is being given to these radio stations to carry out them broadcast. And they have to eat a food to pay them staff. So guess what? To hell with the truth. Well, Jamaica, this is where the truth resides. Right here. And it's problem when this platform head over to YouTube, because over there so them further now go like what take place right here so. So come here, Cliff. I want my people to look on this screen. And we're gonna read for ourselves. Yes? We're going to read for ourselves because we got a good school. We have gone to good school. Good on the screen, students. When I see it good on the screen, me students. Let me know if you know I read, can't able to see it good on the screen. Because I want my students them learn, you know. So that's when they go up on the platform them, nobody can take them for no kuno mono. Good, you know I see it. Perfect. Perfect, people. All right. Jamaica, I am going to read, and for those who have access to the Integrity Commission's report concerning the Prime Minister, y'all can join me on page 122. How we are going to shut down Cliff Hughes this morning, you know. These people are evil. These people are evil. All right? So let us read. Page 122 of the Integrity Commission's report on the Prime Minister. Since as Cliff Hughes and Nationwide said that we would have spent $30 million to even bring in forensic team and they found nothing on the Prime Minister, let me read for you, my students. Having regard to the complex interplay between Mr. Holness's Imperium, Estate Bridge and Positive Media, the Director of Investigation examined the intercompany financial transactions and commissioned an independent forensic examination to, among other things, determine the true value of investments made by Mr. Holness in 3 associated companies and the source of funds for such investments. During the course of the forensic examination, listen carefully. During the course of the forensic examination, so that means the Integrity Commissioner do them job, you know. And to further do them job, they brought in a financial forensic team to help them with the investigation. And apparently it cost $30 million to do so. Remember Cliff telling us that them bring $30 million forensic team come here and no find nothing? All right, let us read. During the course of the forensic examination, the examiner data mined a total of 33 bank statements related to 3 companies' accounts activity within 3 financial institutions, namely NCB, Barita, and NCBCM. The data mining of these 33 bank statements showed that there were 753 deposits into the 9 accounts and 1,607 withdrawals from said accounts. A total of $473,161,543.37 intercompany deposits and over $427,174,913.86 intercompany withdrawals. Yes, it went further to break down with a table, Jamaica, showing everything. Yeah? Showing everything in a table. Yes? It further went on to say, Jamaica, that the Director of Investigation highlights that the records submitted for Imperium and the explanations provided by Mr. Holness to the Integrity Commission do not fully account for the transactions. In this sense, Imperium financial statements and other documentations do not account for movement of over 72 million from Positive Media to Imperium. Likewise, Positive Media's management accounts and other documentation submitted to the Commission do not account for the amounts advanced to Imperium. Jamaica. The forensic team further finds that during the course of the investigation into the referral, yes, Andrew Holness's statutory declaration, they would have gathered pertinent evidential material and recorded the statements of witnesses deemed necessary. The following facts, here now, the following facts have been established and are therefore the issue that Mr. Holness was required to file a statutory declaration with the Commission. It is also not being contested that the requisite statutory declarations were filed by Mr. Holness. That particular bank accounts were omitted from the reference statutory declarations. That Mr. Holness had financial interest in 3 companies, Imperium, Positive Media, and Estate Bridge, with sole ownership of Imperium. Mr. Holness retains control over the finances of Imperium. Between January and December, Mr. Holness was the sole signatory on the 2 bank accounts owned by Positive Media, both of which were opened by him. And that is another ball of contention, people, because when the forensic team investigate the bank accounts, you hear what they say? He opened bank accounts. But when you look on the bank accounts that were brand new and just created, whoever is working at NCB decided to open these bank accounts so that the deposits can be made. Yeah? And no money was used to open those bank accounts. Anybody that is opening a bank account today, you must at least open that bank account with at least $5,000. The forensic team showed that the bank would have just opened up a bank account where transactionally this I go through the bank account them, so I go through. You cannot tell me that these are not financial crimes. How can you open a bank account on the behalf of someone and that person did not make a deposit on his behalf? Who you know a go open bank account for Smaddy? These are matters that warrants financial crimes, and that is the reason why the matter was referred to the FID, because the IC was not garnered to investigate financial crimes in this magnitude. It is the job of the FID. Hence the reason why the IC referred Andrew Holness matter to the FID. Andrew knows that. And that is the reason why he would have reduced the requirement for a CEO for the FID. Yes, drop the standard to install an unprofessional individual. Yeah? So that that person, when you have the requisite skills and knowledge, can arrive at a conclusion if you can tell we today, say them no find nothing. So how the Integrity Commission find something? And when Cliff Hughes are going to tell we, yeah? When the Integrity Commission are going to tell we, and the IFID are going to tell the country, so they would have completed their investigation and they would have found nothing. Blueberry, can you read the FID result? There is no FID results, my darling. And that is another red flag for the Labour Party. Nobody deal with word of mouth around here. Nobody deal with statements by word of mouth. Dennis Strong only tell the media, say nothing was for, there is no statement on the record. Yeah? To say that they would have not found. Even so, yeah, let me show you how nasty this government is. Yeah? The FID is an institution like the Integrity Commission. They are tasked to carry out certain things. Just like how the Integrity Commission could have put out a 172-page document, where is the documentation, the investigative work that was done by the FID? So that persons can read and say, okay, the Integrity Commission would have found this and this and this and ask us to intervene based on our investigation. Points A, B, C, and D that was raised for us to look into. We have found nothing on this and we would have checked this part and that part and we found nothing. Where is that report? Jamaica is still waiting on a comprehensive report by the FID. Where is it? The only thing persons are working from is what state media nationwide is saying. That is all, you know. That's all people have a work with. And because them have the dunce mindset to work on, they will continue to put out the propaganda. So how on God's earth, Jamaica? Yeah? How on God's earth? How on God's earth Cliff is going to tell the Jamaican people today that the IC spent $30 million and bring in a forensic team and they no find nothing? So what them is something you may read? What are these in front of us, Jamaica? See me put it up there on the screen. All of them are something you know when the forensic team come here, you know. And the forensic team do their work and find them as something upon the Prime Minister, you know. These are the things that the forensic team would have found. That $470 million were being transported back and forth between the various accounts. How do you think the Integrity Commission would have able to put them information in their report? When I tell you that nationwide news network is the weapon that formed against the people of this country, you don't believe me. It is the findings from the same forensic audit team that came and that we are reading at the report. So how Cliff Hughes are going to put it on media and I tell the Jamaican people, say, oh, Integrity Commission wastes $30 million to come here to investigate the Prime Minister and find nothing. See the report here, me make sure telling you, you know, those who have access to the Integrity Commission report, turn the pages with me to page 122 throughout to 124, and you will read it right in front of your eyes. Yeah? The forensic audit team. That is what they would have found when they came the forensic audit team finds say during the years of the pandemic, a gentleman, they say him head down at the UDC when the investigation I do. During the pandemic, over 30 odd transactions were made in one day to the Prime Minister. Then just a deposit money at ATM after ATM, I go through and I go through and I go through. Those are financial crimes. Who does that? If someone run on a card 2 times with some big transaction, them a flag on a card. And the Prime Minister was able to be doing transaction warranting millions and go through bank account via ATM. Via ATM. And when you don't have the audacity to come and tell the Jamaican people, say the forensic audit team that came here found nothing on the Prime Minister. So what is this we are reading today? Only now hear Emily Crooks telling us say, we are no idiot in this country.
It's corrupt. The entire river
Only now hear Emily Crooks telling you. Yeah? So if you no can open no mouth and chat, find somebody that can speak on your behalf. So FID then is strong. You see if you don't know what to attack, say, see if you can get one communication specialist to act on the behalf of the FID. So the trap one will try to set, and I use nationwide to set the trap. It won't work. Classic response by the Integrity Commission. Yeah? You don't want the Integrity Commission to give you no answers. You don't need to go do no job. Because if the Integrity Commission could have found all of these things, I tell you a better story. How we not hear nothing from the TAJ? The Integrity Commission never referred the matter to 2 institutions, FID and TAJ. So how we not hear nothing from the TAJ as yet? Who they have run the TAJ? The matter was referred, Mrs. Escobar, yeah? Because based on what is before the Integrity Commission, it warrants further investigation. And until further investigation is done, we cannot certify the Prime Minister. Yeah? So when FID I go send letter come up, IC, and I tell the Integrity Commission, say, they no find nothing. Yeah? And expect, say the Integrity Commission, to sup under them like boy and certify the Prime Minister. They cannot do that. The investigation is still ongoing. Up to now, we not hear from the TAJ. And what do them people you say them in the media? What happened to these people who say them in the media?
Emotional, damn it!
Gotten a report from the Tax Administration of Jamaica, the TAJ, the forensic audit, the same people them where them say come here, come work for $30 million and no find nothing. It is the referral from the forensic audit team, yeah, that point the Integrity Commission in the direction of sending the information to the TAJ for a response. Up to now, the TAJ have not put out a report and say based on the Integrity Commission findings that propelled us to investigate these matters. Here are the findings courtesy of the TAJ. We haven't heard nothing. So Integrity Commission to certify the Prime Minister. And I go come tell the people of this country about this no look good. This no look good. The statements made by the Integrity Commission that the investigation is ongoing. You are going to say that that is sufficient? What do you want the IC to do? To lie? Well, and the people. Yes. As I was saying.
Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button.
Where
I
them
know y'all
people are
come in
come from?
sometimes,
Hey,
and
Mrs.
y'all forget, but
Escobar.
the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the
Alright.
like button, man, and share
We
the
don't
live
really
stream. Come on
care
now. Stop playing.
what is
Support, support,
what
support.
really
The like
the
button is free, you heard?
Dennis Strong is going to suppress everything and nothing now. Them are going to just kill sometime and make it look like say absolutely nothing was taking place. But Jamaica, yeah, when I look and I see individuals coming out in an agreement to further weaken, because that is what it is, you know. They are trying their utmost best. Yeah? Their mission, Cliff Hughes, nationwide, the FID, and the 34 of them behind Andrew Holness, their mission and their aim is to get rid of the Integrity Commission. I want you to listen to a clip, yeah? What the NIA has to say about all that is happening here, Jamaica. Listen to the National Integrity Action and what they have to say on this matter.
Their mission is to get rid of the Auditor General. They don't want together to either get rid of the Auditor General from the IC's one step to weaken and neuter the Integrity Commission. You must look at what people say and how they say it, when they say it, and connect the dots. We've had a stream of commentary coming from parliamentarians about the Integrity Commission. You can't forget how they lambasted the Auditor General and the comments that they've made about the Auditor General in her capacity as Auditor General. When you examine what was said about her, when you examine what was said about the Integrity Commission, you appreciate, or you ought to appreciate, that their mission is to get rid of the Auditor General. They don't want together to either get rid of the Auditor General from the IC's one step to weaken and neuter the Integrity Commission. This doesn't strengthen it, you know. This doesn't strengthen it at all. This is what you're talking about when you say you're taking from the IC the very essence of them being able to understand public and government accounts.
Embarrassing.
And when you do that, some milk. You're neutering the only established body that we have that protects the people from the effects and impacts of public servants who go rogue when it comes to our finance.
I am innocent, that the conclusions are inaccurate, and that we have a responsibility to encourage anyone from any humble beginning or otherwise who wish to serve is our country, not to be afraid because of persons who want to defame them or destroy their reputation. I will take that back, sorry.
Their mission is to get rid of the Auditor General.
You hear that? The voice of Andrew Wheatley. But before I go into the Andrew Wheatley matter, 17 minutes past the hour of 12 noon, we open the phone lines promptly at 12:30 and then we'll go up until 1 p.m. Jamaica, touche. Jamaica, I hope you guys look and see what is happening. Yeah? These people come out and they said that nothing was found. Good God Almighty. Why them people can be so wicked? Good afternoon, Jermaine. Why these people can be so vicious and lie? How is it that Cliff Hughes is going to tell the people of this country, Say 30 million was wasted, them no find nothing. We bring forensic auditor come here and then investigator no find nothing from the Prime Minister. So what is this in the report? Now the forensic team come make Jamaica people know say Andrew have $470 million they transport back and forth in a various account. 28 of them. Have they read the report? Eh? Uncle Joe, have they read the report? How could Cliff Hughes come out and tell the nation, yeah, that they would have wasted over $30 million trying to bring forensic audit team come here and not find nothing? So what them is something that we are reading at the report if they not find nothing? It is the auditor, the forensic auditor. Yeah, remember, Jamaica, and people must understand. The Integrity Commission didn't have to bring in a forensic audit team, But good God Almighty, this is not any ordinary person you're dealing with. You're dealing with the Prime Minister. Yeah? You're dealing with the Prime Minister. The Integrity Commission have been trying to get the information from the Prime Minister and he has not been complying. Want to expect the poor people them to do. So they use the powers that they have and get overseas help. Yes? And the overseas help that they would have received has arrived at these conclusions. And the $30 million that they used to brought them here was well spent. Because for 5 years, it would have warrant, yeah, that the Prime Minister cannot be certified. Won't not complain about $30 million. How the $30 million was wasted. The money was well spent paying these people to come here, come do a job. And the findings were made public. So how Cliff Hughes tell the dunce people them and him followers them say nothing was found by these forensic auditors. Wicked and lie. Eh? When I hear the man utter him mouth and say nothing was found, me have to draw for me Integrity Commission report and say then what is me I read? Now the forensic audit put them in the report. So how Cliff Hughes say nothing was found? These people are evil. Eh? These people are evil. Hear the man, hear him. Listen him.
More than $30 million spent hiring a forensic accounting examiner. Extensive research by the IC itself. You draw a blank.
You hear that? More than $30 million was spent to bring in a forensic audit team and they draw a blank. Then what is in front of me in the report? A blank statements these? Eh? How wicked can these people be? Thank you for reminding me, Chico. Cliff come out and talk about they spent $30 million and still no find nothing. How much billions were spent by the Jamaica Labour Party to investigate the FinSac? And up to today, the Jamaican people don't have a report where makes sense after billions was spent to investigate FinSac. Where is Cliff Hughes this afternoon? Eh? Where is Cliff Hughes this afternoon? Eh? Jamaica, we nah wish nothing for nobody in Jamaica, but Cliff Hughes needs to be careful in his final days. Cliff Hughes needs to be very careful. Cliff, remember, say, I go him a go down the hill, and I come him a come up. Cliff is going down the hill. And when you sit down and hear a man such as Cliff Hughes can come out and say that we would have spent $30 million, yes, on a report by bringing in forensic auditors. Big up yourself, Brian Blake. And they would have found nothing. It begs us to ask the question, Jamaica, what is it that Cliff Hughes is getting from all of this? Is it the kickbacks? Is it the tax write-offs? Is it that every Friday they're at a different location for the government doing a public broadcast? Why is Cliff Hughes damaging the little bit of credibility we have? How will you want to be remembered, Cliff? Look how much money the Jamaica Labour Party spent per FinSac report, and up to today the Jamaican people don't have a report to read. Billions wasted and we don't have nothing before us to read. A crying shame. And Cliff Hughes today want to come tell the Jamaican people say the IC waste $30 million to bring in a forensic audit team to which we would have found blank. And everything that we discovered in that report, we have to say thanks to the forensic auditors. Good afternoon, Tonian. Huh? Mighty God of Daniel. Well, as I wrap up this issue, because I'm glad I don't get the point, I'm glad I was able to find the proof and to show the Jamaican people. So when you don't hear the labor rights them attack and I run with this narrative, say, oh, how much money spent on bringing forensic auditors and nothing was found, you guys can have the truth and the facts and make them know that the auditor came and here are the findings, and point them where they can go read it. It is on page 122 to 124 in the Integrity Commission's report against Andrew Holness. Now, Jamaica. Moving on to Mr. Wheatley, as I get ready to open the phone lines. But before I go to Weekly, I think I'm putting out a trap. Andre Stevens would have said set a rat trap. Set a rat trap. I'm going to set a rat trap this afternoon. I encourage the People's National Party or any other institution, yes, to ask for an investigation. Yes. I'm encouraging an institution or the People's National Party or any other institutions out there to ask to launch an investigation into all the public broadcasts or monies that this government would have spent thus far via Nationwide News Network. I think that is a fair request to make. They need to launch an audit, yes, as to every single public broadcast, as to every single adverts that run a Nationwide, and how much government funds have been used to fund the ongoing radio station at Nationwide. Yes. I think they need to audit Nationwide and find out where their finances are coming from and how much of state resources, government funds are being used to keep them afloat. I think that is a fair question to ask. Moving on, Jamaica. Mr. Wheatley is still a member of the cabinet. almost 1 week today, Wednesday. More than a week now. It was Tuesday since the news broke in Parliament. Yes? Who remember when former MP J.C. Hutchinson, me telling about the Labour rights seminar, then I no shame. PNP bad are not too bad, but when it comes on to the Jamaica Labour Party, these corruptions are unprecedented. Who remember when former MP for Northwest St. Elizabeth, J.C. Hutchinson, was fired from Andrew Holness' cabinet? And I want to ask Andrew Wheatley, how much billions and millions of barrels of oil that gone missing under Andrew Wheatley's watch. A lot of people are wondering and ask the question, what did happen down a petrol jam make Andrew did fire Andrew Wheatley, you know? That is for another whole day, another whole story, you know, but I can recall the millions and the millions of barrels, yeah, of oil that went missing. And people have it to say, I'm gas station them we have in partnership with Tufton down at Westmoreland, have the oil being transported back and forth. I don't know how true it is. That's what people are saying on the ground. But under Andrew Wheatley's watch, while he was at Petrojam as energy minister, millions of barrels of oil went missing under his watch. And he was fired from Andrew Holness's cabinet. J.C. Hutchinson, I remember when that story broke, some land thing in giving wife and pitney much land down a Holland Bamboo. I don't know if I saw it down there, but anyway, the fact of the matter is some farmer cronyism and land grabbing went down there, and it was so damaging that Andrew had to kick out J.C. Hutchinson out in cabinet. You don't remember? All right. Those matters, Jamaica, were bad, and the Prime Minister acted. Get rid of them. Who fi resign. But how can a matter of this magnitude? Are you aware, Jamaica, that no parliamentarian before has been charged with illicit enrichment? All those who are accused of illicit enrichment are before the court today. But Andrew Wheatley would have broken the record. This is one for the history books, you know, to be the first member of parliament, to be the first politician to be charged with illicit enrichment. Hello, somebody. Oh, how no quiet? So the live is very quiet. Everybody just a listen. Lord, the class nice. Another history created, you know, all for the wrong purpose. Andrew Wheatley, yeah, the first parliamentarian to be charged for illicit enrichment. And so, Jamaica, I want you to listen, yeah? I want you to listen to what the media is reporting on the actions of the Prime Minister. Listen carefully to this.
The Jamaica Accountability Meter portal, JAMP, is calling on Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness to act following the Integrity Commission's recommendation that charges be brought against Cabinet Minister Dr. Andrew Wheatley. JAMP says the findings outlined in the report warrant decisive leadership and accountability. More in this report from Kevin Black.
The Jamaica Accountability Meter portal, JAMP, is calling on Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness to take decisive action following the Integrity Commission's recommendation that charges be filed against Cabinet Minister Dr. Andrew Wheatley. Executive Director of JAMP, Janet Calder, says the allegations, particularly the recommendation of a charge for illicit enrichment, represent one of the most serious corruption-related findings to emerge from Jamaica's anti-corruption framework.
I cannot recall since the operationalizing of the Integrity Commission when any public official has actually been recommended and will be charged charged, meaning prosecuted, meaning will have to face the court for illicit enrichment.
Calder notes that the Integrity Commission Act creates a range of offenses for public officials, including failures to comply with legal obligations and other breaches of the law.
The Integrity Commission Act has several different offenses, several different things that a public official can do or should do and does not do that we consider to be an offense under the law. And as you can see, what is being recommended here are 4 different types. And just to make it short, there's one example of you not giving all the information that's asked for, offense. You misleading or falsifying a statement, an offense. And over the last 8 years, we have seen different public officials who are being figured for those kinds of offenses.
She argues that the Prime Minister should follow the standard he has previously set in responding to allegations of misconduct against public officials.
In 2018, when there was no such charges, Mr. Wheatley resigned, and I'm sure after a conversation with the Prime Minister, we have had J.C. Hutchinson, I think, in 2020, for misleading the public about his spouse benefiting from a lease. We have had Floyd Green with conduct. None of these rose to the level of the charges that we're seeing here. And Dr. Holness supported the accountability and the sanctions that were levied against these ministers. So then I can't understand how our Prime Minister would explain to the public for a lesser charge, accepting removal from office, but for one of the worst charges, there could possibly be a justification for him to remain.
Kevin Black, CVM News.
You hear that, Jamaica? You hear that? How can the worst possible charges be laid against a government minister and the Prime Minister is saying that he has confidence still? But the other charges prior to Andrew Holness would have acted. This is a very profound statement, and it is quite embarrassing. The media is reporting, how can magnitude? The lady said that she cannot recall ever a politician being charged for illicit enrichment. Yeah? And the Prime Minister find confidence, so much so that 1 week later, and the individual is still presiding in the cabinet. This is an embarrassing moment. And the Prime Minister would have left the country, hoping that when he returns, things will settle down. Settle down where? Settle down where? Not up here. In our settle down, Andrew. You shall return to the hot mess. Yeah, this is not going to be no 9-day talk. Can you imagine? Can you imagine Jamaica? Huh? The Prime Minister break his silence on the matter, but he better indeed shut him out and galang panning trip, and when he come back he address the nation. I want you to listen to Andrew Holness and what he had to say on state media. You listen to him.
Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness has broken his silence on the recent Integrity Commission report into the financial affairs of Cabinet Minister Dr. Andrew Wheatley. The Prime Minister says Dr. Wheatley retains his confidence as a member of the Cabinet. More details from Carla Ramdeen.
During an interview on Cliff Hughes Online on Monday, Dr. Holness described the charges to be laid as serious, but noted that it was his understanding that Dr. Wheatley is yet to be charged. The Prime Minister also said he had only briefly read the document, but intends to be briefed today by attorneys involved in the matter on the contents of the report.
The charges that are suggested or recommended are serious charges. Now, the challenge, of course, is that no charge has yet been preferred on him. So until that point, we will observe the situation. Today, I'm going to leave here, run back to Cabinet. I expect to see Minister Wheatley there, and we will have a fulsome discussion with him directly on the report and what what to expect in the future.
In the meantime, Professor Emeritus of Government Trevor Monroe reacted to the matter, stating that he accepts the Prime Minister's assurance that he was unaware of the Integrity Commission's investigations into the serious matter of illicit enrichment. Professor Monroe, however, believes that Dr. Andrew Wheatley should have been aware of the matter. Professor Monroe also argued that Dr. Wheatley should have tendered his resignation for withholding that information from the Prime Minister.
There is a long precedent, a long record in Jamaica's governance of ministers resigning or being relieved of their position when allegations of a serious nature are made. They step aside until the matter is cleared up, return perhaps when the matter is sufficiently resolved, or remain out of the cabinet otherwise.
Meanwhile, Principal Director of the National Integrity Action NIA, Dr. Gavin Myers, said Jamaicans deserve a cabinet in which they can have full confidence to tender his resignation.
The Prime Minister said that he was never told of this, and I would think that the Prime Minister not being told of something this serious is a breach of confidence, and it would be very difficult for the Prime Minister and other members of the Cabinet who are outstanding citizens to want to know that someone omitted something as important as this from the briefings and the questions that would have been asked of them before.
CVM TV contacted the Integrity Commission for a response to the Prime Minister's claim that Dr. Wheatley has not been charged. In response via email, the Commission said, quote, "The Integrity Commission has no comment on this matter at this time." The Commission is also yet to respond to a follow-up query regarding which individual or entity is responsible for actually charging Dr. Wheatley. Carla Ramdeen, CVM News.
Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness has broken his...
When you hear them something, yeah? Andrew Holness say, Andrew Wheatley is not yet charged. And CVM are going to reach out to the entities responsible to charging Mr. Wheatley, to which the Integrity Commission responded that they cannot give a response at this time. Jamaica. What is it that they are waiting on? A report was done. 1 week later and the individual is still within the parliament. What is the DPP, Claudette Thompson? What she wait pan? She not see the report before for her desk. If me is a lame citizen and the report can be in front of me for me to read. What happened to the DPP? I don't understand these people. And when they done, they say they want to turn Jamaica in Dubai. And Singapore. I wonder if they know how Singapore and Dubai came to rise to prominence. They first had to stamp out corruption. That's why I not listen to when the Labour Party and the Labour Rights them talk, including its leader. But they want to turn Jamaica in Dubai. Jamaica will never look like another Dubai at the hands of Labour. I said that to you, European. The Integrity Commission is only talking. Because that is what the Jamaica Labour Party intends for it to do. Just talk and talk and talk. And when then do them work and come to a conclusion for them to be charged, then drag the courts before them. And put gag order. So the matter did it for years and years and years. And the corrupt member is still there. Yeah? Still there. I believe what they want to do, is to continue to tease and tease and tease the Integrity Commission and cuss them and say all manner of evil. And then now, one blessed day, somebody down at the Integrity Commission are going to snap and finally answer them and bust out the report that is before the court. And then the Labour Party are going to have something now. Yeah, to wrap up the Integrity Commission and start a scratch. It was okay during 2018, 2019, when other people did get investigated. Andrew Holness, leave the Integrity Commission alone. It is an independent. Leave them, let them do their work. But since the Prime Minister start to be investigated now, and his matters are before the public, them are the wickedest thing. Them are target me. Then they pan a witch hunt. But when then did I report other people, it was okay because why? He was not in the hot seat. But now for him turn to be investigated, then corrupt. Integrity Commissioner pay PNP upon the board. Look, I'm sick and tired and fed up of Andrew Holness's Labour Party. Gotta go bring them down, Gotta go bring them down. God is going to bring them right down. Finally, Jamaica, as I open the phone lines, I want you to listen to CVM TV and what they had to say about the FID and the Integrity Commission. The FID and the Integrity Commission, and this is important. I want you to listen, Jamaica, to how the Jamaica Labour Party, is carefully trying everything in its powers to dismantle the Integrity Commission. All of them a report and a read from the same playbook given to nationwide to divide and conquer so that the people them in this country cannot delve deeper into situation. They must just listen to the dunce media them pan NNN and the 34 MPs including the Prime Minister and arrive at one conclusion. Say Andrew Wheatley is being unfairly targeted. I want you to listen and listen carefully and tell me whether or not if this is not a carefully orchestrated plan. Or don't notice how Mal and Magana Abkafits only missing. I must be about 2 weeks now, no hear from them, If I were any other day, Marlon come out can defend the memorandum between Merca and Jamaica, you'd have he ain't come out. With this matter you're concerning Andrew Wheatley, you'd have seen come out long time con chat, not a word from them. You know why they're quiet? Because they are the ones working behind the scenes. Yeah? To send the narrative and the report to NNN and other individuals in their party so that they can seem like they are united and on one accord when deep down them is a national disgrace. Listen carefully, Jamaica, to what CVM TV had to say and listen to one particular member in the Labour Party and what he has to say, and then we wrap up and open the phone lines. Listen to this, Jamaica, carefully.
Other news now, the Financial Investigations Division, FID, has reportedly informed the Integrity Commission that there is no viable or credible basis for it to launch an investigation into the statutory declarations of Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness. According to a letter dated September 30, 2025, the FID said an extensive review found no reasonable prospect of obtaining evidence to support criminal charges against the Prime Minister. The agency also reportedly criticized the Integrity Commission's handling of the matter, arguing that the public nature of the probe risked prejudicing the investigation and did not align with international best practices. The Integrity Commission has reportedly asked the FID to reconsider its position, but it is believed the agency is unlikely to change its stance. CVM TV reached out to the Chief Technical Director at the FID, Dennis Chung, who advised that the division had no comment on the matter.
You hear that? You hear that, Jamaica? No comment on the matter. They are trying to trap the Integrity Commission. Numerous attempts, because they want them to speak on a matter now, you know, so they can trap them. That is what they set out to do. No comment on the matter. So I don't know how nationwide, yeah, can I put out a report and the Integrity Commission have not said anything. Eh? But yet still nationwide can I run with report and I say what the IC say from what IC never said. These people are dangerous.
More than $30 million.
Eh? These people are dangerous.
No stranger to being...
Can you imagine Jamaica? One more clip. I'm going to tell you now how birds of a feather flock together. You will listen to this final clip and then I open up my phone lines, Jamaica. Listen here.
No stranger to being the odd man out, a JLP MP has come to the defense of Dr. Andrew Wheatley, who has been recommended for corruption charges following a report by the Integrity Commission. The MP argues that due process must be followed. Jamila Maitland reports.
Member of Parliament for St. Catharines Southwestern, Everald Warmington, has come out in support of the embattled government minister, Dr. Andrew Wheatley, following a damning Integrity Commission report. The IC's report recommended that 4 charges be brought against Dr. Wheatley, chief among them illicit enrichment.
Integrity Commission, does it still have credibility? Jamaicans don't believe in them. Jamaica don't listen to them. Why do I say so? It is known that they are biased in whatever they are doing.
Mr. Warmington, who's been a strong critic of the commission, argues that the agency is targeting the government members of parliament.
They never see anything that is said by the other about the other party in the time at all. Secondly, everybody is innocent and they're proven guilty. Okay? They wrote this nonsense. Nobody knows if it's correct. Okay? So
what is correct though?
No, they don't. What they're saying about with Dr. Wheatley, who knows if those things are correct? They can write anything. Dr. Wheatley, give him a chance to prove he's innocent.
Michael Phillips was fined a late fee by the Integrity Commission for missing the deadline for filing his statutory declarations. Ian Hales' matter was referred to the Commissioner of Police to investigate further for forgery. When our news team contacted the Corporate Communications Unit at the JCF, no one was aware of any active investigation. Unlike Dr. Wheatley, neither opposition MPs were investigated for illicit enrichment. Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness acknowledged the detailed report, but
in the meantime, now, based on the allegations that you've seen, do you think it's appropriate for the minister to step aside?
Is he guilty of anything? Give him a chance to prove himself. If it came from somewhere else, maybe, but not from the Integrity Commission, because it has no credibility.
Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness acknowledged the detailed report by the IC, but says he too has confidence in Dr. Wheatley. During an interview on Nationwide News Network, the Prime Minister said he's to meet with Dr. Wheatley on Monday, June 22 to discuss the report. He did stress that there were no charges yet brought against him. Almost a week after the report was tabled in the Parliament, checks made by our newsroom revealed that Dr. Wheatley has not been charged. As of Tuesday, June 23, our news team understand that Dr. Andrew Wheatley is still a part of cabinet. Jamila Maitland, TVJ News.
One more if you say. One more if you say. Eh? The DPP has not charged this man up until this very moment, 1 week and 1 day since the story break. Eh? When I told you, Jamaica, that the narrative is being set by Cliffuse nationwide, thanks to Marlon, Morgan, and Apka, they are the ones that ensure that all of them is on the same page. You notice the line of argument by Cliffuse? Half of the country don't favor the IC anymore. Them no have no credibility. Listen the line of argument by Everald Warmington. Anybody else doing an investigation but the IC, they don't have no credibility. Them no have no... It is the same line of argument, Jamaica. Eh? All of them is on the same narrative. And the bloggers them the same thing to corrupt the minds of ordinary men and women in this country. Can you imagine, Jamaica? But when you look and see who is talking, Everald Warmington. Everald Warmington have a reason to side with the Prime Minister. To have all confidence in Andrew Wheatley, of course. Because Everald Warmington would have gotten his partner draw to sit at the Commissioner of Electoral Office to be getting his $25 million per year, up from a $14 million as an MP. So he has all right to defend the Prime Minister. But the fact still remain. The fact still remain, Jamaica. The fact still remain that this man has been referred, to be charged for illicit enrichment based on the investigations and the findings. And the Prime Minister is equally culpable than the member, Mr. Wheatley. And with that said, Jamaica, I am eager to hear from you this afternoon. So, the phone lines are open, Jamaica, and I would love for you to send a request so we can delve a little further. If it's even for another 30 minutes, let us have a fruitful discussion. Send those requests, Jamaica, on the program, and let us chit-chat on these pressing matters. Let's go.
Another crazy day. A full time for you go now. Jamaica people don't like you. Look how you sell out the Cuban and accept American. Man, them a fight we. Andrew, look what you do now. I worship your Mecca. You come from, you make the country, you suffer long. Down you from, that's how your man grow. Why you say we try you? Feed the poor people. Listen what I want. Jamaica, understand up for no right now. If I fight them, what we fight now. Thank you, guys. You're mute. What?
Me turn on my camera, I want to understand. Dre, me say something to you. This is serious something. Dre, for the other comrades and the like are people who are just listening. When you're talking and maybe you will say, "Oh, I'm me alone." Dre, you see, because you are so educated and what you are saying makes so much sense. Let me break them up before I go to my point. When you all right. It's not. Yes. I can't do maths. Whenever I'm in my mind, just upon the board, I focus. This is the step that the maths teacher is doing. Right? Yes. All right. Dre, that is you.
Thank you, darling.
Whenever we are in class, Dre, now because of say we are type. It is so interesting. We don't have time for type. We don't want to miss nothing. just like when the teacher did the maths. And like for me, I tell them, Dre, I don't like maths. I cannot do maths. Maths is my worst enemy. I have to depend on the board for the step by step because I don't want to miss a step there. Because when them give me my 10 for do or my 5 for do, I don't want to say Jesus can go back up to the maths because I don't understand it. You have to, your eyes have to be focused. I don't know which subject you guys have to be attending to, and that is you, Dre. All right, Dre. Me I listen everything what you say. And Dre knows me I tell the honest truth. Me after tears come my eye when I see me yeah look. See my face swell and I walk. Dre does a Jamaica mashup.
My God.
Listen to me, Dre. What I want to know. The people who are decent enough, those who have little bit of brain, because I know say Jamaica we don't quote my dad say quokka brain, but now I say fish because fish has something in the brain that help our brains. I can't say fish brain. I say quokka brain because quokka is just Jesus. That's the country now. What is Jamaica understand what is really good. All right, Dre. The Integrity Commission make a ruling. I have stinking, dirty, nasty one me to look like some suffer from some disease. In Margaret. It's like how Tika said, I'm not afraid of Andrew. I'm not afraid of dirty Andrew either. Dre, let me say something to you. Dre, we have to stand for something. We don't stand for nothing. Do you remember when you were a child, your parents tell us that you have to stand for something? Yes. Dre, how can we as Jamaica, me not about PNP nor JLP, me not about we as Jamaica, Dre, how can we stand for this? The integrity rule, there is so... Dre, I'm not ready to know, Dre, but I trust your judgment. I have asked you to send it to me for me read it. But Dre, when you line out and when you read it, and if you have a man, Dre, when you're reading your Dre, you read your panda. After your panda, don't not have time to go down in another level right now. When you're reading a Dre, the first thing you do, you read and you ponder. Just like when you have a comprehension, Dre, and you do your comprehension for your class, and you read it, and you have to read it and analyze it and give the answer.
Yes.
And it's the true answer that you give. And sometimes if it's not multiple choice, you can explain the reason why you like first you give the answer then explain the reason. I mean now we don't go technical knowledge, but the reason I go like this is Dre. Me not tell I not done so I not shout. Me only want the people them who bright to understand so it is not
a local boy game, a serious somebody. Dre, you can have a commission. Dre, you can have a committee that you have set up. And the committee put things outside, Dre, if you can't read or write. And then you're telling me that you have the priorities of the court. Do you see what the Andrew was shutting out and something?
You better say nothing for you.
Dre, you better the man right now shut him out and Bill and Cliff use Dre. Make him worse than if he did silent. You know what I'm saying? Dre? He went and to defend himself, you know what? Dre, he went, all right, think about it. You can say, this is what he said, you know. He said, I have faith in Week based on the work that he have done. Because I hear the clip, I'm listening to the clip, you know. You know, say I have faith in that. He said, I have faith in Weekly based and is in my office and based on the results seen from him. And that is saying, no?
Yeah. That's the question.
That's how you answer the question, you know. All right. The Jamaicans are not who are labor right. So you're going to tell me so you have Mala who fought over there, who thinks that she was in the justice system at time. Road are done. I don't know about Xavier March. I can't go through something where Vaz are done. I don't care about Vaz. Vaz don't care. Vaz only care what things are in the family right now. But you must, Babsy, I don't know where she's for right now. But I am just, maybe she's just for correcting herself for all the years being loud and...
It's sad, Tasha, for no say, I am sure that them over for them side, they have sense. And like none of them not have no principle or no dignity about them if you say this to look good and at least stand on the right side. Like everybody sit down there, everybody knows that you deserve a chance to prove yourself. But like how can you, the least they could have done is say, boy, them an accusation and look good to further disintegrate the party. Just step aside now and prove we're wrong. Go on a court, go prove yourself. But for them to have the man still there in the office of the Prime Minister as a minister in the cabinet and don't even have the decency if you look on him and say, sir, just recuse yourself and excuse. No, them still have him there. It look bad.
Look how flag green face. Why read the room? Read the room, Dre. Look how flag green face. I don't like on face. There's something against flag green. I don't know. I'm not saying it's the same thing, but Dre, they are so corrupt. They can't chat because they're too corrupt.
True.
Dre, Fry Green smile, and when he smile, there's no happiness. If I take a line, I tell Dre, look at Fry Green's face when he's smiling. There's no happiness, no farmer happiness. It is so fake, it's unbelievable.
True.
Dre, me not talk to Jamaica, no. Me not talk to we as PNP, no. Dre, me talk to we as Jamaican. Dre, at time. Dre, look at the English Prime Minister. And one thing, come over the man that's resigning right away. But you know what? Because the man is decent. Andrew is one of the most ghetto, chaka, dung. Look here. Andrew Holness worse than the downtown dirty people. You know what I'm saying that? You know what I'm saying? Andrew was I never was a downtown. Andrew Holness worse than every ghetto people. Every chaka ghetto people. You know what I'm saying that? Because tell me why. You see, ghetto people, some of them don't have a level of education. They say once they have the level of education, they separate themselves from it. Them try to be bougie, them try to be proud, and them try to live a decent life. They don't put themselves in such a thing like Andrew Holness chaka. Andrew don't know how to come out to decency. The man don't have that. The man don't know no name decency, Dre. Dre, I have never seen a country that is so loose. You see, I was the Peter McGuire, the young Peter McGuire, Andrew Holness street, you know?
True.
All right, do you remember when PJ went, all right, think about Portia. Remember when Portia was Prime Minister, you know? Portia was loud and vulgar, if I behave like come and behave. You realize that Portia tried to be decent? You realize how she dress, how she talk, how she carry herself, and how she try to tone down? Yeah. This is a dog we have as Prime Minister. Dre, I'm gonna respect him. Dre, I cannot respect Andrew Holness. And there's no respect respect family with Andrew Holness. Jamie can't respect the dirty man.
My God.
The man mash up Jamaica. Mash you up. The man defend corruption to the... the man defend corruption to the last straw. The man depend.
True.
Some of the Rabba can deal with the opposition and say, you know what? I am so sorry, you know what? Whatever my party, at this time, I have to leave.
Yes.
What is there? What am I? What make my have with so? Dre, this is deeper than we think. Dre, this has to be deeper than we think because Dre, we're not Jamaican people who just shut him out and don't say nothing. We're the Jamaican people of Marcus Garvey. We're the Jamaican people of Bob Marley, Peter Touch. We are those kind of Jamaican who lick out. We're not the Jamaican with Safi. Tell me what, Dre, the rules that were there in place, the 18 years that Andrew Holness have, were 4 and 8, plus 1 next 2 years. He have taken away orders from us. He have taken and take away all of the grown rule them. Dre, always have grown rule of Jamaica. Like we talk a certain way, there's certain behavior, there's no discipline. You know, when Andrew Holness checked when he was Minister of Education.
Yes.
He never have it like when Maxine Henry Wilson or Burchell Whiteman. He take away the kids' pride and joy. Dre, it is serious. Dre, listen to me. Dre, write my last word, you know. Dre, my last word, you know. Dre, me don't know about Uno Jamaica. Me don't know about Uno Dre. Me have to what Dre. See me here. Dre, I want you read the report. See me here.
Yes.
Dre, when me listen in Cliff, you see me here.
He bad man. He bad.
Dre, see me here. Dre, me have to wonder if I really Jamaica this. Dre, Jamaica got to the dog, you know.
Right down.
We don't have no class, no Dre. We don't have no respect, you know.
None.
Jesus Christ, God, me I beg you take Andrew Holness out of Jamaica, God, make him run around, make him do something. God, you have to deliver we. Dre, we have to pray for this.
Yes. True.
Yo, Dre, we are in bad. Dre, I am just calling on the Marcus Garvey today. Dre, me I call upon the people them, Dre. Mr. Holness, leave the people of Jamaica alone. My God, me know say you have so much to do, Marky G, me know say it's so much on you. Me know say you have people right and left, right, and so you have to help. Me know say you have your daily business, you have your family too. But Mr. Holness, me I beg you, please, still, we don't call dirty Vegas, nasty Vegas. We can barely him come and find and him doing GD and get a little bit of education, which is not even like it because remember.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we see some people in the comment section and I say, yo, them not have an understanding of Mr. Buck's story. You know, listen to me carefully, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to me very, very carefully. As a matter of fact, when I go live on TikTok, because we need to get Mr. Buck on the show. Alright. Let me take off DREBRIAN. Let me go live on TikTok now. Because I don't want anybody to be confused. Alright. Wagwan Sefu. Jason. Big up yourself, Jason. Alright. Let me go live on TikTok now. Them tell me say I'm come about 2 o'clock, you know. That them tell me, see? Yeah. So I'm gonna go through some things, right? I'll go through some things. 'Cause I don't want anybody to be confused. Alright. Wagwan Sefu. Jason. Big up yourself, Jason. Alright. Let me go live on TikTok now. So I'm gonna go through some things. Like and share the live, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, TikTok. So we're there. Let me just take out this and pull up my TikTok so people can see me. On the YouTube here, so I do my live from TikTok and stream it through the YouTube. And the hope is to get Mr. Buck on over here. I'm also watching to see if yeah, you mean? Yo. I guess I'm not connected with this box. Where you hearing me now, blessed woman? You should be hearing me now. Yeah, man, you should be hearing me now. Not hearing. Wow. I'm really not hearing for true Jamaica. I don't know. I don't know. Let me see. You hearing me now? Yeah, when I hear me now. You should be hearing me now. That's what I'm saying. Remember just confirm by turning on the box here, so. Alright. Yeah, man, you guys definitely are hear me. Alright, so I'm gonna use this box here, so to play some audio that I want to share. Like I said, the aim is to get Mr. Buchanan on. I go call Durval and make him know I'm on right now. This phone stopped charge. I don't know why I'm to about that charger port. You know. I don't know why I'm to that charger port at Jamaica. Need a new phone and now. Need two new phone. Any Destiny helpers out there? You know, we have a bag, you know, have some good phone. Bless up yourself, Sonia Foster, Calligrapher, big up. Sefu, big up yourself. Blessed woman, big up. Everybody on the live, Jason. Alright, so Jason, in terms of the date, let me tell you, categorically clear. It's July 27th. CVM TV got it wrong. the persons that were there in the courtroom, London 45, when named Derval, when we go call her now, and Tika, those persons were in the courtroom for the proceedings. Understand what I'm saying? They got it wrong. It's July 27th. June 27th is a Saturday. Court don't keep on a Saturday. That is a deal breaker. That should tell you that that's an error. And why would the court put off the case only days away? It doesn't usually work like that, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very serious case. The Prime Minister is off the island. One of the stipulations is that he has to be in court on the 27th of July. If he's not in court on the 27th of July, as I understand, it's by default that Mr. Paul Buchanan would have won the case. And then we will see a re-election. You understand what I'm saying? London was there. London was there. She was there. Sefu, you not here now? What is actually going on? What is going on? No, man. Sefu, you are here, man. Yeah, Una hear me very, very clearly. Me just take off the microphone a while ago from off of the computer. And me I hear through the computer. I just mute the computer because I don't want a reverb of the sound. When I go hear an echo, and that's gonna be very, very annoying. And I don't want to discharge you gentle people's ears. You understand? Yeah. So everybody I hear me now. Good. So like I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, is when Mr. Buchanan case is going to continue. What happened the other day, yesterday, Andrew Holness lawyers were still arguing that Mr. Buchanan filed his case late. Odin, walk one, big up yourself, Odin. Odin, a riot around here, and enough people don't know. People make me sip some water because this El Nino effect is going crazy. Nobody no like up the live yet? No, man. What is going on TikTok? No, me have to ask you if you like up the live. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. No, me I go do like DREBRIAN. Right now, me need 10,000 taps before me begin, ladies and gentlemen. Me need 10,000 taps. Let me make one thumbnail for me YouTube. Me need 10,000 taps. This is not nice. You guys are not being nice at all. You guys are not being nice at all, ladies and gentlemen. Me need 10,000 taps before me start the show, yeah? 10,000 taps. Let me find the crazy J. Hey! Let me go and play the crazy J, ladies and gentlemen. Mighty God. Momo, thank you so much, Momo, for the gift. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the gift. Appreciate that. Let me get this phone on, man, so I can do the right thing, you know. Thank you. Keep tapping up the screen for me, guys. We need to get to 10,000 taps, and then we can start the show. 10,000 taps. Oh, YouTube. All the likes them look on YouTube, Sefu. All the likes them look. We have 200 plus person watching. All the likes them look. All the likes them look over there. We're supposed to have 300 likes over there, you know. At one point, it was like 300 plus persons over there. Blue Martin, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are in the world. Blessings. Let me see if I can find this. When we can find Crazy J song, him dep on YouTube or TikTok, him release the song. Crazy J have all his song, no, know. Or him give, hi Joanne. Hi, how you doing, love? or him give. Me now stop put up the integrity boss statutory declaration file, you know, because you know say him are the standard as a leader, right? And me still hear some of the PMP them still are upset over the loss. Listen to me. How you win is important. Alright? I don't know about me not in a dirty politics thing. Me they on a different level when it comes to the politics. If the politics not an integrity, whoever is involved, I don't want to be a part of it. Let me tell you. I know I'm not into the dirty games, ladies and gentlemen. So it is my position that any win that the People's National Party win must be a win guided by righteousness. You understand? Practicing righteousness. Alright? We cannot use the devil tactics to beat the devil. Andrew Holness and the government are use devil tactics. Knowledge is power, big up yourself. Blessings, manners and respect. Good to see you. I want to share up the live with 5 people, ladies and gentlemen. I promise you, the live stream is going to be powerful this evening. You understand? Real talk. Alright, so let me see something here. See me can't find Crazy J. Only DREBRIAN released a song on him. Crazy J, PMP song. Crazy J, no. Him not have no see me find him on TikTok. The Crazy J, that's not him. DJ Crazy J. So much people named Crazy J. I guess it's a popular name. Alright, let me call Derval. No man, we're not going to immerse ourselves, ladies and gentlemen, into any activities that promotes or encourages the People's National Party to involve themselves in illegal or unconstitutional. We're not buying a vote Jamaica. No buy vote business. Alright? We are not desperate to go in power like the Jamaica Labour Party is desperate in keeping power to the point where they have hijacked the electoral system. And all the people have to do is come out in their numbers for that system to crack. Them cannot, if 70% of Jamaica or 60% of Jamaica should come out and vote. JLP cannot win an election. I'm not asking you. I am not asking you. If 60% of the Jamaican people came out and voted, them can't, JLP can't win an election. How them are going to win it? I still believe that there's less dunce people in Jamaica, less dunce people in Jamaica than there is bright people. I still believe that. I still believe that more people in Jamaica have common sense. I still believe that. I don't know if it's a Sodom and Gomorrah situation, like in the Bible, where God said, look among them to see if there's anybody righteous. And then when you look, and couldn't even find 2 persons. I don't know if Jamaica has gone to that state, ladies and gentlemen, but I am holding out for hope. I am holding out for hope. And when you look at Mr. Paul Buchanan's case, my people, it tells you everything you need to know, man. Where's Derval? Derval. I think I Derval number this. I'm not really call enough persons. So this should be the number. You know, I need some credit, ladies and gentlemen. I want to send me one $10 US credit right now. Anybody want to send me $10 US credit right now? That would be amazing. $10 US credit, ladies and gentlemen. Anybody want to send me that? So I can put some credit on my phone and get my service up. From the other day, the light and the internet are go out every minute, and I don't want a situation where, you know, I don't want a situation where anybody want to send me a credit, let me know. Me can go into the number. I want to just send the credit through. Let me know right now, ladies and gentlemen. What's my number? Alright. It's a digital. I'm going to write it in the chat for you. 451-6535. Why do ever look like him busy? Me see me can get London 45, yeah? I don't know if she there work. If she can come on for a bit, that would be great. London. Just to explain to you guys the fullness of what took place in the court. You understand? That's the number, my brother. Hold on. No, that's not the number. Sorry. That's the WhatsApp number. Lord of mercy. No, sir. Knowledge is power. Well, hey. Whoa. Send it to that number there. Send it to that number there. Knowledge is power. Send it to that number there. Oh my God. Nah, get London at all. London look like she busy on the road, Jamaica. I try to call her straight still. Try to call her straight. You got the number, Knowledge? That's the number. Alright. Let me see if I can find Crazy Drake on TikTok. You have to multitask, Jamaica. I don't know why them send a restriction in a man. As I come on TikTok, man, I'm here on the camera, I'm doing everything. I'm interacting with the people, and them still want to come block me. Sure. Oh, them so bad, man. Alright, me now get London. Now get London, none at all. Let's see if we can find Crazy J, ladies and gentlemen. Crazy J. But what a thing, guys. The large man them come out and defend each other. You don't hear every Wilmington. And I can't say my large man because him said clear. He never hide it. Him say him have large meeting on the day in a parliament. You remember if you not watch parliament? So the large man then come out and defend, and it's alleged that Dr. Andrew Wheatley is a large member as well. You understand? The PNP should maintain their it is digital, yes. That is the digital one, my brother. Jason, listen to me. I was on DREBRIAN's live. DREBRIAN is saying what the news is saying. And Tika went on DREBRIAN live and corrected him. And DREBRIAN knows that Tika is right next to Mr. Paul Buchanan. So if you want any source of information regarding the Paul Buchanan's case, you have to remember that Tika is the cluster manager for Mr. Paul Buchanan. One of the cluster managers for Mr. Paul Buchanan. Understand that. So don't be confused. The news put out the wrong thing. It happens. We all make mistakes. But it's July the 27th, not June the 27th. June the 27th is a Saturday. This Saturday. That is impossible. Court don't open on Saturday, general. So just relax yourself and understand that it was a positive. Big up yourself, Pacha Gray. Understand that it was a positive situation. It was a positive situation, ladies and gentlemen. Right? It was all smiles from Mr. Buchanan and his lawyer. No, listen. Jason, I want you to calm your fears, man. Andrew Honest government. What you guys are witnessing, is the divine chronological order of the fall of the Jamaica Labour Party organization right in front of your very eyes. It is going to be a movie, ladies and gentlemen. All of the bricks are tumbling down. The entire, listen, any well-thinking Jamaican is opening their eyes to say, but this government is a cult organization. They are absolutely corrupt. You have to remember, you know, it's the same Andrew Holness that didn't want to sit in parliament, you know. He refused to sit in parliament with Richard Hassan. Richard Hassan was not accused of the things that Dr. Wheatley is accused of. Richard Hassan used his influence to build some shops and some bathrooms, 5 or so of them. For some people, where some mothers where I look fit, put food on the table for them, picnic and send them to school. In the market, he went ahead of the what do you call it? He went ahead of the municipality and exercised his authority wrongfully. But you have to look at why he did it. It was wrong, and he stated that he would do it again. What is the difference? Well, there's a big difference. But what is the difference between Daryl Vaz when he went ahead of his authority to start the procurement of the what do you call it? I think it was the what them something name Elon Musk, what them something name of the Starlink. Remember, Andrew Holness defended Daryl Vaz. Andrew Holness defended Daryl Vaz, and Daryl Vaz said he would do it again. So, and that's the same Andrew Holness that didn't want to sit in the parliament with Richard Hassan. You see the hypocrisy? On one hand, Richard Hassan should be fired, but he stood beside Daryl Vaz. Ladies and gentlemen, we're at the point right now where you should not accept any arguments coming from the Jamaica Labour Party about any sanctions on members of the People's National Party. There should be no, listen, when you hear them, run them away. If you watch them on social media, go on to their comment section and tell them if you kick rocks. They have no authority. They have relinquished their authority. They have no moral standing, no moral ground to say, listen, you know, really and truly, we are not going to stand for this, and such person should resign, and such person should recuse themselves. They have no authority. What they have set out to do, ladies and gentlemen, which is further hypocrisy. There's a coordinated attack on the Integrity Commission. And let me tell you how slick they are. Let me tell you how slick. Where are the taps? Only 1,500 taps? Why would you not like me on TikTok, yeah, man? But me have to come on via so hear from Mr. Paul Buchanan. You don't like me. You don't like me at all. I don't know what me do. What me do to TikTok right now? Why TikTok now like I share my life? I don't know. I really don't know. Let me see if him have a new
Nigel Clark, a prank, all real born Jamaican. Oh, Andrew must go now.
My dear friend.
Hi, boy. And the Halloween a Spanish town. I hear how to road a ball up the head down a mobile there. Jesus Christ. No man, this a Prime Minister, you wicked. This a Prime Minister, you have no heart for black people.
Yes, Susan. Yes, Susan. Thank you so much. Remember, see sticker right there, so from you see money sign in front of you. The people who have that know what that mean. Alright?
Outer road, my head. Angela go with you. Every Jamaican know want the full support because of head. Until you go with you, look like Andrew want to hang me with rope because of head. Until you go with you, every Jamaica.
Oh no, say this is one new one. I'm going to drop that in.
My dear friend.
This video will explain to you why you. The thing to talk to this idea bread for broke now.
Alright, me now find the new song where Crazy J put out, not even upon him.
Guys, one maroon.
Not even upon him own something there. You understand? Let me go to my next page and see if I can ask DREBRIAN how it really go. Cause I don't know if you access that. Hold on. No, I can't get to this and all that. I go up on my next. You know, so I have 2 page, one name BOLO Conglomerate. Yeah man, I have 2 page, you know. He must pack his bag, open seat, go over back. Yeah, that wait there, you know. With 27, that's what it's all about, you know. Knowledge, you send the credit? You send the credit directly?
Libby. And I try to be nice to everybody that comes in the room, and I pray that you guys be nice back.
Big up, Knowledge. Thank you for the credit. Thank you for the credit. Big up yourself. The Lord said, ask and it shall be given, man. I'm going to put on my service right now. I'm not wasting no time. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
In regards to this.
Oh. Why me can't go up on this? I don't understand that.
Into the island.
Hold on there. I wish hold on. You look like me go up on the wrong page in Jamaica.
Well, awesome. I'm American.
Oh yes, that's what I did. That's why me can't BOLO 876JA. That are the one, yes. That the one that me forgot upon and me gone. Me already on it, you know, and then me gone upon the one of me live. Already on it. See it there? As soon as me go upon that, me see myself in the algorithm. Yes.
Seaton becomes member of parliament.
I go ask DREBRIAN where me can find the Crazy Serious song. Need a song there. Ask him when we can find a Crazy Serious song in Jamaica. Turn off a Bluetooth. Hold on there. Hold on, let me be. I remember to follow everybody on my page supposed to follow DREBRIAN still. Yes, awesome.
The fact that these people meet in Jamaica.
Alright, so me get to add on it.
Get captured in Venezuela. The Prime Minister was the head of CARICOM from a longer time. He never had nothing to say when this warship come in the Caribbean waters and was a threat to Venezuela.
Me need this song from Crazy J.
Everybody else has said something and I wonder what go on. And him close in deep. And when he was no longer the CARICOM head now, all of a sudden him come out with statement. We have to keep Jamaica safe. But you know meet with the United States Secretary of War with Andrew Marks. Maduro was extracted out of Venezuela. March now.
That a mad them.
She same one, you know, gone back in our next meeting
That a mad them in Jamaica. That situation they are mad them. Them in a fear for them blur not life. And their freedom. You think that's true?
She got foreign in terms of labor shortage. And the Prime Minister go say, maybe as how she said and the United States misinterpret it. If United States misinterpret what Audrey Marks said, how the backside on the side of the memorandum of understanding if a misinterpretation?
Miss Escobar, good evening. Me just want to ask one quick question to DREBRIAN and drop down. DREBRIAN, yeah, how can I find, good evening to you and good evening to the people. How can I find the Crazy J song, the new one?
The one that I play on my program?
Yeah, man.
I mean, I think him have it out there and I know he send it in my WhatsApp group. So I can forward it from the WhatsApp group to you, but I don't think he have it out there public.
Alright, sure. Send it to me, please. Me need it to bounce. Big up.
Okay, no problem, man. No problem.
Alright, thank you. Look more Lady Escobar. Go and burn the fire.
So, Dre, look at it. How you come out and tell me about a staff?
Yeah, man, you have to send it to me.
About a staff and labor and with this and with that and ask them cover. And when we look into this thing, this woman never got to know conference 14.
Big up Lady Escobar. She no ramp, you know? She no ramp at all, Jamaica. Anyway, I could go to the news, yeah? In the meantime, between time, hopefully, when name such man, Terence said, to be accurate, what Hassan said was he would do it again, but the parish councillor collected the fees. Yeah, that, you see, thank you so much for that, Terence, because even in the wrong, you know, even in the wrong, or if it's perceived to be wrong, the PMP always Jamaica try to make sure that they do the honorable thing and fix things, right? Patrick Gray, you have the same song. Send it to me on WhatsApp then, no brother. Patrick Gray, if you hear me there, I start asking you song and you have me number and send me the thing. Come on, man. Patrick Gray. I don't know what Patrick Gray deal with, man. Better than that, man. You have sent me that long time, Bridget. A dread up plate. Oh, you have dread up plate of Crazy J. Well, I believe that's the same one him talking. So if you have it, send it to me, man. And big up Odin, you know. Yes, Odin is a stalwart, ladies and gentlemen, as far as me I get to understand. Alright, no, you don't have it. Okay. That's fine. No problem. Alright, so I'm going to go to the people news clippings now, ladies and gentlemen. Because I want to give my own commentary on this madness from me here now. Yes, I want to give my own commentary on this because, yes. So why is it connected and I'm not hearing anything? That's pretty intense. Hold on there. Look how the nurse them run out yesterday. The nurse them run right out yesterday, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm telling you, what a disgrace. And we don't hear so much things is happening simultaneously with this government that Christopher Tufton is hiding in the shadows. Hiding in the shadows. Terrible, man. Oh, that's why I'm not here.
In connection with an ongoing cyberbullying incident involving 2 students at the Mount Alvernia High School in the parish. They finish as runner-up. They would have to travel to...
No, I hear that. All right, so... US and Iran clash over. Okay. Dr. Daz, what mean what Dr. Daz say?
In the meantime, opposition spokesman on health, Dr. Alfred Dawes, says he's been privy to internal memos that have been sent by nurses. He says they have also been requesting meetings to address issues affecting their duties.
This comes as no surprise because the nurses and the doctors have been reaching out to various levels of management, even I understand as far as the Prime Minister, to intervene in what is now an untenable leadership crisis at the University Hospital of the West Indies. This situation, it's almost as if the nurses are at a breaking point, the doctors are at a breaking point, and there is a call for a change in the leadership of the University Hospital. The time for placards and tying out the staff by saying that you're going to look at review committees' findings and so on, that's far gone.
Welcome back to Primetime News.
And a special welcome to viewers on OneSpotMedia.com as well as TVJ International in the Cayman Islands.
First up this evening, frustration is boiling over at the University Hospital of the West Indies.
Nurses say overcrowding, insufficient beds, and resource constraints are some of the measures that are creating an unsustainable working environment.
They staged a sick-out on Tuesday in protest, Ramada Lawrence reports.
Sick of it. The sentiment that fueled a sick-out at the University Hospital of the West Indies Tuesday morning. An unsafe work environment, overcrowding, a lack of resources. Some of the issues nurses want scrubbed from the healthcare sector. This was the new emergency room, and it was Operation Set the Record Straight.
This is not about the money. So I don't want this to be twisted. This is about patient care. And the manner in which we have to be working is nothing near safe.
So the nurse did not say it, but she said it without saying it. Christopher Tufton and the government have a way to twist things for them, So she was very big up yourself, contractor. Big up yourself. Hold it down. So she said this is not about money. This is about patient care. Because you remember, I'm telling you, this government is amazing, man. In the worst ways, not in a good way. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is the same government, the same minister, Mr. Tufton, that said, listen, if you guys want more money, you can leave. And then, just last year, is the same man saying to them, please, come back, nurses. So this government has burned the bridge, They have took 200 to 300% on their money. Told the world that if you want to hold the best and the brightest, you have to pay them, but they don't want to pay the teachers. They don't want to pay the nurses. They don't want to pay the doctors, the police. They don't want to pay them. And they expect them to be loyal to the country when they were not loyal to the country because they needed more money. And then when you look at the performance of the government, ladies and gentlemen, when you look at the performance of Tufton, giving his side chick preference, right? $85 million worth of contract, market me, while he's getting paid all the money he's getting. If they can get that good of a pay, there's no way we should accept a government that cannot grow the economy past 0.8%. Not even 1%, Jamaica. This government cannot grow. I'm not talking about recovering the economy because I'm checking, when there's a shock like Hurricane Melissa and we have to recoup, that is not the economy growing, That is the economy recuperating and going back to the level where it was. Growth has to be measured from where you are at a normal level and how you go past that normal level. When a shock comes, it dips past the normal level where it usually hits the average level. And when it's coming up back, that's not growth, that is recovery. And that's what they use. Oh, the economy is doing well and it's growing. No. That is why the people's lives do not reflect this argument of these numbers that they put out. So they constantly deceive and lie to the people because them know them having to hold down and consider on a fully done. Daryl Voss said it. But we have some bright nurses in Jamaica, you know, man. That's why I know say them not staying here. As long as them get an opportunity, there are some bright, wonderful nurses and doctors in this country. And they are being given. Listen, I don't know if you guys know, and most of you that is listening to me now, I'm going to assume that you've never been close to a volcano. Ladies and gentlemen, imagine somebody giving you lava to hold in your hand. That is the impossible task that the government has and Christopher Tufton has given the nurses to perform in their capacity. They are consumed, ladies and gentlemen. Who is this? Hello? Good. Yes? Yeah, go ahead. Okay. No, man, that's fine. That's fine. Hold on, give me a second. Guys, give me a second here. This is very important. Give me a Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. The bank called me, no man, say no. Somebody said, my question is, Bolo, Mr. Buck coming on the program or not? Also, judges, why is there drying out of the case? You soon hear the postpone. My take is that they won't wrong Andrew. All right, so Jason, you asked me again, and I think I said this before. If you cannot wait, that's fine. You have things to do. Wonderful. I am trying to reach out to Derval. Derval said that he's going to have Mr. Buchanan come on the program. Tika told me the same. They confirmed this. You understand? That's why I'm live on TikTok right now and not on YouTube. You get what I say? So that is the position. In terms of, me know so anxious because, you know, how Andrew Holness have certain things. But what happened in the courtroom is this, that you need to be, encouraged about. What happened in the courtroom is that the judges ruled out this argument from the lawyers of Andrew Holness that, listen, he filed late. So that in itself was a huge win. The judges said there's no evidence of that. He filed 9 days. Remember when Mr. Buchanan said it on the exclusive video when he said the argument that they're coming in is weak to say that he filed late. How can he file late when he filed the man filed 9 days, not 14 days. He can't file late. That's madness. Absolute madness. Right? So that in itself was a big loss for the Andrew Holness administration and Andrew Holness himself. It was a heavy loss, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you. Right? It was a heavy loss. Because now Andrew Holness has to come now and see Paul Buchanan in court on the 27th of July, and he has to give his own account of what happened. Remember, Mr. Paul Buchanan has his affidavits, multiple affidavits. And another thing you need to understand based on the Constitution is that he only needs one affidavit, just one. And he has multiple signed testimony, ladies and gentlemen, multiple signed testimony that this is what happened. All right? So, I'm going to calm down on the brain. Calm down on the brain, ladies and gentlemen. Be still. Watch God work. That's all you have to do. Be still and watch God work, ladies and gentlemen. That's all you have to do. Yes? Trust me. I am very confident. Right? And I showed you guys, I don't know if you guys watched London 45, but I think I need to play it to ease some of the what you call it, anxiety that you guys have, right? But let me play the nurses first and then I go to London 45. Let me play the nurses first.
This is what's limiting safety.
We have no beds. We have to be medicating without medication. We have patients on the floor at this time. This cannot be acceptable.
Another says patient care isn't just about resources, but also the bodies on the ground at any given time to use said resources.
So if you have one nurse to 20 patients, some of those patients are going to be left behind. That's the truth. That's the hard truth. So one nurse can do so much and no more. So we want spaces on the ward and functioning beds on the ward that can take the patients from us at A&E.
On the list of what's lacking,
an ECG machine, needles, syringes, medications. We have to have patients there that need emergency medications and we cannot administer them because they are not available. Or some of us would walk to the wards to see if we could get them. We have patients to get blood and we have to walk the whole hospital just to source one blood line.
Just this month, Tourism Minister Edmund Bartlett spoke to the need for a properly functioning healthcare system.
Every time a visitor arrives in Jamaica healthy and leaves healthy, we have strengthened our brand. Every time a visitor encounters poor health standards, we have damaged our brand.
However, this nurse did.
You know, some love how TVJ put that in there, because when I heard that, I said, but Edmund Bartlett is throwing his own government under the bus. There has been multiple situations where that happened. Yo, that's crazy. That is ironic.
Several incidents where local patients were jeopardized just yesterday.
The place was so packed. I have a patient, an elderly 88-year-old patient with a right hip fracture. She was sitting in a wheelchair. I had a lady who came in from ectopic pregnancy. She was in a wheelchair. I had another patient who had diabetes, and she was in what we call diabetic ketoacidosis. I had to put in what we call a urinary catheter. I had to put she in a wheelchair. I had to put the lady up at leg on the counter and one foot to the other side, and a two nurse to put in the urinary catheter. That is impossible.
We are expected to be functioning as octopus, and we're expected to be giving total patient care in an emergency setting. This is the only emergency room that has a ward assigned to it.
It is not just a yesterday issue, it's a chronic issue here. We have been dealing with it, and we have been trying to make blood out of stone, and it's not, we just cannot do it anymore. We are fed up, we are tired, we are overstimulated, we are overworked.
Now, the Nurses Association of Jamaica says there's a continuous blame game on nurses when things go sideways.
I am awaiting further information from the university nurses, but I am told this morning that the morning shift did not relieve the night shift. And it's a gentle process in relation to certain working conditions and the staff-patient ratio.
Romarda Lyons, TVJ News.
I tell you, I come back to that. Let me go to London 45 page, because let me just make you hear the fullness. Alright? She was there in the courtroom, ladies and gentlemen. This was the first video.
So guys, I'm outside of the Supreme, the Court of Appeal with Mr. Buchanan and his lawyer, Mr. Wildman. And guys, it's a wild ride. When I get home, I'll let you know the rest of the story. It's a wild ride. I'll tell you about it later. So guys, I'm outside.
So did you hear the enthusiasm, the joy, the excitement in London 45's voice? Ladies and gentlemen, this was a win for Paul Buchanan and his team. Did you hear the lawyer laughing? It's a wild ride. Mr. Wildman have them weak Jamaica. Mr. You Wildman. You hear what I said? Them they on the wrong side of history. He could have 10,000 team a lawyer. The facts will rise above everything. Andrew Holness have to come sit Paul Buchanan in a court July 27. You remember good? And if not, there's consequences to his position as a prime minister. You remember good?
Hello guys, so I'm here and anxiously wanted to tell you guys my experience that I've had in the court today. Like you all know, I was at the Court of Appeal, King Street, this morning, standing by Mr. Paul Buchanan's side. It was a pleasure being there. I was so grateful that I get a chance to be there. But guys, I'm going to give you a little backstory of the experiences that I've had inside that courthouse. Because guys, I was inside of the court. I was 3 rows behind Mr. Buchanan. I was there, guys, inside of the court. And what I've observed is that the counsels for Mr. Holness only have one main objective, is to ring out and dry out the case and carry Guayanda till nothing will come out of it. But let me tell you something, Jamaica, that will never happen. With a counsel like Lawyer Wildman, this man persistence stands out in my head right now, because let me tell you something, the counsels of Mr. Holness, they are no match to the council, the one council that Mr. Paul Buchanan have, because let me tell you what they were trying to do. When the case was put off until the 27th of July, Mr. Onis's counsel, one of them get up and say, well, she won't be able to make it, and that day she have very important matters to deal with, and I. So Mr. Buchanan counsel, which is lawyer Wildman, get up and says, well, I have to put aside a very important matter, and this matter that he's speaking on is the matter of a Barbican with them young man and the police them, where Floyd Green claims see what happened, that case there. Mr. Wildman said, this is a very important case, and I have to put it aside to come and accommodate this because this is also very important. All right, so why is it that she can't do the same thing to accommodate the case? Anyway, she was going around and she found all the excuses, and she wanted to also address the other councils to know what was going on, and she wanted everything in her favor. And we could see where this was heading. She just wanted to make sure that the case didn't continue in July, guys. And let I tell you why she was working so hard, because if the case did not continue in July, it would be like a school year to be like the end of the court year right there. So, okay, so it's in July. That would be the last court date in July, because beyond that would be the court would take vacation. And to understand this more, I go to Google. And let me tell you what would happen, guys. Right? Watch this. Jamaica Court of Appeal is put off in July. The next court date will likely be set for September 21st to September 21st or a bit beyond. Now, the court operates on a specific sittings, and the last sitting before the long summer, right, recess typically ends in mid-July. So the court then recesses until the new term begins. The specific date your case will be heard within after September.
Sorry, guys, sorry. So the year will London, I say, right? Them a try fi push back the case more. But the judge has said, my man has said, I put off a very important case to come here because this case is that important. So, given the sacrifice of one lawyer make, the judge couldn't say, oh, yeah. Jason, you understand what I'm going now? It's not June, it's July. It's July 27th, ladies and gentlemen. It is July 27th. Them a try to use delay tactics. So Mr. Wildman said, no, judge, you know very well that I have a very important case, the murder case, which you say, when my man there, Floyd Green saying witness. That's a very important case, and the man put off that to come to this because this is equally important. So if he's making that sacrifice, the judge have to make the sacrifice as well. Why, Jason, you don't have no faith. Let's continue. Jason said the case not going to work. Jason not have no faith. Lord have mercy. Jason, you're not listening to me. You're not listening.
After the court vacation, so what you know, we'd have gone through July, August, and way down at the end of September before the case will be heard again. So Mr. Onis's counsel main objectives was to push the case all the way back until from the 21st of September onwards. But Counsel Wildman, Mr. Buchanan lawyer, the man stand up on top of things, and he was the persistent where the man have them could hold. She have to turn around and agree with Mr. Wildman. Thumbs up to you, Mr. Wildman. A liar like you, me want to deal with my situation, because guess what happened? With counsel like those, they give you faith and hope. And I'm telling you, Mr. Onis's counsel, their main objectives are just to carry the case, to wring it out and long it out and dry it out. If you not don't come off it. But Jamaica wanna have faith, because let me tell you something. On the 27th of July, it's going to be either or either. And we will be there standing our sitting by Mr. Buchanan's side because guess what happened? We have to make an example out of the Prime Minister. And the Prime Minister know exactly why he fought against the case going to the election court. Because guys, let me tell you something. If this case end up in election court, Digital would have to come to court, Flow would have to come to court, the police then will take when go down on the road, go take off Mr. Buchanan box, then would have to come to court. Listen, this will be over and done with already. So this is
Jamaica, understand, they are trying to prevent the thing from going to the court, the election, but it's not going to work. First, the tactic was in file too late. Now, them are trying to push back the case. When Andrew comes sit down in front of the judge and they listen to film side and what the people them are say. Did you still have to come talk to the people them? JCF have to come talk to the people them. What about the light or the light God? The internet, the policeman, them will take up the box card that they in the affidavit at the witness them. And the police was there, the superintendent was there. And this, according to Mr. Paul Buchanan, the superintendent said, but wait, you guys are not authorized to be here. What are you doing here? And they had taken up the box. And Mr. Paul Buchanan said, the box then when they returned, it already fixed. So it was a switcheroo. You understand? That's what the affidavit saying in Jamaica. I want dangerous something this, you know. This is a big, big bangarang, you know. That's why them don't want to go to court. The electoral. Listen.
Are sitting by Mr. Buchanan's side because guess what happened? We have to make an example out of the Prime Minister. And the Prime Minister know exactly why he fought against the case going to the election court. Because guys, let me tell you something. If this case in a election court, Digital would have to come to court, Flow would have to come to court, the police then will take when go down on the road to take off Mr. Buchanan box, then would have to come to court. Listen, this will be over and done with already. So this is why the Prime Minister gone through all of what he went through to stop the case from going to election court. But God is not sleeping. Guess what? We will fight this together to the end, Mr. Buchanan. And I'm sure that justice will come. Justice will come. And when I sat in that court today, and I noticed the little ring around. Number one, the first off, the court take a 5-minute recess, and the 5-minute recess turned in a nearly 1 hour. We all sit down out by the veranda there, so a fan cause my at me a sweat. We out there wait, almost 1 hour when it was a 5-minute recess. So you imagine the shuffle that was going on inside, because not just that, one of the judges mentioned that she knew Mr. Buchanan from many years ago, like 27 years ago. And I don't even know why that was mentioned, because Mr. Buchanan and her was never friends. That was just like they were acquaintances.
So, when you hear that, come hear this one, Derval, you know, there was an argument about the judge. He say, Raleigh say what? He not come off of it. Nothing not come off of that. All right. D Cole, big up yourself. Yeah, we always have the person them. Naysayers are very, very common, you know. Sometimes you have to wonder what is the naysayer's motive. Is it to dampen the spirits and the hopes of the people, or is it that they are just pessimistic and they just don't have any faith? They really want to see something to come out of it, but to protect their own fragile hearts. Right? Thank you, Diana. To protect their fragile hearts. Nothing now come out of it. This is what happens. I get it, I understand. Trust me, I do. I do understand. Father God, Ume, this phone I need some healing, you know. Yeah, man. Do it for me now. You're not charging, it needs some healing. Spiritual healing. May I ask you? I'm asking you. Whenever you can. Huh? No, man. Not like that. But what may I say, ladies and gentlemen? Let me play this back.
sweat. We're out there wait, almost 1 hour when it was a 5-minute recess. So you imagine the shuffle that was going on inside, because not just that, one of the judge mentioned that she knew Mr. Buchanan from many years ago, like 27 years ago. And I don't even know why that was mentioned, because Mr. Buchanan and her was never friends. That was just like they were acquaintances. Me know say he's an MP, I know that he's a judge, and we cross paths. But at the end of the day, you get to find out the eyes and the ears who want to take things back. So you know what I observed in that court today is that Mr. Onus's people working very hard to ring and long out and drag out the case, but that is not going to happen, because we have a very good counsel standing up for Mr. Buchanan, and like I said, the 27th of July coming, guys, it's going to be either and either. And we felt good when, you know, what was said and the things that I talk about in the court give us a lot more hope. And like we said, we're full of material. So it's nothing about showing out no case, because we're full of material. And listen, Mr. Buchanan, big up yourself. You're short in height, but you're tall in intelligence and mind and standard. And a lot of respect to you, sir, because guess what? You're not carrying that burden alone. We're going to stand by you, and we're carrying that burden together, because Mr. Onus is a damn thief, and we know same never win. The whole Jamaica know, all he himself know, and this is why I'm treating
emotional damage,
because he hate the people that they voted him out. And like this coward, like he has always been, you know what I'm saying? If you won, why don't you free up everything and let everything go smooth? Because you won, you can't do that. The money that Mr. Onus is spending to keep this case at bay is going to spill wide open. Justice is coming our way. And Mr. Buchanan, like I said, we're right here with you, sir. Love and respect, and stay strong, because we're strong together with you. Mr. Onus, we're going to make an example out of you. Remember, I tell you. Hello, guys. So, you know, I'm here.
1 London 45, you know, man. We have seen in the building. See if the volume up there, so. Sydney? Well, my volume turn up. I don't know why I'm to Sydney. I don't know why I'm to Sydney signal. Look like they really attacking phone.
No legal binding agreement has been yet finalized.
Look like they attack Sydney phone, ladies and gentlemen. What can I say? Look there. You know how long Sydney I try to come on? What is? I've got to come on, I'll go and come back. Sydney, I've got to go and come back, my boss. I've got to go and come back. Alright, so welcome everybody from BOLO VNR on YouTube and TikTok and BOLO TBV. Look up on yourself. Alright. So what happened in the courtroom? She just explained what was significant. One of the things that was significant is that the lawyers tried to argue that one of the judges was friends of Mr. Paul Buchanan. Yo, they might try everything. Yo, man, I have to give them props. That's how lawyers are supposed to do still, you know. Lawyers is supposed to do everything to help them client. If you have a better position in the case that they're fighting for them. So Andrew lawyer them just now a very, very bad position. And I'm telling you guys, what you're witnessing is the chronological order, divine chronological order of the fall of the Andrew Onus-led administration, the Jamaica Labour Party overall. They will not be in good standing with any well-thinking Jamaican after this. Do you see the things that they are doing, ladies and gentlemen? They promised the people they're going to phase out $32,000. I just want to touch on that real quick. The promise of the $2,500. And as soon as Hurricane Melissa, well, you know, we're not going to be able to fulfill the promises. Right, Princess, how are you doing? Alethea, what's up? We're not going to be able to fulfill the promises. Angela says within 10 years, 7 prime ministers resign and we have this wicked thief in scammer uncertified preacher holding on to power and don't want to give up. But with God in the vessel, we can smile at the stove. Well, you know, I totally agree with the sentiments of God is going to remove them, man. It's not going to be an act of man. All of this is orchestrated by God that you'll see unfold. Because look at it, ladies and gentlemen. All they did was promise the people $2,500. And they made an excuse now as to why they can't give them the $2,500. But, you know, hey, no excuses to give themselves 200 to 300% increase on their money. Millions of dollars, ladies and gentlemen. Marva Bless, how are you, darling? Big up. Right? They are not in a bad position. They are in the position that they deserve. No, man, it's a terrible position that they're in. Whether they deserve it or not, which I agree they do deserve it to be in the position, because they have a saying in Jamaica, you know. You spread your bed, you have to lay down in it. You prepare the bed. What the Jamaica Labour Party has prepared is a bed of corruption. And you remember when dead man Mackenzie, you call him? Dead man Mackenzie or Desmond Mackenzie, you call him? Anyway, he said that he would not surrender Jamaica to the People's National Party. And he also made mention in his sectoral debate that up until 2040, eventually the People's National Party would see power. Can you imagine? And the problems with the garbage is still going to be a problem under the Jamaica Labour Party in 2040, you know, if the PMP doesn't hold their hands and help them to fix it. Can you imagine? So he admitted failure, that he admitted failure of doing his job, or the JLP doing their job, to make sure that garbage collection is done. What? How is my mouth and my voice and a different thing? What is Sassy talking about? Sassy, there's no way that's possible because you're watching my TikTok on the YouTube. I'm on the phone on TikTok. Somebody said, Bolo, there was a delay on your program. Talk about people will raise up against Andrew and the race is not over. She said she saw Andrew crying. Oh yeah. I mean, listen, the prophecies on Andrew Honest is vast, you know. It's not one or two people, you know. You understand? And all of them confirm the same. They are entrenched and involved in the dark world, ladies and gentlemen. And because they have done that, Jamaica is under judgment. It is what it is. Jamaica is under severe judgment, ladies and gentlemen. But let me get to some more clips with something else.
Jamaica, you all don't see Mr. Honest ignoring his health minister. We're not watching Mr. Honest ignored the health minister. And the health minister, you know, the health minister not care about the Jamaican people. Oh, it hurts. Jamaica.
So a lunch London gone. A lunch gone. Okay. I'm going to call her again and ask her how she gone for lunch and she not invite me. Yeah, I'm joking. London, I'm a friend too. Big up London. I'm going to ask London why. Let me see if we can get her to Jamaica. I'm going to call Derval one more time.
Y'all don't see Mr. Honest ignoring his health minister. We're not watching Mr. Honest ignored the health minister, and the health minister, you know, the health minister not care about the Jamaican people. The health minister do not care about the Jamaican people. Yeah, him don't care.
Like up the life,
and Mr. Honest worse don't care because Mr. Honest not looking. Mr. Honest not looking. Guys, the health system is down to zero right now. Doctors have to be walking through sewage to attend to patients at the university hospital. You hear what I just said? They're walking through sewage, and that cannot be hygienic. More on, oh, you can't have 40 nurses attend to 41 nurse attend to 40 patients. We shot a doctor, we shot a nurse, we shot a everything, and Christopher Tufton, their river raft, in their beach, in the all but the God Almighty place, and they more taxpayers' money and none do the things that he's supposed to do.
Christopher Tufton, they on vacation and living best life while the whole country are crumble. I don't run him enough. Because the Jamaican people, they vote him back in. You want them to vote for him and they want them to never vote. Andrew Honest gone and running from the responsibility of firing Dr. Wheatley because the individual them were in at the party, ladies and gentlemen. Them is at odds. Right? You have a side where, as when we get to understand, one side I say, oh, you can't fire Dr. Wheatley. If you fire Dr. Wheatley, you got to go. You understand? You got to go. I don't wrong them neither. You wrong them, Jamaica? Tell me if you wrong them. That's why Shaka said what I'm saying. Shaka said, oh, the man said, Bridget, do not leave. Stay where you're there. Because he want if it fist out, because more pressure will come to Andrew, you know, guys. More pressure will come to Andrew, you know. I don't think you're going to see nothing, you're going to hold on. You're going to just wait a little bit. Let me see if I can send Derval. Yes, me find him. Send Derval a request. Yes, sir.
And I sit down with him big back up a hill, right? I ponder and wonder how am I going to start the smart city and not give a shit about what the poor class of Jamaicans should be benefiting from. Like the hospital, doctors walking through sewage water. No, sir. No, Jamaica, no. Jamaica, the way all the situation get bad. Jamaica shorter interns. We don't have the medical interns. Jamaica don't have no medical interns. I'm going to break down that to some of us who may not understand. When I say medical interns, I'm talking the doctors who just graduate, right? And I do them first. Like, you know, it's like them first, what do you call it? Pro-graduate training. Okay? So, them just leave medical school and going into the fields. You understand? After them just leave medical school. We short an intern. We don't have no medical intern. And the few medical intern who graduate the other day, they have been overworked. Intern fair work for 50 or 56 hours. That is illegal. We can't have tired doctors. Lord Jesus, Jamaica, we got to the dog. It's over for us now. When you see it reach this stage, when they're talking of the moles and the wall, one of the nurses described the mole and the wall like a beautiful picture frame sitting there on the wall. And Christopher Tufton have how much money I give girl for front. What is wrong? What is wrong with our Prime Minister? This is the number one question we should be asking. Mr. One should have resigned a long time ago. What is wrong with this leader of the country now? Well, none of our ministers them accountable. What kind of leader is this? I'm going to wait till Christopher Tufton going to the hospital, go draw down in pants and ship on one of the patient them before them do something. This man don't care about the people, and this is what persons not understanding. You see, when poor people sick, we have to run to a public hospital. When them sick, you know, them have them private place to run go, and run go take plane go foreign. And if them not have time to take plane go foreign because them get really sick, Them have the wings of the tweet. Them have Andrews. Them have hospital and mobile. Them have all these beautiful, expensive, private hospital that they can go. Where them have the dirty money, where them thief from poor people figure spend. But we can't run go nowhere else right now. We can hardly go to a private doctor figure pay the 6,500.
More people to understand what really are going on with this Buchanan situation. Hearing from him own. Because Talkman TV did actually catch the full sum. Before the actual court date, you actually catch the full sum of the situation. You see? I believe at this.
But tell us what?
Virgie O'Connor Basic School?
Okay, the Virgie O'Connor Basic School.
Go on. These member painting a left in gate. And then the police said, yeah, Mr. Booker.
From the university is behind 100% that FLA is weekly. When is that weekly? Is green at Ministry of Agriculture. We have $800 million and no procurement procedure. Whether it's Ministry of Health, where you have tough and you have $500 million in COVID payments without no receipts and everything. The Auditor General has been working full time, but you can't keep up with the bus that you can get for $1 and you buy 80 of them, it should be $80. But we have to pay $1.4 billion. They have lost us. The NSWMA, we're the Director of Engineering, who's supposed to have at least a master's in engineering. The man who is holding down that post only have 5 CXC. And drawing is $43 million. So no wonder on September 3rd, in the morning for the first time in 30 years, when him see we were able to put orange an Olympic way rather than cover with a sea of green so people couldn't go over Tower Hill as they had done before. In panic and come out with him 2 SWAT cars. I don't know if you have 2 SWAT cars and police are drive around. I don't know.
Jamaica, when you hear that Andrew Honest, the area where Mr. Paul Buchanan I talk about. You hear much years the man say you never see what you call it? PMP comrades could have come out there in them orange. And when the people them come out in them orange, Andrew Honest get mad and come out there with 2 SWAT car. Olympic way. Him say for years I'll be a green. So they use intimidation for years. And the PMP then not come out. And Mr. Paul Buchanan rise up the people in for Andrew. Selvanev, good afternoon. Rise up the people in for Andrew Honest. The people in for BOLO VNR. This was my first page, you know. BOLO VNR was my first page. Every other page is an offset on YouTube. Odin says she was there. Every other page is an offset on YouTube. I need this page to get up to the tens and thousands. So me I bring it back. Because I'm a fight BOLO VNR 2.0, you know. Anytime I go live, it takes so long for the people to get the notifications. But God is so good. Look on BOLO TBV. In a 20 minutes, hundreds of people catch the algorithm and I don't share the live, Jamaica. God is the greatest. I don't share the live. We give thanks. That's what I expect from BOLO VNR 2.0. You know, it has the most subscribers, you know. But they might target me. So God just whisper in my ears and tell me, say, watch out. You have a full force. You understand? Full force Jamaica. So my live on BOLO TBV, streaming through my TikTok, and I'm live on my other phone, talking on BOLO VNR. But listen to Mr. Paul Buchanan, ladies and gentlemen. I want you guys to have a greater understanding of what yesterday meant for the Buchanan team. Listen to what they went through in the election.
Don't know how that would work because people would be saying, with all of this, me I go back to my house. You understand? So, that is what happened. SWAT cars, them intimidate the people, them. Them policemen, them come and them take the boxes. They're all different places. So, tomorrow morning, at 9:30, we'll come face to face with destiny again. We'll come face to face with the judges, where we have disagreed with their rulings. What is particular notice is that the rulings that they have made, neither the Jamaica Labour Party rank and file nor the judges themselves are saying we have questions about what you claim happened. Nobody to date has said all these breaches and irregularities under the Representation of People's Act that should guide election. Nobody has said it does not happen. All we hear is that Mr. Bucky applied late. We had 14 days, we applied 9. So forget that.
Jamaica, on here, that is a very important thing for all of the persons that are shaking in their boots, that don't have any faith. What they have argued is that he was late in his application. What happened the other day? They dispelled that. They cannot argue that anymore. Yesterday they proved that that is not so. So all the affidavits and all the what's the name of the thing? The confessions, the eyewitness accounts, I should say. It's all there, and nobody can dispel the eyewitness accounts, ladies and gentlemen. They can't say it didn't happen. Now it's up to Andrew Honest to come and prove that it did not happen. That's what you have to do, you know. And you only need one violation under the act which Mr. and I'm going to play it again. Under the act which he cited, you only need one violation for it to have a re-election. And there were several violations. And there's more people that did not come and testify. Them afraid for them life. Them afraid for them life, Jamaica, because of the area in which this thing is happening. So the people, Mr. Buchanan, remember, so the man them take where the man gun, you know. The FLA take where the man gun, right? Left him bear him, now have no protection. Right? The man them thief him van. The man them come after him and try to intimidate him. All type of things has happened to Mr. Buchanan. This has been a physically rough situation. This is not no play business, ladies and gentlemen. And please, the persons on BOLO VNR, please observe the sticker right here and the instructions. Follow through with all the ones that you are able to. The like button is free. Sharing is also free. And you're here watching. The other part, donate. Oh, sorry. You know, I have to fix that. Let's continue. Let me go back. Because what he said here is very important. The argument about they have filed late, they have thrown it through the window, ladies and gentlemen. Odin, you were at the courthouse. Odin, you were at the courthouse the other day. You were there? Please let me know. And if you were, okay.
Neither the Jamaica Labour Party rank and file nor the judges themselves are saying we have questions about what you claim happened. Nobody to date has said all these breaches and irregularities under the Representation of People's Act that should guide election. Nobody has said it has not happened. All we hear is that Mr. Bucky applied late. We had 14 days, we applied 9. So forget that. And the way the law was structured, based on advice from counsel, is that it would have allowed for these things to be heard, regardless of what the time has passed from election till now. Because if you're not properly elected, you understand, how can you be sitting in the post? Tomorrow,
Jamaica, you hear that? So the argument about the timing was so weak, based off what Mr. U. Wildman explained to him as his lawyer. The law permits these situations to be heard in the court, the election court, because it's very serious. Affidavits, ladies and gentlemen. I know some little baby witness accounts go on, boxes being removed by police. What can go so? Andrew Wallace and his SWAT car, them a move around and intimidate people. What can go so? These witness accounts are not normal. It is a violation of democracy. And democracy must stand, or we are in a dictatorship. And that means slavery, ladies and gentlemen. That's what that means. Slavery. No more freedom. Slavery. Yes? Let's continue.
we'll be deciding a lot of issues that will affect the people's power for all times. So whether some of them show interest or some of them not, let us be clear. The linkage between my case and the future of the PMP is very critical, because money costs enough, and then money will cost the next one, and it was money. We had voter collusion, we had cross-party collusion. When a girl or a man from the inner city is in that polling station, you never know what will happen. You give him 500 money and him look the other way. So it's not about pink slip and poll books anymore. If it was about that, then it would be clear. But everything was started. And if you believe you win, why would you need to send police to take the boxes and carry them in a toil election night? Who leaked the internet after I'm leading? With 87 boxes out of 105. Who is responsible for all of those things? Why do you have to double vote? Tika herself was a cluster leader, and she would tell you she have to get wicked over to kill her. No, if you will.
Jamaica, when you hear that, double voting confirmed in a testimony. Yes, and this is in Andrew Owen's constituency versus Paul Buchanan. The lights going out, all of those things, guys. May I tell them all? But God not sleep, you know. God sits high and he looks low. We are currently witnessing right now, it's already in process, the fall of the Jamaica Labour Party government. At Seaward School, okay, Splash Digi, big up yourself. And big up Talk Your Mind TV, make sure you go subscribe.
One with ski mask got up the wall. So there are some critical issues at stake here. You understand? Somewhere, somehow,
man with ski mask a jump wall for come vote, you know. Hey.
Somebody have to stand up to Andrew Wallace.
Yes.
The IC report found allegations of illicit enrichment, sending him lawyers. That stifle, that no gone away. Just like the FLA, the IC again found a multiplicity of breaches and all sort of corrupt behavior and send a report to Parliament. And them try block that again. Right? When they're not legally bound to do, because how the law, the IC laws set up, it is bound to confidentiality and secrecy. And one of the things is it must be tabled in Parliament. And all we have seen, you remember I think named the illicit 8? All that dead. You don't know who the 8 is.
We find out recently Andrew Wheatley was one of them, Mr. Buck. Again.
Yeah, but I one out of 8.
The one out of the 8.
Continue. But look, and you don't even sure. Maybe it's 9. I don't even know if he was part of the original team. You don't even, because there's what we call a lack of transparency, a lack of accountability. Look, I coordinated the delivery of 58,000 lots in this country. To poor people, teachers, nurses, working class, everybody. And not a single one on the brain, you could have said, was too old. There was even a single report. Would support labor rights without any infringement. They all went out straight. Miss Buchanan's son.
Hey guys, BOLO TBV. And on my side that the audio is distorted from the recording. Alright, then when I have some problems.
From Asquith Street. But left west road.
Yeah, you're talking man said they might play with the live. Pegasus.
Clean. Ask anybody up there. I left west. I mean west central, my hands clean. We come for help to lift the poor and the least of these, to lift up people, to bring education to them. And all we have seen from 2016 till now, starting with the bushing in St. Mary when Shane Alexis run, right up to the last one with Wheatle. Is one after the other. It's not strange, well, but that's not him the last. We don't even.
The only thing I can beat the PNP for is not supporting Paul Buchanan enough in this case. But I understand that there's an unwritten rule. Because what name again? Head boy said the reason why the PNP not show their support behind Paul Buchanan at the court is because, as I remember, is a similar thing happened with Andrew, before. And it's a thing where if the individual is the prime minister or the leader of the party, them not really challenge them seat there. But Paul Buchanan is going against the fray. They said, "Sure, we win the election, make him have it." And in this case, them have said, "Sure, if basically would have put the country in a limbo. There would be a constant friction amongst the electorate. So for the sake of peace, and then that era there, yeah, so them kind of is kind of a gentleman, a colleague type of thing. That way there. Enough people not gonna like it, but that's how me get to understand. But me I call for the People's National Party, I don't know if anybody was there yesterday for Mr. Buchanan, but Mr. Buchanan not do it just for the People's National Party. Mr. Buchanan not do it for the entire Jamaica. Because truly this case is centered around our human rights and our democracy. If our votes are if persons are intimidated not to vote, that's a huge violation. It goes against everything about a true democracy and a country that is respected. It goes against all of that. The world will look at us differently. Lady G, how you doing, my darling? I'm going to big up knowledge. Oh, I get it now. You send the credit now, big up yourself. Yeah, the country is already in limbo, but alright, I just want you guys to imagine, right? Hurricane Melissa came. What was the stance of the PNP? Let's work together, let's help to rebuild. They didn't want it to be said that them are hold on September 3rd. And even when they were giving their hand in solidarity, they still wanted to use the narrative that the PNP was just bitter because they lost the election. And uno know how them good for the narrative. So it was a balancing act. All in all, you know, we said Donovan, when I say support, I'm talking about not moral support. Going to the court, being there, being present. Joanne, how you doing? The police station flood out and full of water in a Black River. Yes, more to come. Salute Ryan, what's up, brother? You know, but all in all, I trust the leaders, Mark Bowling's judgment. I will say though, on the 27th of July, I think everybody, it's a Monday, I think all of the People's National Party representatives should be present. I think they should be present in that courtroom. And I think they should organize and be in front of the courthouse with the people, not blocking the road, none of that. Yeah, I think they need to be there. And even if the government, even if the judges get it wrong, that support, show of support for Mr. Paul Buchanan will only strengthen his unlimited resolve that he has in going to the highest court, which is the Privy Council, because he's not stopping there. That is how confident the man is that he's on the right side of the law. He's not stopping there.
No. Why them sending all of these pedophiles and rapists and criminals come to Jamaica? Who made the deal? Here is the former ambassador to the US. We here is this, we here is that. Nobody will own up. And all we here is them all take 25 a week, them all take 50 in a fortnight. You don't even know what they're doing. You do.
Donovan, it's not a distraction. That is not a distraction. That is coming from the PNP supporters of Paul Buchanan in that constituency. Even Mr. Paul Buchanan said it. The PNP, they did afraid for going at the area. One bad area, you know, even at the election, you know. Them afraid to go down there. What you mean distraction? That's not a distraction. What you talking about? We must be able to give constructive criticism to the political party. Let me tell you something. I hope I make it very, very clear now if it wasn't clear before. I am not no diated person, you know. I give credit where credit is due and where there needs to be proper, constructive criticism. I am going to give it. What do you mean distraction? That's not a distraction, respectfully. That is not a distraction. That did not come from some JLP members. That came from the core of the supporters of the People's National Party that is still fighting for Paul Buchanan and the people of that constituency to get justice, to remove Andrew Ones from his seat. What do you mean a distraction? No, you said, I am being distracted. That's not an opinion. That's not a distraction. That's not a distraction. You're telling me that the supporters of the People's National Party is a distraction? This is not coming from labor rights, Donovan. This is coming from the People's National Party core. I mean, these people are warriors. Them in one of the worst constituencies in Jamaica in terms of violence. And they are standing behind Paul Buchanan. The people need to be rescued. That is where the fight begins. That is where the battlefield is, right at the center of the battlefield. That's where it is in Andrew Owen's constituency. Everybody saw what happened on election day. So what is wrong with the core supporters? What is wrong with Mr. Paul Buchanan saying the party, he would love the party support? What is wrong with that? How is that a distraction? That's not putting down the PMP. That's not putting down Mark Golding. I already explained what I understand from what Headboy said. And I am saying that the 27th of July, the People's National Party should sit down or stand in solidarity. They should make it a date and don't be late. Right? And I'm talking about the MPs, the 28 of them. Even the ones them that, if Miranda Wellington is in Jamaica, all of them should go and sit with Mr. Paul Buchanan on the 27th of July. All of them. That is my opinion. All of them should be there and stand in solidarity with him. This is the time. I understand before I get it, but right now, this is the time. You have to read the room. We have to read the room. And that's my opinion. As far as I am, it pained my heart that I couldn't be there yesterday. I won't explain why I couldn't be there, but I just couldn't be there. I don't have to explain all of that. But I genuinely wanted to be there. I genuinely wanted to be there. And I'm not going to make any promises to say I'm going to be at the other one, because nobody can study me. Oh, you're saying what Headboy say makes no sense. If you say what Headboy say make no sense, well, Headboy use political historical reference. Because Mama P did the same thing because of the same thing. Mama P said, yeah man, we already win the election. I think I'm Mama P, we already win the election. Nobody fight it, make him go on with it. Make him go on with the seat. I think I'm Mama P. The PMP did that. If it was the JLP, they would never make him go on with the seat. So the PMP has this DNA about them. All patriotic Jamaicans should attend if they can, because Jamaica is at a precipice. There you go, Rena. Read the room. There you go. Thank you so much for that comment. There you go. But if what Donovan is saying that Headboy said, that's fine. But again, he gave historical, political reference of it happening before. It is a thing. It is a thing with them. And I'm saying, at this juncture where we are right now, forget about that thing. On July 27th, every well-thinking Jamaican that is available to stand in solidarity, not just person from the constituency. Every well-thinking Jamaican that is available to stand in solidarity with Mr. Paul Buchanan on July 27th, they should do so. I fully endorse that, and including the leader of the opposition, if everybody in the party can't make it, the leader of the opposition being there would make a world of difference. Yes, can't come in.
You don't even know whether it's 10,000 or 20,000 coming. And this has been the tenure, this has been the tone, this has been the behavior of the Jamaica Labour Party under Andrew Holness. I was speaking to one of them who like come and tell, Buck, you don't see, your party na 100% with you. Them forget it, them done. You know, say, Holness drag out the thing. Just take our money and done. Mr. Look on you. You see the whole of the JLP hierarchy, which way you there, all the while you have come with them, you look at corrupting them. Straighten up yourself. Straighten up yourself and win back on the party. Bring back some decency in the party. This cannot continue day after day. So tomorrow morning, we have another bite of the church.
So you hear that? Somebody in the JLP hierarchy that he did not name, I try to bribe Mr. Paul Buchanan to say, yeah, man. Some money there on the table, yeah, man. Make that slide, make that go. You feel me I deal with? Yeah, we want the people to come out, that are the objective. I agree with that, Donovan. We all have to start moving in one accord. That is true. I agree with that. I agree with that. I am a student of the political there's many things I don't understand and still have to learn. You feel what I say? In our real life, so. But let me call Derval one more time.
Tomorrow morning, we have another bite of the church. We will try and convince the three judges. All of you can come and sit up in a court in silence, with respect and in decency, no knife, and listen to the arguments. Because sometimes you hear say the judges rule against us, or the judges this, but you don't know how. Come and make up your mind for yourself. Come listen. Come listen. What you want your life never happen. All they have come in with. Up to last week, we're waiting their response to tomorrow morning, what them going to argue. Nothing new. They have sent in nothing new. So them coming back with the same thing. So me apply later at 14 days, I apply 9. So what you coming with? No election, sacrosanct. No election is in the country. And that's what we do. Another scandal. Another corrupt document. You run over and you forget all. You forget all. $33 million drill. Yeah? Yeah.
Wi-Fi go in and out.
I them agree, man.
Huh?
People,
you hear me now?
It's going in and out. It's in and out.
Yeah, man. Just hold on, people. Let me talk and then you can talk after. Talk, Mr. Buck. Sorry about that.
You're not hearing me?
Yeah, we are here, Mr. Buck. We are here.
We are clear now.
I am saying that some of you forget all the $33 million drill. Everything does a throwdown. And if you don't make a stand, if tomorrow is not decisive, if all the judges in Jamaica fail to address the substantive issues of the breaches that occurred on election night, of 63 constituencies, only one the internet look out, you know. Everything I want to find, you know. The money attack, and who they make win, who they make lose. But mine is a different one. They not to go for overkill. Some of them do so much thing. Starting from the SWAT car them in the morning. I intimidate everybody to vote there. You understand? And tomorrow morning at 9:30, we come face to face with destiny once and for all. These are the people's fight. This is your fight. As I have said at the beginning, if we don't do this and we don't challenge him and we don't win him, there is no guarantee that any election will be fair after this. One of the things I must say is that I encountered less hostility from the JLP workers than from those at EOJ. I don't know who picked those people from EOJ, but the whole of them was so aggressive and so hostile. No wonder they gave some of the man them were a double vote and give them back second ballot. And that is another area. So there are a lot of issues in this case that the entire Jamaica should be interested in. Right? We can't just continue as if tomorrow is not a significant day. We're going to determine once and for all whether you have free or fair election in this country, no matter who, whether you use Prime Minister or Governor General. And I'm determined that if I don't get justice, I go on to the Privy Council. So I do this. These things cost, but I do this because it is the right thing to do. I do this because if we don't do this, wholeness will continue to believe that all of these atrocities can go on with impunity. That's why they do it every week. That's why every time you take up a paper you over the news, later this evening you're going to hear something else, or tomorrow you hear something else. But them say, sure, the PMP not ready. Them now, nobody now listen to them. But them now press this thing. Them only press it for 3 days and 6 days and then them gone. I have tried my best. How can you? I am running against wholeness in West Central, which lead the country in murders, 55 murders up to the time of the election in September. The boy them take on the gun, they get back my license. And when me go for buy a new gun, you hear them say, no 1 day late. I have served this country for over 30 years. I've helped people on both sides. See, I got everybody, JLP, PMP, everybody. Everybody know that. And that them accuse me of up at West Rural. So I deal with JLP like them a PMP. And I never know how I live to see a day when my very protection, my very life is in danger. And if LA knows that, I have never breached, not to my gun, not at all. And you take it where you take on my protection. The last thing if them rush me, you understand? For what? 3 days before nomination day, a man like me who have served this country at MIDA as technical director over $500 million in microsector loan to small people all over this country successfully, 58,000 lots, piece of land all over the place. When they done them, I sell the land, them I say no, no can't sell them all crown land, you know. We have to cut it up. We have to cut it up now and give everybody a piece, whether Arbite, whether Riverton, whether Pines of Karachi, whether Long Mountain, whether Bel-Air, in a Centre Ann, whether Frontier in a St. Mary, whether Norwich in a Portland, whether the 3,000 lots them down a Whitehall in a the Grill. I have served. But everything must be politics and political power. That's how they see it. And they will kill for it. Right? You would have thought the days when police are carrying people box was over. Oh, you carry the box them. The counting center out of Waltham. You carry the box, my best boxes. From Jewsland, PD 1 to 7. My next best box 7. From Malcolm Drive School. You come at 5 o'clock because it's done. 5 of you, where you come for? Even the old police inspector has got to get what you come for and not authorized.
Listen to this carefully, you know. Listen to this carefully.
7. My next best box 7. From Malcolm Drive School. You come at 5 o'clock, cousin. Done. 5 of you. Where you come for? Even the old police inspector ask at the gate, what do you come for and not authorized? But somebody give them the box them. And them claim them put it back, but them put back the back them where them bring come. Not the one them where them take out.
Jamaica only hear that? Alright, this is eyewitness accounts, you know, that will be put in front of the court. This is not no play situation. Alright, let's continue.
Where all of that for? The counting center, the outer Waltham, and Mall Road, Upper Mall Road. And you, that is east, and you take the box them. You're satisfied with carry down a compound. You in the dark night, you carry gone in a while, and last may escort. Not even labor right in the van with you, just the 2 policemen box them and them M16. And the judge them know how to rule everybody around for cover. Let them afraid of Andrew Wallace at that foolishness. But me apply late. Listen to me. Tomorrow, I'm depending on your support. Come stand with me. But stand for Jamaica. It's the same people them who have been the rapists them come here. They don't care. They don't think about nobody else. In the days when me go Wolmos, and you dream, everybody dream that one day them will come the Prime Minister, or them will go to Parliament, or them going to change the world. I tell you, those dreams are being shattered daily. All of the young people them will stay on and watch us. But you go to any one of them, 8 out of 10 of them say, no sir, politics. When we say, well, them keeping the no sir. Them gone. I came to West Central to lift up the school them. When you look at the school them, I said it the last time. When you guys interviewed me, I said it. The school them not prepared for the AI and robotics revolution. Wellness, wealth, 100, 1,000 of what him have would have put the school them in a position to face the wicked and uncertain and cold world out there. You could put in the tools that give the little children a chance. And after 30 years, all you look and see is one like a police station. Everybody are relaxed. All murder happening. What is this program? No?
Yeah, man. It's about, sorry, it's about, and I can say, you know, say, you got the river support 100%, you got my team support 100%, we will be there 100% with you, and as I was stuck with you to the end. Yeah, big up about and love.
I have to big up Council Wildman too. Yeah. And they do without the fund. It's not to have to try to put together. But I have to big up in brilliance. I have to big up in resourcefulness. The fact that him stands tall and straight. You understand? Him not tolerate or take no talk. Nobody can bribe him, them can't bribe me. Can you imagine how much man come whisper and when them why when they on the table? I may just tell them, say listen, go on before you get yourself in a trouble. There's no money, there's no island, nowhere in the world you could have walked up. With my head, the name Buchanan would be cursed for all times. You understand? We can't see so much wickedness and cruelty. We see the Cubans who fought with us to underpin our health sector. One instruction from Washington. And the Visa Loving Club just say, listen, we not play with Trump here, and you send on the people them who leave like Cuba and fight for brothers and sisters in Southern Africa, give them life for mash up the evils of apartheid. You understand? In Angola, Zimbabwe, all over Mozambique, Bob Marley, Peter Touch would have cried at them grave if them see what them do to the Cubans. We have mastered the art of ingratitude. For all that they have done for us is the same people that we are dealing with tomorrow morning. So I am happy. I am glad. And I tell you the last time, I'm ready to go home. I'm not backing down. Can't stand whatever them want to make them do it. Doesn't matter anymore. This is what I have to do. It's the hand I get, and I have to play that hand. I have to play that hand. I'm sorry, I can't let it go. Yes, sir.
And you have the
I can't let it go. Others won't allow them to get away with this. That just cut off that side. Just spread the word out there. Mr. Buck, that easy one. I left 147 solid achievement up at West Rural. I am satisfied. As I told you the last time, my highways them dead up there. From Belmont through Florence Hill go down to the junction. One of the best roads in Jamaica. 110%. My highway from Red Hills go straight through, go Giant Natley, up at near Sligoville. My clinic, them, 3 of them. 3. My IT centers, 5 of them. All gone. Juliet Cuthbert. Still get away. Believe the people that take money all over the place and shower. We're a lost generation. We're lost. The little people them in China deal with the IT and robotics. I started that. I was gonna put researchers in software up a place named Java up about James in the hill. 34 of them. That is in 20. That was in 2015 before the election, because we had the hard program going. We had teach them IT. So the best ones, them the most creative, we don't carry them up in the hills. And we had them, because some of them are right program for man, but they are UW. If, as I said in the last interview, if Mark Zuckerberg could create a Facebook, our exceptionalism, the land of Bob Marley and Usain Bolt, the land of Michael Manley. We are exceptional people who could have burst the world in being one of the wealthiest countries. But we're not prepared nobody. West Central is backwards. Most of our constituencies are backwards. There is no software, IT, robotics program in our communities, in our depressed communities island-wide.
Emotional damage.
We tried some like a piecemeal thing here and there. I was gonna set the standard in West Central. All the labor right, them hold up them green flag. Them don't know. Them children are already bypassed. The 3-year-old and the 5-year-old in China. When them reach 20, when them catch up, them pick them. But them a wave flag. But more than what you do for them. Look how much you do for them. Look how much we do for them. Ask Bob and all of them.
2 generations of people in Jamaica, them done like. But
the thing is, non-partisan. The thing is Jamaica. At PMP or GLP, after PMP, MP go to Parliament. Pass, say your Christian pick the first, say you must look, you pick the first, say you must look for your people. But you don't bypass the others. So when we talk about robotics and IT and AI, the center where we do and build on a West Bay Farm Road for no man's land. And all of that opportunity, you will never hear that again. Who will be interested in that? The whole of them is rush. Money, and big talk, and pretty talk. 1 year pass, 2 year pass, 3 year pass, and labor right must ask himself, where me there? Me a run go national arena every year and I shout out, leader, where we there? Where my children is, where are my children? I am glad through the People's National Party I got and the best education at Wolmer's so that I could go on and do my bachelor's and do my master's. And when I did my bachelor's, I graduated with not just a first class honors but a special honors so that I could understand things that today I can speak to you. That today I can sit across from wholeness or any one of them and them can't done me. Because anything them know me know it too or more. But me just more humble than them. And me sit down with the poor. Because I not forget them. It's the poor make me play cricket for Jamaica because of them bowl to me over all saints. And race course. So that I could understand how to play leg break and half break. And then I play football with. So when we reach 15, I could have played under 15 for Jamaica. Our wellness do. When do more than anybody else? All them do on September 3rd last year, find a way to leak the internet. And there was a massive voter
Suppression.
Concurrence.
Mm-hmm.
On election day.
Mighty God.
Party concurrence. Man look the other way. Man sign with them, not for sign.
My God.
I told the former Queen's Council, King's Council, well, present King's Council, you small the other day, that the days when we used to fight election and we run to poll book and pink slip on them, this is over now. This is not irregularity. This is voter suppression. That's where all of the thief in for. So, I don't know. Maybe tomorrow, I fear God might say, why, I'm going to see if I can put Jamaica on a different trajectory. Make only know some fear that a time is coming when I might say, listen, you have to run this over again, you know. So I have to resign, so the Prime Minister no more. I'm going to get somebody in the GLP.
Would you hear that?
For hold it film till it come back. But I laugh because you know what I get it. Outside of Babsy and Mackenzie. You know that I get back. so
Jamaica, when you hear that? You Mr. Paul Buchanan laugh. Anybody with Andrew get outside of Babsy or Mackenzie. And this is when Mr. Paul Buchanan win the case. None of them now give him back. And he can't force them to give him back neither. You never know. We'll be out by default, ladies and gentlemen. What a bangarang, man. What a disgrace. I don't know the final move that God will make, man. I don't know. But I remember Pastor Peter Shea was saying that he saw Andrew crying, weeping in defeat. I asked her what him do. Yes. I don't know if in a vision at that time the demons then left him where I control him. And he come back to. I don't know. You understand? But I'm telling you, it's gonna be epic. It's gonna be epic, ladies and gentlemen. Pastor Peter Chambers said in this sorry film, when in a vision, he literally had the emotions that he was sorry for Andrew Honest. Who you gotta go take him down in a normal? What? So
that go on.
So
he's in fear.
In fear.
He's in fear. He don't know what comes tomorrow. Yes, that just like myself, he don't know. And it come against him. It better not come against him. Because the world will know by tomorrow evening. You understand? That the Prime Minister of Jamaica was set back in a major case concerning his election. How will we ease from that? When he go around and push him chest about democracy. What democracy can be when you just take instruction from Trump and do anything. When you want mind the governance instructions that every other week, journalists, nobody can come show me about nothing. But that we see it every day. Every day. I know me, so the Auditor General says, me, so the IC, Security Commission says so.
Every day.
They must fight them own law. One is piloting that law. He piloted that law. And when it touch him, he won't cut it out. What can go so? I will tell you. It was 10 years ago I had run for the leadership of the PMP and it would be hell with me and them. But my time passed. Me I do my little what me can do. So them get way. Them get way. We want some spine. We want to see how you take on them boy and make them know say we can be rough too. You think you can't hide behind the money where you take?
When you hear Mr. Buchanan, ladies and gentlemen. Man say want make Andrew know say he can rough too. And you know did him the leader of the opposition. Island Powderhouse, I don't disbelieve him. I don't disbelieve him, Jamaica. But there's more than one way to skin a cat. We got Mr. Buchanan, him in the right place where I'm supposed to do. Marky G never make a mistake. You must say I'm not going to point everybody, you know. You think I'm going to here? Chess moves, ladies and gentlemen. Chess moves. No, but can you imagine if the elections went Lorraine said it would have sweetness. Can you guys imagine if the elections went, even if JLP did still win? Andrew Ones lost his seat to Paul Buchanan. I know Andrew Ones is at the court now. I try to find something. And he wanna take it like that. So I don't want to hear nobody come talk about Mr. Paul Buchanan. Squad big up yourself. I don't want to hear nobody come talk about Mr. Paul Buchanan. Him feel let it go and all of this nonsense. Hey, wanna stop it. A democracy we are dealing with. We are dealing with the law. The law must be observed. The constitutional rights must be observed. We want to see Jamaica run good. You understand? We want to see the nurse them get the money where they deserve. The teacher them get the money where they deserve. The police them, the soldier them get the money where they deserve. The doctor them get the money where they deserve. We the people them get a livable wage, you know. The regular citizens them in the country are part of the workforce. That's what we want. We want to see a growing economy. Why Jamaica too rich in a culture for Jamaica economy can't grow? Right? Andrew Ones is obviously doing well for himself. And according to the integrity report, he can't explain if he do it legally or not. Right? So I am saying, and this is the, I have to give credit to what's name? Damon Crawford. Damon Crawford said it. All this man can't grow film wealth so high. But he can't grow the Jamaican economy. Something is fundamentally wrong. Something is fundamentally wrong. Imomo, you can grow your wealth to the point where it can go over 300% from wherever you did there before. I'm not even talking about the areas. Right? I'm just talking about everything, in assets, them, everything. This was the same man who said started 2 taxi. You know what I like though? You see if it was a regular person that had Andrew Ones wealth status and couldn't explain it, Mocha would have taken their money. You hear what I said? Mocha would have taken their money. And this is why people say there's 2 Jamaicans. No regular citizen in Jamaica could get away with what Sherfer Wagwan. No regular citizen in Jamaica could get away. More, thank you. No more regular citizen in Jamaica could get away with having this type of status that Andrew have and can't explain all of these millions of dollars. I learned something from Mr. Colin Bell. He said, you can't start account without money in there. That is not the suspicious part about Andrew thing. A lot of people still hold on to that, but that's not a thing. You can't do it. Can't do it. Especially if you have a certain history with the bank and them type of way there. You can't do it. You can't do it. But let's continue. So I'll go on the 9 News now. Call Derval one more time.
Don't have cold storage. The money there and use. All of the marginal seats. Them just liquid. Them liquid, all of them, the way them need for liquid. Them let through the PMP to seat them. Right? So, that is what I'll go on. I don't know if you have any questions.
Alright, so somebody reach out to me somebody reach out to me and send me a message and say, please post this on your channel. Random, I not even have their name. So I'm going to read it for you guys. I would like to give an advice to the government, specifically the Ministry of Transport. Instead of allowing such low transportation fee for senior citizens, which we appreciate because I believe is an attempt to offer some kind of help by the government to senior citizens, to seniors, as its own loss. Unfortunately, this help has become like a curse instead of a blessing. It has created a bigger loss for the seniors, as at particular times of the day between 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. the bus seems to have withdrawn its services entirely, forcing the seniors to use the taxi service, which have been charging overcharge fees. With benefits, what benefits is the government? Is the government's help gesture then? We need representatives with greater insight, foresight, awareness, thoughtfulness, and understanding. Leaders, please be up with some ground works to get a feel and see the realities facing the citizens represented. I am very sure all seniors would have preferred a good functional bus system with a reasonable charge fee than this very low rate fee and a greatly shabby mismanagement system. We certainly do not appreciate our government treating us like beggars and squatters, giving the little gifts that mistreat us by taking disadvantage of us with no respect or regards. Right at this very moment, I am at a bus over 2 hours in the hot sun. No shelter, waiting on the bus to come and take me somewhere. Shame on a mismanagement government. This kind of service is like a slap in the face. I think you are all too distant from the people you serve with an uptown, downtown style mentality. Y'all need to take a page out of Burkina Faso's great leadership style to serve the public with genuine love and care for its citizens. Mighty God. Mighty God. Jamaica. This appears to be a senior citizen that wrote this. And I didn't even read it. So can you imagine the bus them attempting to avoid the senior citizens, ladies and gentlemen, because they know say they will go pay a lesser fare. They used to do the same thing to us when we used to go to school. You have certain taxi driver we never carry you to go where I go to school. Them now pack up them car because the money is small. Who remember? I am sure it happened to many. Squad alarm metal. I am sure it happened to many of us when we was going to school. You know what me used to do, Jamaica? Me used to mark every taxi man to do me that. This when they get big, them can't get my money. What me say they can't do? Me don't know about money, you know. I saw me they get back at them, you know. Every single driver that treated me well. It's when I grew up, they were usually there running taxi same way. I never travel with them. Them couldn't get me big money because they never want me small money. I saw me used to go to work. Yes, man. See, so with the female, let me know. Any female never like me when me young? Don't like me now. I tell you, the minibus them. I don't lie. The minibus them are the same thing, not for them. When they come at a certain time and they want, I see all naive when they come from school. And people that come from work, we think them a care most because they want the big money. The elder them, the man them not even mix it up. The man them not even mix it up. I saw them used to go to work for real. Jamaica, me mark them down. But you see, especially the taxi man them, because remember, you know, taxi man get more fear, you know. Than bus, you know. Bus always collect less money in Jamaica, you know. That has always been the case. And then can hold more. So especially taxi man them no one can no student. Care have a big people. But now, you see, look up picking them from school in a front seat in a pro box. Jamaica, using a yai ball and protect the pit of them. Protect them from themselves, because enough of them look big man too. And some of them parents make them look big man for them get money off of them and take care of family. And that's our next conversation. Let me move on. Jesus. We're gone all over the place. But we can't really talk about it. Sexy Yannick, which Yannick that? I wonder if I'm my Yannick that. What's up, sexy Yannick? Jamaica, you know what I want. DREBRIAN send me the song. DREBRIAN send me the song, Jamaica. DREBRIAN send me the song. Me now call the rival again. You look like the rival available. And it a come down between 3 and 4 o'clock in the tell me, for sure. And it a come down to that hour there now. You understand? I think it's this one. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. This was the audio that I wanted to find last night when I was live, guys. This was the video with Miss Daniel Archer. I'm gonna post it on my short, on my main pages. What can we do to get rid of the so-called government? Well, if your whole nation cry out to God, you know, and repent, you know. A lot of people don't want to hear that. We don't want to take matters in our own hands. But I got on time. And some people, and it's when we talk, people think say, I fear. Bolo, you're the revolutionist, cause you're so afraid. Somehow you sound dumb. You don't sound sensible at all. Why you think the labor right they must say? Cause unrest and see what happen. If they not send out the police them. Only thing say they don't know. You think say Andrew is now wait for an excuse to go full launch out against the system of Jamaica and lock them up and unalive them? You feel like say them a police, no, not all of them, you know. The police force, you have to understand, say they are given instructions by upper heads. So the upper heads are the problem. All right. So the police them will have good integrity. They mean a rock and a hard place, because if anything should pop off in a Jamaica like a civil war and a fight against the state, the police them will get caught right in a make like it's a good police them will feel sorry for you. And the people them too. Yes, I'm going to feel sorry for the good police them, and I'm going to sorry for the people them of Jamaica. Because obviously there would be casualties. You said that the other day. Well, there you go. You're a wise man. May I tell you, if people not think, you not think, you not thinking. You know what exercise coming together with peaceful protests, but you know what to start a revolution? You not ready. There is steps to this. I'm telling you, anything we have to do with any protest and PMP go involved, it is going to be the narrative that they're trying to hostilely take over the government with the use of the PMP. The PMP cannot be a part of it. The people of Jamaica have to spontaneously come together, raise their voice in concert, and peacefully protest. It has to be spontaneous. So if we can suffer some more, continue to go and suffer then. Squad, me no idiot. My mother a smart smarty and my father a smart smarty. I come from good stock, you know. Me say any old PMP go get behind any protest and it go swirl off in any type of well, listen to me, Momo. Any old PMP start a protest and it go swirl off into any type of violence, it is going to be said that the People's National Party is behind a takeover of some sort of aggression. And that will allow Andrew Wallace to really flex his full muscle as a prime minister. And it's a trap. And no Friday pandemic say him love that. Look how much people in lock up. Look how much people in charge. Jamaica, I want to know who not deal with. If the man can send, police for your pastor, we have nothing to do with no crime. The order was doctored. The police then will go up on the scene and look for one criminal with a tattoo upon him. You only listen to Pastor Peter Chambers' testimony. Only hear what the man say. The police them wonder which all the man they send them for this man. The police then just take orders, Jamaica. Then just take orders. They were sent to execute Pastor Peter Chambers because him threatened the Prime Minister. That are the intel where them get. If you know who not deal with. And I'm asking you, Jamaica, are you prepared? If you guys are not prepared to stand up in the sun for 2 weeks, do you know what's going on in Albania? There is violent protest happening in Albania right now because Trump daughter and her mate take one island, but them are going to build private hotel. The people them say, no. This area is protected. No building can go on there. Because of the corrupt government where they over there. Uno not do none of that. The man that raise the gas price is going to sit down. $10 per diesel. And then, what? $12 something for the next higher purchase diesel. Automatically with food are going to get more expensive. You can't get enough water in on the pipe. If you use the brain, it thinks they won't have to go and peacefully protest over. Not even doing that. And all I hear from people is that everybody is talking, but they're talking too. It's like they want somebody else to go run out like Superman and be the leader, and then the police then just chop, and then they retreat. Jamaica, we're not ready. We're not ready for no revolution. The spirit of revolution is dead in this country right now. And God alone can wake up that. We're try store water. Thank you so much, Diana. I've been telling you guys. Be prepared for what is to come. Just like what Andre said. And for what is to come, be prepared. Start store water on the pipe. On the container. Get some container. I don't know how I'm going to do it. But figure out a way. Store rainwater, store all type of water you can store. If you can get a filtering system, get a filtering system. Start get creative. Like all me, I can only drink back water. Lord have mercy. Right now I have to go buy 100 case of them. I don't like the money there. A them type of storage of water them I talk about Jamaica. Yes. 100 case of water. Drinking water. Me as a man, I can't do without water, you know, would have to bathe with. Or for drinking. You know. Worse like how El Nino kick up the sun and go on with itself. You don't realize the place get hotter. You don't realize that nobody dehydrate faster now. All that people them drink rum. They can't tell you no. This is. You don't know nothing good for funeral organs them right now. This is not the time to be drinking anything alcoholic. start consume more water than anything else. Anything where yeah, me go buy some case, Diana. And if you don't want to contribute, you know, if you contribute, so we can get some more cases of water, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't want to support, I don't know if you call myself, I don't know what to call me. One bowl up on the app, and that everybody has it. If you don't want to support one bowl up on the app, you don't know what you do. The sun come right down, Diana. Say it again. The sun come right down. Somebody said, Lorraine said she have a big tank. Lorraine, I need 2 more tank. No, I want you guys to imagine if war was to break out with if there was an insurgence on Cuba by the Americans, and you know, a war was to ensue, or any type of resistance. What if Jamaica was a casualty of that back and forth? For whatever reason, whether indirectly or directly. What if a bomb dropping at the place? Worse, what if a bomb dropping at the ocean? Cause an earthquake and a tsunami, and Jamaica is cut off. Massive destruction, lives lost, nobody can get in. Jamaica start plant some melons and pumpkin. Those are survival food if there's no more food. The pumpkin is gonna give you a whole heap of minerals where your body need. The seeds them very good. It's so awesome that the cats must see that they can plant it back. The other good thing about it is that it's so easy to cook. Store up wood. Buy coal. Buy 2-3 bag of coal put on. Store up wood. You talk about the big bag of coal, you know. Store up wood. You understand? Have a look of food, man. If you get a look of barrel, but don't waste them out of the barrel them. Make sure so you rotate them. You understand? Me I tell you no. It thing might get real serious real soon, and we don't know. We don't know. When you say you have a farm, you are going good. My mother have a little thing I go on there so too. You know, look at her little thing, you know, she had her little thing. She's doing an excellent job, you understand? Yes. Yes, definitely. And she expand, you know. We have a pumpkin. Mom, you have melon? Yeah. She have melon and she have pumpkin. Alright? They're telling you Jamaica. And if you don't do that, make sure you don't live near one farmer. And make sure you don't friend the farmer. Make sure you don't have some good farmer friend. Farmer good people there. You see farmer have a direct connection. I one of the oldest tradition. Farmer have a direct connection with God. There is no farmer that don't have God in him thing where blossom. I want to understand that. The process of growth happens right there in the earth. That is the soil, that is mother. That is the core, one of the core essence and materialization of God in the physical. And if you notice, everything that God does happens in the dark. When you plant a seed in the woman's womb, God operates in the dark to bring forth that child. When you put a seed in the earth, in the dark again, God operates. You feel me? I say, well, say sweet potato will be ready next month. God will work. I'm telling you, Mike, just big up yourself. Farmers have a direct connection with God. Good farmer. Them farmer go blossom when them have that connection there. The one them when now work with God, they will do a little thing, but I tell you, and farmer always a give away. Farmer never mean. So I tell you, support the farmer, get to know farmer friend. See squad there in our chat on the link squad, I don't know what squad there. When link squally film sweet potato them. You understand what I deal with? Yes. I saw now I forgot to work Jamaica. If you can't farm, I say when you link with the farmer friends, but we're close. Right? Ladies, don't look down upon the farmer them. Because everybody need food. You see farmer they look dirty and them in the area. And I look down upon them. You don't want them boy in a clean clothes. But farmer can clean too. But when farmer work, farmer feel in the dirt. You understand? And that after the one them we are small scale, because you know, the farming get kind of different now, because you have the hydroponics and them something there. We're more cleaner, but you still have to deal with the dirt, see me? You still have to get dirty look a bit. You understand? Them things you may talk about, man. Make sure your water has magnesium and potassium. Still pumpkin seed have those two. Support your local farmer. See? Me telling you, and I got this from Pastor Jeffrey Shuttleworth. Yes. I want video when do from last year. The man said, hello, you start planting the pumpkin and start planting the melon as much as you can. You see them, you can plant other things, but you see them do something there? Yes. It is a staple in hard times, ladies and gentlemen. And hard times is coming. Alright? Jamaica is being judged. It's not if not, but now maybe. Gotta go make we bow down forcefully or we do it willingly. One out of the two. But it's going to happen through many judgment. What I say? But me cook pumpkin leaf and shoot the other and I say me cook pumpkin leaf and shoot the other day for the first. And trust me, it's really good. That word there, pumpkin leaves and shoot, what do you mean by that? What the shoot part? I don't understand that. Damien say, Bolo, elaborate more on why you say no rum, drink water. No, I'm not talking about any 5G thing. I'm telling you, the effects of El Nino. Do you guys know what El Nino is? The effects of El Nino. Oh, the end of the vine. Me figure say something like that. The effects of El Nino, Damien and others, is the heating up of the ocean, the drying of the air, no, not much rainfall, but if it does fall, it's like maybe a little bit and then stop, or if a hurricane should come, the El Nino is up in the air in the variances of heat and how it would affect the hurricane season. But in the gist of it, your body facing the El Nino, you're going to be dehydrated faster, so you need to concentrate on drinking a lot of water periodically throughout the day. When you go out on the road, me tell my mother, cover her head. Get one of them, they're out there, cover your head. And I was watching a video, it said that, a doctor lady, she said that when the heat goes up, it pressures your heart. So when you go start drink rum now, you put your body under strain, you know. Because the rum will go dehydrate you, and you already get dehydrated. So now, your kidney, your liver, and everything under strain, plus your heart, because of the heat. That's why enough people used to say, oh, people drink rum a day. Well, I'm telling you, these days are not normal days. These days are El Nino days. The heat turn up different. So when I tell the man them say, and the woman them say, avoid the rum and the beer and all of them something, man. Just let it go. If I even go on yourself until El Nino break, wait till long in October. You must can go for 3 months fast. Wait till in October. You can go back on the rum, yeah? Yes. Talking about that, let's go to this clip here.
You must look at what people say and how they say it, when they say it, and connect the dots. We've had...
Jamaica, before we go any further, I want you to listen to what you just said a while ago. And I want you to apply that to your political analysis of the politicians. It doesn't matter who they are, PMP, JLP, or NOP at all. And I want you to apply that to your personal life. Let me play it again.
You must look at what people say and how they say it, when they say it, and connect the dots. We've had a stream of commentary coming from parliamentarians about the Integrity Commission. You can't forget how they lambasted the Auditor General and the comments that they've made about the Auditor General in her capacity as Auditor General. When you examine what was said about her, when you examine what was said about the Integrity Commission, you appreciate, or you ought to appreciate, that their mission is to get rid of the Auditor General. They don't altogether to either get rid of the Auditor General from the IC's one step, to weaken and neuter the Integrity Commission. This doesn't strengthen it, you know. This doesn't strengthen it at all. This is what you're talking about when you say you're taking from the IC the very essence of them being able to understand public and government accounts. And when you do that, Simone, you're neutering the only established body that we have that protects the people from the effects and impacts of public servants who go rogue when it comes to our finance.
Boy, I love that woman one more time. Miss Daniel Archer, ladies and gentlemen, the former president of the NIA. You understand? And I will go to a clip for sure. You say they have continued the tearing down, or the attempt of tearing down the Integrity Commission. The Jamaica Labour Party, led by the Andrew Holness, has now gone full flight in attacking the Integrity Commission. They are not hiding it anymore, ladies and gentlemen. Those who don't want to see it, don't see it. Because they cannot explain away.
Industrial Act, the legal framework.
Because they cannot explain away these Integrity Commission reports. Now, senior member is saying that the Integrity Commission is targeting, you know. The Jamaica Labour Party members, you know, I said this is ridiculous. I wait there, man. I see VMR TVJ. Everald Warmington say the Integrity Commission don't have no credibility, Jamaica. If it came from anybody else, they would give life to it, but not the Integrity Commission, because they don't have anything bad to say about the other side. No, Damien, me not reach that level yet. Right now, me a fast from the alcohol. That's how me a fast from. But me not reach that level yet. My mother is the warrior. You understand? My mother is a spiritual warrior. You know? I think I look like a TVJ in company. When you name Everald Warmington? Everald Warmington say, yo, brother, I'm going to tell you this. Integrity Commission already. Nicholas, big up yourself, you know? Big up yourself, Nicholas. And thanks for sharing and liking the live, guys. Me not lie. TikTok, we supposed today over 50,000 likes now. Cardamite, talk truth now, bro. All cockroach. Now what do you when I burn out and Jones as soon as he get position? You seem alright now. But me and Serif are going in a JLP, you know. Because one side I defend Wheatley and the other side I defend Andrew and say Wheatley have to resign. So me here, the meeting with them over Belmont Road did not go well. And me here say the message is nobody should talk to the media. That's what I heard. Nobody should talk to the media from the JLP. So everybody tight-lipped now. Nobody don't have the freedom to give their opinion on what is going on. Entertainer Shaggy, big up Shaggy. Shaggy, in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, is doing what Shaggy does. The amount of bed and something with the man in the hospital over there. He said, my God, Big up Shaggy man. I don't know what the healthcare system would do without him. It is so needed. It's so needed what Shaggy is doing. I mean, I agree with everything with everybody and everything with them, but I can't say big up to the entrepreneurial activities of Shaggy. Right? Where's this clip with Everal Warmington? Mighty God, where they? Held hostage by the heat and rain. Basic school post-hurricane struggles. Oh, see it, I'm finding it.
No stranger to being the odd man out, a JLP MP has come to the defense of Dr. Andrew Wheatley, who has been recommended for corruption charges following a report by the Integrity Commission. The MP argues that due process must be followed. Jamila Maitland reports.
Member of Parliament for St. Catharines Southwestern, Everald Warmington, has come out in support of the embattled government minister, Dr. Andrew Wheatley, following a damning Integrity Commission report. The IC's report recommended that 4 charges be brought against Dr. Wheatley, chief among them illicit enrichment.
Integrity Commission, does it still have credibility? Jamaicans don't believe in them. Jamaica don't listen to them. Why do I say?
So, first thing more to say, who gave Everal Warmington the authority to speak for Jamaicans? For the hundreds of Jamaicans who are watching me right now, do you listen to the Integrity Commission? If you listen to the Integrity Commission, put a 1 in the chat. If you believe the Integrity Commission has credibility in the way how they conduct their investigations, put a 1 in the chat. No, I'm wanting to do it right now. If you never typed before, what you're gonna do is you're gonna subscribe if you're on YouTube and you're gonna type. You're just gonna put a 1 in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Let me take it off for 5 minutes. Me put it on regular. Put a 1 in the chat. If you believe in the Integrity Commission's integrity, put a 1 in the chat. If you believe that they're doing their investigations under the letter of the law, put a 1 in the chat. If you believe the Integrity Commission has credibility, put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Put a 1 in the chat. We have a labor right here. Somebody put a 0. We have a labor right, ladies and gentlemen. There's a labor right here. And then do it again. You did it again. You did it again, guys. Trish, good evening. Deborah, Rosalie, Antonio, Sonia. Just put it calligraphy. Put it 1 time. Don't put it 2 times. I want everybody that is listening to me to participate right now. G-Unit, Milo, Sarita. Put a 1 in the chat. If you guys believe Diana, put a 1 in the chat. When you put the 1, you can type after that. But just want to put the 1. And make everybody else get to put their 1 too. If you don't believe in the Integrity Commission, put a 2 in the chat. If you think the Integrity Commission is compromised and them a fight against the Jamaica Labour Party and them a tell lie upon the people them in a they report them, put a 2 in the chat. I want to see ridiculous people them put out them head today. You know. Wanna come, show up on yourself. Show up on yourself. Early, big up yourself. Millicent, big up. Rena, big up. Charlene, big up. Nat Star, big up. Mary, big up. Put a 1 in the chat if you believe in the Integrity Commission. Damian, big up. Ivan, big up. Tash, big up. Dorothy, big up. 1 in the more 1s than that, ladies and gentlemen. As a matter of fact, you know what? Make me put a poll. Because some people don't want to type in because they don't want nobody knows that they're there. So let me put it in. Let me put it in at this way. So, do you believe the IC reports, and investigations are credible, easier. Because every Wilmington I try to speak for every Jamaican. And the last time I checked, they only got some percentage out of 30% of the people them that voted. Alright, how you doing? Every Wilmington, the Jamaica Labour Party doesn't speak for the majority of Jamaicans. Parish Boss, big up. What a name. Big up Parish Boss, James Smith, big up. So I have the poll running on BOLO TBV, guys. I want everybody to participate. Nobody can see who you voted for or what you voted for. It is strictly anonymous. I'm going to do the same for BOLO VNR. I'm going to do the same for BOLO VNR right now. BOLO VNR, I'm going to do the same for you. I'm going to run a poll right now over BOLO VNR. Because I see nobody now want to type over BOLO VNR. Everybody shy over here, so. At least some people are type. 1 and 2 people type on BOLO VNR. The rest of them, they just watch and listen. Right? And you guys need to hit the like button. Come on. 72 people watching and only 18 likes. No, man. Do you believe in the Integrity Commission reports to be credible? And that's a yes or no answer. And it's right there. That, see, I just put it in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. I just put it in the chat. Lando, big up yourself. Hot girl, thanks for sharing the live. Alright?
SSO, it is known. Every commission. Does it still have credibility? Jamaicans don't believe in them. Jamaica don't listen to them. Why do I say so? It is known that they are biased in whatever they are doing.
Mr. Warmington.
You know, I really want the Integrity Commission to sue Everald Warmington. Yeah. Yes. Yes. The individuals that are a part of the Integrity Commission, ladies and gentlemen, they are stalwarts where the judicial process is concerned. I was listening to Mr. Mystic Sensation, Byron, or Mystic Sensation, and he was showing the credentials of the individuals that work at the Integrity Commission, you know, their history, you know, in law and everything, you know, them educational background, you know, and then expertise in investigation, you know. And these are the people them send out the bulldog Everald Warmington, where them send out on a regular basis. If you come out to try to discredit those people, do not fall for the banana in the tailpipe, ladies and gentlemen. You guys should be looking on Andrew Holness government the way I'm looking at them. This man has no intention of being held accountable to let us know how he made his money. This is the same man that is taking the Integrity Commission to court, asking the judge to remove Section 14.5, and that section has to deal with illicit enrichment. He doesn't want it on the books as a law to legally investigate illicit enrichment of politicians. Andrew Holness is in court trying to get that done, ladies and gentlemen. It is there in his affidavit. I could go to Ms. Diane Jackson Miller's page and play it for you. All right? It is the one titled Part 3 of Andrew Holness taking the Integrity Commission to court. Christopher, big up. Winifred Wagwan. So they talk about credibility. Well, Oceanwide is the known JLP radio station. And Oceanwide literally, you know, they literally came out, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you so much, Tina. They literally, Auntie Tina, big up. They literally came out and said, well, $30 million was spent on a forensic report and nothing came of it. What? Shout out to DREBRIAN. And shout out to Mr. Will Rattigan. I have a video out already about that on my YouTube page on BOLO VNR Clips and BOLO VNR 2.0. That's why I say you guys get to watch the uploads. What I'm trying to do mostly nowadays is to go live on BOLO TBV, on BOLO VNR, and leave BOLO VNR 2.0 and BOLO VNR Clips, mostly, to upload videos. You understand? So we have a balance. Auntie Tiny, court was good. July 27th, Andrew Wallace is required to come in front of the judge to tell his side of the story. On that day is where things will be settled and we will know whether we're going to have a re-election or Andrew Wallace would default his position and his seat in that particular situation. You understand? Yeah, you wanna know him stay already. When he get hot, him run out of the kitchen, you know. And that's why, you know, him they have to call the bomb threat up on me. Remember? Yeah, they get hot in the kitchen. That was the bomb threat.
Who's been a strong critic of the commission, argues that the agency is targeting the government members of parliament.
They never see anything that is said by the other about the other party in the time at all.
This man is so compromised that he might chat foolishness. And then him want to appear as if him intelligent, but him don't. Listen to what him say a while ago again, Jamaica. I want the bright people in high school. July 27th, Auntie Tiny. July, in a Jesus name. June 27th is a Saturday. July 27th. And what's going on? You know, that had grown like a news cause, you know, everybody listen to the news. Can you read my comment? The Integrity Commission has been identifying the Prime Minister doings now. Who is accountable for the action? It is the right for the people to come forth now in this present time for justice. I agree, because we see Oceanwide putting out statements that somehow the FIB said they are not going to investigate the Integrity Commission. I believe it's actually false, ladies and gentlemen. I heard Conrad O'Brien confirming saying that something goes up. But, you know, yeah, I don't know about, I haven't heard the Integrity Commission come out and verify that. And I haven't heard, when them name the FID come out and verify that. You see me?
Secondly,
argues that the agency is targeting the government members of parliament.
They never see anything that is said by the other about the other party in the time at all.
So the Integrity Commission is not in the business of saying anything about the other party. This man is fully done. They are an investigative body. So if something is happening with a member of parliament and they get a whistleblower come to them and say, look into this, and they look into it, and they see certain things, you're going to do further investigation. That is the remit of their responsibility, the mandate of their responsibility where the Integrity Commission is concerned. So it's not the Integrity Commission's fault that the Jamaica Labour Party members have sticky fingers. They're not looking at what people is saying, is what they're doing. So this was just shameful. This was an embarrassment of a statement from Everald Warmington. Listen to this.
Who's been a strong critic of the commission, argues that the agency is targeting the government members of parliament.
They never see anything that is said by the other about the other party in the time at all. Secondly, everybody is innocent until proven guilty. Okay? They wrote this nonsense. Nobody knows if it's correct.
So you are saying it's nonsense, then admitting that nobody knows is correct. You know what that means? Nobody knows if it's incorrect either. And based off the law, the Integrity Commission cannot tell a lie upon somebody, Jamaica, in a them reporting. They can't do it. They'll be held liable. Let Andrew Wheatley come and say the Integrity Commission lied on him. I dare him to do that. Make Andrew Wheatley come say the Integrity Commission is very detailed in how they're meticulous. Every single detail is documented. The way it went down, the date, the time, everything. And numbers then deal with Jamaica, then deal with facts. So Mr. Andrew Wheatley come tell we say a lie the Integrity Commission tell upon him. Which lie them tell? All good thing him doing vex them recommend him for charges. But based off the law, they are well within their remit to charge him or recommend him for charges. They stay within the law, Jamaica. These people are lawmakers. They were judges before. We see in the Integrity Commission. Some of them have investigation skills in a financial crimes already. Well experienced, over 25 years, 30 years. You understand? That's why the Auditor General has to be there for her expertise to facilitate those investigations, to see where the gaps are. Hello? So everyone want to paint this narrative that the entire Integrity Commission is not credible. Absolute nonsense. Utter rubbish. And like I said, the way how DREBRIAN expertly dealt with them, because I did it last night, but he went a step further in the reading of the report. Page 122 to 126 of the Andrew Honest Integrity. I have it on my computer, not going nowhere. So when we hear Mr. Will Rattigan last night, I pull it up. The person's on TikTok. Please let me know if you can hear me clearly still. Because sometimes when I try to use my browser, it starts to distort. So please let me know if you guys can hear me clearly. Ladies and gentlemen, page 122 of the Integrity Commission report. Page 122. Can you guys hear me good over there? On BOLO VNR 2.0? I don't want to share a screen because that's going to be one next bang around. Yes? But maybe I should. Maybe I should in the hi Trish, not you Trish. The people on YouTube me attack. Not you guys. TikTok me no say not hear me. Not you. Remember say me stream on multiple platforms at once, you know. Yeah, remember say we've been doing it like this for a while, you know. Gilly big. Alright, so me mute the TikTok. Me mute not the TikTok, me mute the TikTok on the OBS, right? I want you to see. I want you guys to see, ladies and gentlemen. The I want you to see the report. See? I want you guys to see the report. No, sir, not that. Take off Marky G. Yes. That is it. Alright, wonderful. Now we can go over here, sir. Cause I don't want you guys. I want you guys to see it for yourselves, yes? Sure man. Behave yourself, no man. What do you man? Alright, see it there? Boom. This is the Integrity Commission report for Andrew Honest, right? Statutory declaration. Alright? Perfect. Amazing. So see it there? Page 122, ladies and gentlemen. It says here that financial interplay between Imperium, Estate Bridge, and Positive Media. Right? 5.8.141. Having regards to the complex interplay, alright, moms. Having regards to the complex interplay between Mr. Honest
Imperium Estate Bridge, and Positive Media, the DI examined the intercompany financial transaction and commissioned an independent forensic examination to, among other things, determine the true value of the investments made by Mr. Holness in the 3 associated companies. What happened to you? Oh, me can't help with that. The 3 associated companies and the sources of funds for such investment. The forensic examination commenced on June 9th, 2023. Table 15 and 16, which should be table 16 and 17, below provide summaries the transaction, right? 5.8.142, the next paragraph says, during the course of the forensic examination, the examiner data mined a total of 33 bank statements relating to the 3 companies, accounts, activities within 3 financial institutions, namely NCB, NCBCM, and Barita. The data mining of those 33 bank statements showed that there was 733 deposits into the 9 accounts and 1,607 withdrawals from said accounts. A total of $423,161,545.37 intercompany deposit and $427,174,913.86 interim company withdrawals were analyzed. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the forensic report that they said that the Integrity Commission wasted money on and it drew nil. This is the same report that when name Vegas said, they not see the report. Money was wasted. So there is a clear effort by the JLP government and its bloggers and its media warriors to come out and defend the Integrity Commission's integrity. But the facts does not support them, ladies and gentlemen. And now we talk about credibility. Where's the credibility of NNN? They spew the same nonsense on their platform to leave a seed of doubt in people's mind, asking Andrew Holness if he has any faith in the Integrity Commission. And what did Andrew Holness say? There needs to be some changes. There needs to be some changes. There needs to be some changes. See it there, ladies and gentlemen, for those on TikTok, you can't see it on BOLO TBV, but if you have the report, you can see the table. This is the result of the forensic report. See the 20th of June. No, June 13, 2023. Right? So it commenced June 9, 2023. Right? And see it there. June 13, 2023. See the table there? 9 from 13, how much? 4? 4 days, Jamaica. 4 days. Right? And these are all tables of that report. It goes on to say, the DI highlighted that the records submitted for Imperium and the explanation provided by Mr. Holness to the Integrity Commission do not fully account for the transactions in table 16 and 17 above. In this sense, Imperium financial statements and other documentations of 2021 and 2022 do not account for the movement of over $700 million from Positive Media to Imperium, neither in 2021 nor 2022. Likewise, Positive Media management accounts and other documentation submitted to the Commission do not account for the amount advanced to Imperium in 2021. Jamaica, Andrew Holness and Nationwide are liars. Tell them, say, me, say so. They are liars. Talking about the Integrity Commission forensic, $30 million. And it came up north. What is $72 million now? Let me read that phone again. Let me read that phone again. They have misrepresented the Integrity Commission report. And the people of Jamaica who put a stop to it. You guys support this nonsense. These liars and these crooks. You understand? Talking about there's no, it came not. Wow, you never read the report. Nationwide, you never read the report. All this time when I chat off in the mouth, you never read the report. 99, what's up? Can you imagine? The DI highlights that the record submitted for Imperium and the explanation provided by Mr. Holness to the Integrity Commission do not fully account for the transactions in table 16 and 17 above. It don't fully account. That means there's something wrong. There's a discrepancy where the money there, where the money come from. In this sense, Imperium financial statements and other documents for 2021 and 2022 do not account for the amount over 72 million. And this is one situation, ladies and gentlemen, where Andrew Holness should have been charged. But we know why he never get charged, because of a certain individual that was at the Integrity Commission. She fumbled, ladies and gentlemen. She fumbled. She fumbled. Over $72 million cannot be accounted for. From Positive Media to Imperium, neither in 2021 nor in 2022. Likewise, Positive Media management accounts and the other documentation submitted to the Commission do not account for the amount advanced to Imperium in 2021. Jamaica, this is an overseas forensic audit. So what am I going to say? The overseas forensic audit is targeting the government. This is the independent audit. And the audit showed that over $72 million cannot be accounted for. Talk to me now, man. Talk to me now. One of it shun Nationwide. Shun them. Don't listen to them. They have no credibility. But yet still, you have this man talking about the Integrity Commission do have no credibility. Then if the Integrity Commission has no credibility, I mean, what we can say about Oceanwide? Huh? What we can say about Oceanwide?
Nonsense. Nobody knows about the other party of the time at all. Secondly, everybody is innocent and they proven guilty. Okay? They wrote this nonsense. Nobody knows if it's correct. Okay? So,
I'm going to tell you how ignorant this buffoon is. He doesn't know anything, but he's speaking on it. As a matter of fact. Nobody knows. He's nobody. Is he an expert in investigating illicit enrichment? Does he know the particulars of Andrew Holness or Dr. Andrew Wheatley's financials? Does he know every detail of what they're doing and what they're about? Jamaica, me can't even swear for my mother, much less one next man. I cannot swear for my mother. I only can swear for myself. But here's Everett Warmington put in any credibility or respect that is on his name by anybody who give none. Can I get none from me? Anybody that sees this man as a credible person should shut him completely. And if you respect him, your respect should be removed. Because he's admitting that nobody knows, but he's saying that they're not credible. You don't know if they're credible or not. That is the truth. That is just your opinion. That is what you want to believe. And that is what you want everybody else to believe, to discredit them so they don't look at. Because of the T family. So they don't look at the Integrity Commission and give it any weight. So they won't pressure on you as the public, because they don't know if the public should put pressure on the government. Really put pressure upon the government. People have to lift up. Jamaica do not be pacified by the lies of Oceanwide, Andrew Honest, and his government. Stand firm. It goes on to say, discussion of findings. During the course of the investigation into the referral germane to Mr. Honest statutory declaration of year 2021 and other relevant years, the DI gathered pertinent evidentiary material and collected or recorded the statements and witnesses deemed necessary. Let me read that again. During the course of the investigation into the referral germane to Mr. Honest's statutory declaration for year 2021 and other relevant years, the DI gathered pertinent meaning important, ladies and gentlemen, evidentiary material and collected or recorded the statements of witnesses deemed necessary. Hello, somebody. Hello, somebody. Damien, you can't do that every time, you know. And that one not a good thing, so I never read that nonsense that you ask me. What do you mean? Yeah, that nonsense you ask me. If you wanna see that something wrong with you. The following facts have been established, ladies and gentlemen, and therefore not in issue. That Mr. Honest was required to file a statutory declaration with the Commission for year 2021 and other relevant years. Me dey talk about Andrew Honest and you talk about read comment about Mark William. Y'all live right, brother? Because I don't come in the comment section and that style, you know. You see me and you distract me from this pertinent point that I make. But the lies them, what the man them a tell for the Integrity Commission. And you distract me from this attempt to read the comment. I want you to put the comment, but you say, me to read the comment too. Me a watch you, careful. The following fact have been established and therefore not in issue. That Mr. Honest was required to file a statutory declaration with the Commission for the year 2021 and other relevant years. It is also not being contested that the requisite statutory declarations were filed by Mr. Honest. That particular bank accounts were omitted from the reference statutory declaration. Want to hear that, Jamaica? The particular bank accounts where the man them talked about a while ago was what? It was not. It was omitted from the reference statutory declaration. That Mr. Honest has had financial interest in 3 companies: Imperium, Positive Media, and Estate Bridge, with sole ownership of Imperium. Mr. Honest retains control over the finances of Imperial. Between January 2020, year 2021, and December 23, 2022, Mr. Honest was the sole signatory of the 2 bank accounts owned by Positive Media, both of which were opened by him. Mr. Honest's son, Andrew Matthew Honest, replaced him as signatory on the referenced account on December 23, 2022. Thank you so much, Daniel. How are you doing? Grace and added peace. Thank you so much, my baby. Let me make you a moderator. Alright? Big up yourself. It goes on to say that is that it? Yes. Between January 11th and November 15, January 11th, 2021 and November 15, 2022, Mr. Honest as CEO and managing director, executive director of Estate Bridge, was the sole individual authorized to act on its behalf in respect of its NCB CM account. On November 15, 2022, Mr. Honest removed as signatory on all the company's accounts on the basis that Imperium was no longer a majority. On the basis that Imperium was no longer a majority shareholder. That nil tax return were filed for reference companies for year 2021 and 2022. Jamaica, nil tax return. You know? On the amount of money we pass through the account them. The foregoing aside, the following questions were raised on the evidence obtained during the investigation and must now be determined. Whether Mr. Honest's omission of bank accounts from statutory declaration amounts to making false statements in said statutory declaration, contrary to section 43(2)(a) of the ICA and or any other applicable law, issue 1. Whether having regard to Mr. Honest's income and liability, he owns asset disproportionate to his lawful income, contrary to section 14(a). That is the section that Andrew Honest wants to remove from the Integrity Commission. Section 14(a). Let me read that again. Whether having regard to Mr. Honest's income and liabilities, he owns asset disproportionate to his lawful income, contrary to section 14(a) on the CPA issue 2. Goes down further. Whether the nil returns filed by the companies in which Mr. Honest has interests breach section 99(1) of the Income Tax Act or any other applicable law having regard to the business activities observed in the bank accounts of the reference company, issue 3. Jamaica only hear all of them issue ya. And then the man them come to tell me say, them file nil. Whether there were any irregularities relating to a loan of $50 million obtained by Mr. Honest from Barita Investment Limited, issue 4. Whether the operations and the financing of Positive Media, Imperium and Estate Bridge and Green Emerald give rise to any concerns, issue 5. Trust me, we can go on. Guys, say right here, false statement in statutory declaration. In resolving issue 1, the DI considered the following. Section 43(2)(a) on the ICA is an offense for a declarant to knowingly make a false statement in statutory declaration. For an offense to be committed under the reference provision, it must be proved the declarant was required to file the statutory declaration in question within Commission 2. that an untrue or false statement was made by the declarant in said statutory declaration, including by way of omission. 3, the declarant knew that the statement was false. And 4, the declarant has no lawful excuse or defense for making the false statement. Point 1 and 2 are not in issue. Point 3, knowledge can be inferred from the circumstance, which are outlined at paragraphs B and F below. No defense is obvious on the facts, and in any event, the question of defense is one for the declarant. Jamaica, trust me. So this idea, it goes on and on. This idea of Oceanwide and Vegas and all of the pundits, them, all of the paid JLP vloggers and media personnel out there that come out and say to us that the forensic report, $30 million was wasted and it filed nil. Jamaica, I don't remember where I heard this, but I think it was on Colin Bell. The SSN report, the FinSac report. How much money they spent on that? Where's the report? Didn't that all go nil? Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. These people cannot be trusted here. And they have no credibility. And that is the end of that.
It's correct, though.
No, they don't. What they're saying about with Dr. Weekly, who knows those things are correct? They can write anything. Dr. Weekly, give him a chance to prove his innocent.
Michael Phillips was fined a late fee by the Integrity Commission for missing the deadline for filing his statutory declarations. Ian,
you see what the news is doing here, TVJ? They have debunked and discredited the statements by Everald Warmington that, listen, they only attacked the JLP to want to that area.
Give him a chance to prove his innocent.
Michael Phillips was fined a late fee by the Integrity Commission for missing the deadline for filing his statutory declaration.
So what to Michael Phillips, ladies and gentlemen? If them now have nothing to say about the PMP, how come Michael Phillips get fined? How comes he get fined? So you see him argument gone through the door now. I'm going to big up TVJ for this work. This is what you call work. This is nonsense, so they might try to pull through the Integrity Commission.
Ian Hales' matter was referred to the Commissioner of Police to investigate further for forgery. When our news team contacted the Corporate Communications Unit at the JCF, no one was aware of any active investigation. Unlike Dr. Weekly, neither opposition MPs were investigated for illicit enrichment. Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness acknowledged the detailed report, but
in the meantime, based on the allegations that we've seen, do you think it's appropriate for the minister to step aside?
Give a chance to prove himself. If it came from somewhere else, maybe, but not from the Integrity Commission, because no credibility.
Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness.
Want to hear that? If it came from Oceanwide, he would believe it, If it came from Oceanwide, he would believe it, Jamaica. Mighty God. This is terrible.
Acknowledged the detailed report by the IC, but says he too has confidence in Dr. Weekly. During an interview on Nationwide News Network, the Prime Minister said he's to meet with Dr. Weekly on Monday, June 22 to discuss the report. He did stress that there were no charges yet brought against him. Almost a week after the report was tabled in the Parliament, checks made by our newsroom reveal that Dr. Weekly has not been charged. As of Tuesday, June 23, our news team understand that Dr. Andrew Weekly is still a part of Cabinet. Jamila Maitland, TVJ News.
Jamaica, I'm going to leave it right there. I try to get to Maybe not try to get to my name Derval. I try to get to London too. Me send invite to Tika. I not see none of them. I see none of them. And thanks for sharing the live, guys. At 5 o'clock now. And them tell me, Derval tell me one certain time, you know. And chum they done live already, I made them live. I say, yo, you know, any live. Now I have some things to discuss anyway. I'm there. You know how much time I call Derval? I know Derval phone dead, I don't know what going on Derval. And I just send something there, I invite a while ago. I'm going to go on TikTok and see if you're live. I'm not even have to have my money on the platform. I just want to hear what I'm saying now. And something you can't hear too. You understand what I mean? Because I'm not hung up over certain things. Elemental surprise. Alright, brother, that's a 40. That is it. Yeah, man, all the best to the YouTube journey, man. I know say I come tear up the scene, you know. Big up yourself. Yes, my side. Still have a lot of work for the year, man. So, I just go end the live. And I want to say thank you guys for being here. Really appreciate you. Go to my other platforms, BOLO VNR 2.0 and BOLO VNR clips, and check out the videos that I posted from morning that you might have missed. God bless you. Yeah, me have to free up myself and get some rest. Me depend on it from wake up. How long me there? 6 hours? Mighty God. 6 hours. This is our whole work shift. Our whole work shift, this, you know. Jamaica, you can bless up the super chat sometime, you know, man. Yeah, man, you can bless up the Cash App and bless up the Zelle. Bless up the PayPal. And big up the person who send me credit. Knowledge, big up yourself. Who send me credit to my phone. I'm going to put on my service. Thank you so much. I'm tell you, sometimes the internet will fall off. Last night, the internet fall off. I'm tell you, John. Let me see what going on in the news first, bro. Might have to come back later. Opposition legislator Damian Crawford is urging the government to consider implementing a special minimum wage for tourism workers, arguing that their working environment and the demands of the industry warrant it. We believe that it is necessary if the country is really serious about its development. Damian, them a man and depend that, you know. Them a man only depend paying for themselves, my brother. Them a man and have no interest in making the people in Jamaica do well. Only them friends. You understand? Only the big corporate guys. And no matter where Fly Green say in a parliament, he can't change what the Jamaican people them think. No matter what Fly Green say in a parliament, he can't change what the Jamaican people them think. You feel them I deal with? They're not ready, bro. Look at that. He said that the industry in which major contributors of major earner of wealth receive special consideration for persons who work under unique circumstances and realities due to their geographic location, and that a special minimum wage be considered. He said, yo, big up the Amen Crawford there, man. That is a sound I think Integrity Commission did drop something new a while ago. You want to see me? We'll make sure add them as a friend over here. So. No, sir, this is the official page. Okay. You know, not much following on Facebook though. Man wanted for Tony and gonna attack. That left man dead and father injured. Mighty God. It's a crime or accident turn up back. Be a death. Be a blood spill. Be a death, Jamaica. 12 motorists fined for toll evasion in St. Catherine Court. You know why you're from all even. Government moves to address working conditions of medical interns amid concerns. Gotcha. Ronaldinho signed to Italian Series A club. Ronaldinho at age 46. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Wow, what a talent him have, man. That the man never look for the man at age 46. My God. Digital revenue dips US 1.8 billion, but improvement results in ratings upgrade. Major marijuana bust in Trinidad. Elder St. Catherine landlord pleads guilty to assault of tenants during dispute. U.S. Supreme Court sides with Trump administration in green card holder case. The Supreme Court sided with Trump on Tuesday in an immigration case dealing with the government's power over green card holders accused of crimes. The 6-3 decision centers on an immigration officer 2012 decision to put lawful permanent residents Mok Chola on immigration parole when he returned from a short trip to China because he had been accused of counterfeiting crime. Counterfeiting crime. Whoa. Sorry. I said counterfeiting. I don't know where I got that from. That one is different. Over 200 hurricane hit homes wired under 1 billion JICF energy project. Well, that's good. Defective decisions. Professor Rich Carrick to move a flawed reappointment of Secretary General. Navigating MOU. Oh. Let me read it. Me look on the story there already. The story, none of the story didn't really touch me. The one that we just see a while ago. 5 news up from the People's National Party. Isaac Buchanan will be on all angles this evening. Today is Wednesday, right? 8:30 p.m. Mr. Hears, okay. He's okay, I got it. Alright. I understand. This is Zulika Jason, social ground. What's that a bit? What? Zulika just a bit. Zulika just a bit. Alright, Zulika, big up yourself. CVM television. So I'm going to say. I go over X before me next day, man. The nurse them. Human rights border law in focus. That are the Haitian them. Public relations, PEP. PMV Buchanan case adjourned. What's the rebel? Hold on there. Hold on there. Hold on there. Hold on there, Jamaica. Let me put it on the big sound system. How much this man get the news from?
At the Court of Appeal to back former PNP candidate Paul Buchanan for his Supporters showed up at the Court of Appeal to back former PNP candidate Paul Buchanan for his Tuesday morning hearing in the appellate court. The case being heard is between Paul Buchanan and Jamaica Labour Party JLP leader Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness, who both contested the St. Andrew West Central seat in the country's 2025 general elections. On September 3, at the end of the final electoral count, the returning officer returned Dr. Holness as the winner of the constituency contest. Several days later, on September 16, Mr. Buchanan submitted an official request to the constituted authority asserting that serious irregularities and malpractice occurred on election day, compromising the fairness and integrity of that election in a substantial way. His request was made under Section 52A3 of the Representation of the People Act, ROPA, seeking that the constituted authority apply to the election court to void the taking of the poll held on September 3. Then, on September 30, the authority determined that it would not apply to the election court to void the result of the election, as it had determined that the alleged irregularities did not satisfy the standard contemplated by Section 37E of the Election Petitions Act, EPA, nor had the alleged irregularities satisfied the statutory standard. Mr. Buchanan is challenging that decision. Hugh Wildman is his attorney.
Because one of the panel of judges made a statement that she knew Mr. Buchanan some time ago in a professional capacity.
Mr. Wildman says they were prepared to go on with the proceedings.
We were prepared to go on with it, but that seemed to be objective.
Nonetheless, the attorney says their confidence has not wavered.
We remain confident that Mr. Buchanan is a very, very strong case.
The matter returns to court on June 27. Crystal would.
And them a cause the problem. Everybody has said June 27 because of CVM TV. And on June 27. June 27th is a Saturday, ladies and gentlemen. No court is kept on a Saturday. That in itself tells you that there's a term. You understand? And them a cause the problem. That's why everybody come and ask me which date and which date.
Good morning, everyone. Well, that we're doing one is that we're all in the best.
July 27th, Daniel. That's it. A word and a verse. A word and a verse. Sherry! What's up, Sherry, baby? What's up, my baby? Sherry, turn on my new baby them on TikTok, you know. What's up, Sherry? Oh my God. No, sir. Jamaica. Hold on there. Two videos so when me have to react to right now. I look at things so me go look. Because me have to make sure so me check out the apostle, you know. Me have to make sure so me check out the apostle. Hold on there, Jamaica. Story come to bump. Story come to bump. And you know, say we now go jump. We are stand firm and we are hold it down. Me say story come to bump. Ladies and gentlemen, no kako no ears. Because me I tell you, say this I wanna go left you in a DS. When you hear the man I got talk about the situations happening in the country, what going to say with this? When I hear nothing? Oh, okay, good now, you know, because we never did send for that somebody there, you know. But you know, TikTok's there. You end up sending some random people. As you go on, Panny. People you're not even check out them page, you know. And one thing TikTok just random, you know, man. And that's why people love TikTok. Because of the randomness, you know. It's not so random, but you know, we leave it at that. We leave it at that, Jamaica. We leave it at that. Let me first connect this box, yeah? And can I take out the phone, yeah? There you go. Take out that phone there. Connect up box. Connect. Ah, that is it. That is it. That is it. For me, when I record, I show this. I want to record it. You know some record. What is? I look how long when I record to. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a brother BOLO TBV. And you know, so we have to listen what the man I got to talk about on a word and a verse on TikTok. Yes? Make sure someone follow him. And for those that are watching the live, obviously, you guys are getting an exclusive. Say exclusive, Jamaica. Exclusive. That's right. You're getting an exclusive, ladies and gentlemen. You're getting an exclusive. Listen to this.
Resigned long ago. And if you ask me, the Prime Minister should have resigned long ago.
Help. We key out of the ladder. We need your divine intervention. We're tired of the labor right. We're tired of the green people. We are so far. We can't take it no more. We need this. We need this. We need it. Help. Help. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Psalm 46. God is our refuge and strength. Is a liberator.
No, Jamaica, me apologize. Me never did listen to this good. We have to start off the show the right way.
Tonight, we are going to witness the most anticipated match in the history of professional wrestling for the heavyweight championship of the world. Are you ready? Wrestling fans, are you ready? For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, from the capital city of the United States of America, Washington, D.C., ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
If you ask me, the Prime Minister should have resigned long ago.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
If you ask me, the Prime Minister should have resigned long ago. And if that had happened, then the weekly situation that we're having, that would not be an issue because he would have had to step aside too. And then there are others before them, but I'm just using this current situation. But if you constantly have a situation where leaders are cited to run afoul of the law and they remain in office trying to defend themselves, then the entire process becomes compromised. And none of them would have the authority to say to anyone, including those among them, step aside or resign, because their position would also be in question. Their integrity also would be in question. And so we're having double standards, triple standards, quadruple standards. And the justice system now becomes a joke, it becomes compromise. Because if bodies are established to ensure that rules and regulations are maintained, and the leaders who put in place these regulatory bodies are not abiding by them, then what is going to happen? What is going to happen? Chaos, corruption, anarchy, and widespread abuse, because those who are in power, while they do not apply the principles to themselves, they will apply to the people to keep the people in subjection. But they do not apply it to themselves. So they are above the law, but the people are under the law. And in atmosphere and conditions like those, evil flourish, corruption flourish. Look at what's happening in Haiti. That's just one example. We could use other nations, including in Africa as well. And so we are at a crucial tipping point in Jamaica. The people of Jamaica must recognize how far gone we are. We are past being in a crisis when our leaders no longer respect the law, the very laws that are there to govern everyone, not just the people, but to govern them first, because they are leaders and they are supposed to ensure that they are in congruence or alignment with the law. Then they in turn, as they are in alignment with the law, are able now to keep the people in line as well. But if they are out of order, out of alignment, what is going to happen? If you think of construction, immediately you will see what happens. They talk about the giving point from which you build, right? You construct the building or edifice. And if you get it wrong from the beginning, if from the head is out of alignment, then the entire body is going to be out of alignment, and the entire body being out of alignment means the entire entity, the entire organism will be dysfunctional. And depending on the type of organism, depending on the type of structure and so on, it puts the lives of many others at risk. And so the situation facing us now is it's paramount that the people of Jamaica wise up and rise up in righteousness. I'm making sure I put that caveat there. Wise up, rise up, speak out in righteousness. It is untenable.
Wise up and rise up, ladies and gentlemen, and speak. Wise up and rise up in righteousness. That's going to be the title of this video. Wise up and rise up in righteousness. And you know, this goes back to what I was saying earlier. Because the tone of the people is that, you know, you want violence and you want all of that. You know, people want a revolution, you know, and they want to do physical things. But rising up in righteousness does not require you to do that. It requires you to take it to the Lord in prayer. It requires you to bow down to the Most High and repent and let Him deal with all of your troubles, because He knows best and He knows the best deal with it. But if you want to do it your way and you want to go out and do all of this violence and not come together in righteousness and do a peaceful protest, you know, I hear the tone of a lot of people, you know. They literally want to come and physically remove a head of state. No, sir. Hey, man. You know, if God wants to go so, He will make it go so. But understand what you're talking about. Are you guys ready for that? Those who are pushing that type of energy online. You have to know who you're dealing with again. Yes? Let's continue.
Are in no position to say no to the United States. And the United States are making the demands. They are calling the shots because of the compromised status of our leaders, many of them, not necessarily all of them. Emotional damage. There have been a number of threats. Remember the prophecy. Ruffling of feathers, plucking out of feathers, clipping of wings. They want to maintain their visa. They want to be able to travel. They want to also be in good graces and so on. So they are between the proverbial rock and a hard place, the proverbial devil and the deep blue sea, so to speak. So we know that. And we have been saying that long ago. In fact, when the Secretary of State came here, we said, don't be fooled by the fancy statement being made by the Prime Minister and so on. There are many other things that were discussed behind closed doors. Ultimatum given. Certain timelines that were given. And now we are seeing that playing out. So don't let them fool you. The only connections we have is God in Christ through His Holy Spirit. And so as God revealed, we speak. So this is a serious matter. So Jamaica should say no, even though the leaders are not able to say no. Why? Because they are compromised. But no leader should be coming and saying publicly or privately to the people, oh, you are making a big ado about nothing. It's a serious matter. It's a matter of national security. It's a matter of food security. It's a matter of security of our family. It's a matter of economics. It's a matter of spirituality, because many of these coming too, they come with their own beliefs. Of course, there is freedom of religion. We know that. But we have to also understand where you are having radical individual comings, right? Radical Muslims and radical this and radical that. We have so many juvenile delinquents all over the place. What do you think is going to happen? We have still a number of gangs. We are not hearing much about the gangs. They have gone underground in some instances, but they are still operating. Because these groups, they don't just disappear like that. So when a leader is going to go around and say, oh, you are making a big ado about nothing, you are disingenuous. It's a serious matter with serious implications. We are also concerned about persons who are just deported anywhere, including here. They have no connections with the people of Jamaica. What are they going to do? Friends, this is a part of the judgment that is being meted out to Jamaica, and things are going to get worse, but we have to be aware of these situations so that we know how to pray and also what to demand of the leaders and how to hold them accountable. Gone are the days, people of Jamaica, where you can sit down and keep your mouth locked. The screws are being tightened. Your existence and that of your children, as we speak, is under threat, not just by those who would come here who are unscrupulous, but by the very leaders who are over us, who do not have our best interests at heart. If ever a time we need to speak up and speak out, it is now. If ever a time we need to be crying out to God in prayer and fasting, it is now. If ever a time we should be a part of the peaceful, purposeful, persistent prayer protest, word saturation, it is now. Because the time is coming when, if we don't speak up now, we will not be able so to do, based on the direction in where the world is going, and the nation, this nation of Jamaica, is in tow, right? In tow, following and being dragged ahead because of the compromised leaders we have. Not all of them, but too many of them. Leaders are in no position.
So for all the persons out there that come in the comment section and say all we're doing is talking, there's going to become a time when you won't be able to talk, because it will be total dictatorial rule. You won't be able to speak. You won't have the freedom to speak. And this is why we're talking. Because we understand what is going on. We understand that if we don't speak now, later on, we won't have that opportunity. We won't. Here's somebody, you see it? You see it? There you go. So there's always somebody going against God's word. Always. Because you guys don't believe in God, you don't know God, and you don't have no faith in a God, you're godless. Go ahead, do it your way. I choose God. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section, ladies and gentlemen. Fasting, prayer, and repentance, ladies and gentlemen. That is what is required. Any other way, you shall not succeed. Have a good evening.